It's April 4th. Hello, everyone, and welcome to He Makes Me Play. I am Marius, and I'm blind. I cannot see, and therefore I make other people play video games. And today I am here with my friend Vincent to make him play video games and talk about Dune. Hello, Vincent.
Hello, Marius.
Yes. And
Yes.
what was I going to say? Yes, and we also have upgraded the studio.
Yeah.
And now we have a second camera, so it's a big day today.
It is.
Because we have Vincent on camera now, which is amazing. Finally, I am no longer talking into an empty void or a
Yes.
disembodied voice.
It is
Now
weird, I
he
will
makes
say.
me play is now fully embodied. When we continue to improve our studio and stuff, but we thought, especially for this sort of talky segment, which we always like to have at the start of the stream to sort of get things going, and which occasionally, at least parts of which we put into our new podcast, The Dungeon About. Subscribe to it on Spotify. For that, it's good to for the videos part of the podcast, which you can find on our YouTube channel. It's good to have both talking heads instead of one. Vincent, do we have desert scenes in the background?
Sort of. I just googled deserts or dunes, and
Yeah,
there
that is
are
adequate.
dunes in the background. Yeah.
Yes. So, because today, actually, I was looking forward to this because today, earlier, we're a bit late today. The reason for this is we watched Dune earlier.
Yes.
I went to the cinema in Berlin with Vincent and we watched it together. You, Vincent, have seen it before 2 times.
Yes. Once
but
in German, once in English, and
Yes.
now for the third time.
Vincent has the complete overview, and he told me beforehand. I was like, "Oh, won't this be boring if you watch it again with me?" But no, he said it was pretty good, and he would be happy to watch it twice over again. So
I mean, I watched the first one like 6 times, and I think
Right.
5 of those in the cinema. So
yeah, and there's we've
out.
also back in the day. I mean, the last part one I watched together with Vincent as well. Not that often. I've only seen it once, but I never watch movies twice or very rarely. And we've also way back in the day we watched the not when it came out obviously, but at some point we
in the
watched the
70s.
the David Lynch version of Dune. Oh boy, which that exists.
yes, it does.
Yeah, and it's very different from the current version by Denis Villeneuve.
Velplora, hello?
Hey,
Did I hear
welcome.
new podcast?
Yes.
Could you repeat the name?
Yes, it is called A Dungeon About, a podcast about RPGs, game design, storytelling, and nerd culture, which today I guess we're ticking the storytelling and nerd culture boxes with Dune, which we are talking about today,
Yes.
which we just saw. And yeah, subscribe to it on Spotify. A Dungeon About, everyone. Hashtag A Dungeon About. I've said it enough times now.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's also on YouTube. But anyway,
Right.
so just as a warning, of course, we're going to talk about Dune now, the current Dune. Did I mention the director? Did I say it correctly? Denis Villeneuve? Is that how you say the name?
I think he's pronounced like the Formula One driver.
Oh, well, I don't know those.
Yeah,
I don't know
Velplora.
cars.
I searched for it on Spotify, and the first thing it showed me was Dungeons and Daddies. Lol.
Oh, that's good. I should subscribe to that one. That I should look into that. But might be dads playing with their kids. That would be really wholesome.
yes, that is the whole.
Or it could be something very different.
Yes, wasn't there a game about daddies?
There was
No,
a
Daddy-
dating sim called Dream Daddy,
Yeah, that's exactly
which had a
right.
kick-ass soundtrack. And I don't know. Dating sim genre, also something I would like to explore one day, Vincent.
Yeah, okay.
There's probably that's a genre. Okay, now we're not talking about Dune yet. So
No, we
you're-
got sidetracked slightly.
the dating sim genre I foresee will be revolutionized by AI as everything else. But right, that's
Yes.
obvious.
I mean, verbal verdict is sort of halfway there, right?
I guess we didn't try to go on a date with the murderous woman.
yeah, maybe we should have.
Yeah, maybe. That game, by the way, came out by now, right? That's out. You can
Yeah,
get
I
it on
think so.
Steam now. Verbal
Well, it's
Verdict.
in early access.
All right. Okay.
All the games nowadays.
But is it like very different from the demo? Did you look at it?
I have not.
Do they still have sock puppets? Well,
I don't know.
yeah. It doesn't matter.
I
It's okay.
assume the graphics are the same, but no idea.
All right. So
Dune.
yes. Now I will finish my warning. This will contain spoilers. We are going to spoil Dune for you entirely, and also the movie. So you have been warned. There, that's it. You've had your chance, and it's also in the stream title. So if people wander in, they're warned.
Yes.
Although that book, Dune is a book, a novel written in was it the 60s,
I think 70s.
70s,
I mean,
long time ago, by a guy named Frank Herbert, and Frank Herbert back then claimed that it is a book about how a charismatic leader can charm a sort of people into war and into doing his bidding, and how it can sort of he can get in over his head. And that is the biggest pile of horse crap I have ever heard by an author about their own work. Because very obviously Dune is not about that, in my opinion at least, or at least not entirely about that, or not even
correct.
centrally about that.
by the way,
Yeah.
65.
65.
1965, yes.
Yeah, that was a good year. Good year for literature.
Yeah.
Because even though it's kind of old, Dune, I feel like it's more relevant than ever, and has sort of resonated with people for a very long time, and through multiple generations by now.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's
So-
Dune. We just watched the movie, and we literally did not talk about it on the way home. We restrained ourselves from talking about it.
We got close a few times.
Yeah, just I had some after the movie, but which, by the way, okay, we also didn't talk about this, but this is always kind of a fun setup with me and Vincent, us in the cinema. So we walk into the cinema at the Alexanderplatz, which is quite nice. It's okay. My favorite cinema in Berlin was closed during Corona and didn't come back, but that's okay.
At the Alexanderplatz is a cube.
Is it an actual big cinema cube?
Yeah.
Yeah, I like
building is
that's
a cube.
okay. It makes sense, right? Because they have big rooms with no windows. It's a cinema.
Correct.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we go in there, and as we always do, Vincent sort of describes to me what's happening in the movie, which he does excellently, exactly in the same way like when we play video games, except that Vincent doesn't control the characters on the screen.
Yeah, it's surprisingly more difficult when you don't have control over the action.
Yeah, because it doesn't, like, the pacing might be way too quick, right? So you have to make sort of different decisions. But that usually works out quite nicely. And this time, even though the cinema was almost completely empty, there was lots of spaces available. There was this guy in front of us who got wildly upset at Vincent and was like, "Oh, you don't have to narrate the whole movie," which is exactly what Vincent was
Yes.
doing. And then I sort of...
I mean, to be
Yeah.
fair, like our seats were directly behind them.
Yeah, but there was so much other space.
Yeah, and they eventually
They did
moved
move?
away, yeah.
Okay, well, I
But
mean,
it
that's
was
the
just
solution.
like the top 4 rows were completely empty, and we took literally the places immediately behind them, which were our assigned seats. But
Yeah, well, I don't know what to tell people. There's no good solution for this. I guess I wish they would have just like not closed captioning, but like overdubbing or whatever, which exists, and that they like give me headphones or whatever. If that was available, I'd use it. The way things are, it's not really available. So this is just how we do it, and it's never been a problem really.
have you tried that for like a home movie? or
I have,
anything?
yeah.
Is it actually good?
Yeah, it's decent.
Okay.
I did that with like a Helge Schneider movie, which is a German thing that I'm not going to explain now. But it worked. It wasn't necessary, but it worked. Right? It will describe what is on the screen.
Yeah.
But anyway, so that guy got angry and then he moved away. Like, it's once I say I'm like blind and hey, my friend is helping me, and like I say it in a friendly way, it seems to shut people the fuck down.
Yeah.
Like they don't quite know what to say after that, and that's the end of that story.
I still felt kind of bad.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
But
Dear
that
Flora, how's the availability of this sort of resource in Germany?
the overdubbing, well, I mean, the one movie I tried it with, it was available. So we have for my n=1 experiment, 100% success and availability rate. I haven't tried it with that many movies, but my impression is the availability is pretty good. Although, Vincent, I'm not sure if it's available in German, like, because I probably had the overdubbing in English. Because I usually watch movies in English, and we did the same thing with Dune, although Vincent has seen it in German as well. But that's just me. That's not the usual thing in Germany. Germans do like to dub stuff.
Yes.
And on television, you will find stuff dubbed.
Yeah. Which was,
yeah.
I didn't know that we were a special case, sort of, until like I was, I don't know, 18 or something. I just like thought that was normal.
Yeah, me too, until I left my home village.
John
and-
Solarione, hello.
hey, welcome to
Hey.
the show.
All
Just
right.
be careful. I mean, it's Don Taylor. I know he's read Dune probably 10 times over, but just as a warning, we're going to talk about Dune. If you don't want to be spoiled, leave now and do not return. No, I'm just kidding.
Wait.
But yeah, once I left my home village and went to the land of the dragons outside, and there they had English television. And by that I mean in the Netherlands.
Yeah, but I have no idea how the availability is for a German dubbed, or not even dubbed. It's, I guess they would make it themselves without referring back to the script in English.
The translators.
Yeah, not the translator,
Yeah.
the scripters.
Oh, right. Yeah, I guess they have way more freedom than people who do actual dubbing, because there you
There,
always
Cora.
have to.
By the way, I just realized Vincent's face reveal. I
Yes,
am shocked.
we
Good to see you, Vincent.
Is that a good shock or bad? I hope it's a good. I'm gonna assume it's a good shock.
It's
Hi.
a good shock, I'm sure. It's just everyone's surprised, right? We have a new camera.
Yes,
And we've
new
gone
camera.
literal years now without it, and with you just being a disembodied voice. But I'm so happy to share the spotlight now.
Yeah,
There, Clara. Of course it is a good shock.
There you go.
I'm glad to hear that.
Yeah. And yeah, I think it was this sort of talky segment which led us to thinking like, oh, we should probably show us both.
Yeah, well, actually, while we're talking about it, the Game Awards made me
That too, yeah.
really want to have a camera because that's just
Yeah.
I don't know.
We
was
need to
weird.
see our shocked/bored faces during specific things.
Yes,
yes,
and
I
my
agree.
my panicked face every time a Street Fighter trailer came on, and I'm
Oh my
trying to
god, what do I
describe
say?
Yeah,
Yes. People see beads of sweat going down
Yeah,
Vincent's face as he's frantically describing things.
Yep.
Yeah. That would be fun if that guy from that cinema came into the chat and was like, "You don't have to narrate the whole awards. What's going on?" Ugh.
Did I tell you? I don't know if they still have it, but the Game Awards do have like an overdub
Yeah.
for describing the trailers and what's going on.
I don't know if you told me, but I was informed by someone on the blind Reddit that actually exists. Although I looked for it and it's hard to find.
Yes,
It's not easy.
it is, and
Yeah.
that's why I mentioned the Street Fighter trailer because that's the one thing I actually watched just to see how
Right.
they describe it, and
How
they
do
just
they?
give up.
Yeah, which that's reasonable.
Yeah, it's like she described 2 parts of the entire like 2-minute trailer, and it's impossible.
Yeah, but that's okay. But it's also like we offer more than just accessibility, right? You also get our amazing expertise of the games industry, and you get a lot of entertainment. So, right, there's other reasons to watch us describe the Game Awards. And oh well, maybe we'll get back to that at the end of this year with the next awards. But yeah, so we've been talking around Dune, Vincent, but we have to get into the sands of Arrakis.
Yes.
Home of the Spice. How'd you like it? We literally did not have this conversation.
Yeah, I have really struggled with that question because honestly, after watching it the first and even the second time, I couldn't have given you a good answer, really.
But you were willing to watch multiple times, so it couldn't have been all bad.
No, it's not that it's bad. It's just so I really like the first one.
Yeah, me too. I think we agree on that.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I didn't quite like the second one as much.
Right.
I still think it's a good movie, and I enjoyed watching it even 3 times.
Yeah.
But I didn't get as much enjoyment out of it.
Right.
And I really struggled to answer why that is the case. And I'm still not 100% sure. But yeah, that's just to cut myself short here. I enjoyed it, but not quite as much as the first one. How
Right.
did you like it?
I liked it very much. I had the same effect I had as I did in the first one, which is that the movie's over and I'm like, whoa, 2 hours just went by or more, right? It's just like, there's at no part of it was I bored, and like everything was exciting and stuff. And you know
That's
that
good.
makes me feel like I enjoyed it, right?
Yeah.
It's a very tense movie all throughout. It's like not happy fun time. It's not like watching the D&D movie, which is also great, but in a different way, right?
Yeah.
I'm more relaxed and I think it's fun and stuff. Here I'm like very tense, but like it captivated my attention the whole time, and it did not drag for me, even though I didn't see it. I mean, I had your excellent description, and as I do, I then sort of watch my own movie generated in my mind.
Yeah.
But it was cool. I thought it was great.
That makes me wonder because, I mean, this was like the one thing we talked about afterwards. They use a lot of different languages and subtitles.
Yeah, they do. Yeah,
Which makes it incredibly difficult for me because
yeah.
I have to read the subtitles for you and also describe what's going on
Yes.
while they are talking,
Yeah.
which is just
You managed quite well. I mean, I got everything.
Yeah.
At some points, also, I completely take Vincent for granted, and I just tune out that it's a human being next to me. I just think, yeah, okay.
That's
It's
what I'm
just
going
part of.
for.
Yeah, I
Uh-huh.
mean, you did a really good job.
Yeah. But that makes it more hectic, right? So I'm wondering,
Sure.
is that
Maybe that's why I wasn't bored.
maybe
Because
yeah.
I have to keep putting the movie. Maybe you would enjoy it more if you just close your eyes, Vincent.
possibly
Yeah.
maybe.
And I told you random things. Or what I think it looks like.
So
at
really,
that
what you're
point.
saying is we should.
So
just do
now you're
this.
seeing a thornopter, ornithopter.
Perfect.
Yeah, but okay. So I liked it. We'll get. I always like to do this thing with my friends. Like also during movie nights, I will annoy
Yes.
people with this little game we play where I ask for ratings and over under, and we'll get to that at the end. You'll have to put a number on it, and I will as well.
Oh boy.
And we'll compare. But let's explore a little bit, okay? About like I like your question. Why did you enjoy this one less than the first one? Because I think I understand why that might be the case. Even though still both of them being on a pretty high level for a movie in general, and I also think, and I wonder if you agree, that this is the sort of canonical version of a Dune movie that we've been coveting for many decades now.
Yes. I mean,
right?
the second one takes more liberties than the first one,
Oh yeah, it does.
but it's definitely a Dune movie, and it's still quite close to the books.
Yeah, and now we have a sort of packaged version of the first Dune book that you can just point to as like a piece of cinema that is
Yes.
adequate and represents it very well, right? Just like with Lord of the Rings. Before those, big Peter Jackson Lord of the Rings movies, there were various works of Lord of the Rings,
Yes.
including a movie, I think, done by the guy who made Fritz the Cat. I talked to you about this a while ago, I remember. Which is, at some point we should watch that, I feel like. But that's,
Do we?
I don't know, it's hilarious.
Maybe, yeah.
It's just that doesn't have as high a production value, and I also think just generally it's not the canonical version. I feel like Peter Jackson hit it right on the head. It's like perfect.
Yeah.
In my mind, that is Lord of the Rings, and now I feel Denis Villeneuve, whatever his name is.
You did it perfectly. Then.
Yeah, I did it. Okay, good.
I think I don't actually know, but yeah.
Well, maybe I think he nailed Dune just as much as I nailed his name just now. So probably reasonably well.
Yeah.
So we can agree on all of that, but you just said like there's a bunch of changes, so maybe we should go over those because I love comparing this shit in a nerdy way with Vincent.
Yes.
So what did you notice? What stuck out most as changes, and did you like them or not?
Well, first of all, one thing the movie did really well is made me wish to read the book again.
Ah, right.
Just to compare.
When did you read it last? How long has it been?
Around the time when the first movie came out. So not that long ago.
Yeah.
Somewhere around 2020, 2019 -ish.
Right. It's similar for me.
Yeah. And before that, I think when I was 13.
Right.
So what did I notice? I did notice one thing that I noticed very much is in the book, the duel between Paul Atreides and Janus and the arena fight of the Harkonnen.
Fight Rafa.
Exactly. Come one after the other.
Right. Yeah.
And there's a very strong contrast there between the two characters and the
Yeah.
whole setup and everything. And they changed that. Dennis
and
changed
split it
that.
out over two separate movies.
Yes.
Yeah.
And then we also the time worked differently. I think at the end of the book, his sister was born.
Yes.
And
She was not born in this movie.
Yeah, she was like
Yeah.
3 or 4, I think.
Yes. Well, she like aged rapidly, I think, also because of her
yeah.
weird exposition to the drug, the water of life.
Yes, but she was born,
Yes.
definitely.
And also murdered Baron Harkonnen in the book.
Oh, right. Yeah, I
Yes,
forgot
as
about
a
that.
toddler. And she can,
Yes,
she
you
can
do.
already speak while still in the womb, so
Yeah.
maybe that's not surprising. I don't know.
She has knowledge of, what, hundreds of years of
Yeah.
Bene Gesserit?
Yeah, and she's got a mean attitude, and maybe they
Like
should.
many of the Bene Gesserit.
Oh yes, and yeah, we can get into that as well. But I think it's a good choice not to have this toddler child murder Baron Harkonnen. I think it would have endangered the movie of like veering into the area of the involuntarily comedic. Right. And I feel like the movie was overall being really, really serious, but in a good way, and being able to pull that off. And I specifically did not say trying to be serious, because I feel like it succeeded. It did not try. It was just serious.
Yes, I would argue it might have even gone a bit too far, but
Too serious?
we might get into that.
Yeah,
later.
okay. But it just generally, like, it was very tense, and like, yeah, it wasn't campy in any way.
Yeah.
Very much unlike the David Lynch movie, right? That's like, yeah, no, it's like, I don't know, it's just goofy sometimes,
I
with
agree.
they did so many choices. I noticed this, like, also, like, with the taking drugs and stuff, right? The big scene in the Siege caverns when they're with the
Don
Fremen.
Solarione, my biggest disappointment was that Spice Guild was completely cut. Was hoping to see navigators.
Yes,
Yeah.
I was going to get to that's what I mean. So, okay, I was going to talk about the Bene Gesserit and like the drugs and stuff, but also the fucking fish, man. That's like that's a thing in Dune, right? It's not
Yeah.
completely obvious in the first book, but I believe in the second, one of those guys is an actual like character, and they're like these floating fish in a tank that they've completely transformed by consuming so much spice, and they exist in this sort of gas of spices they have to continuously inhale.
Yeah.
And they're really out there. Like their mind is really open and stuff. And that's the thing. And those aren't in the movie. But David Lynch had that, right? At the very start, like of the movie, I believe David Lynch had that scene that is also in the book where the Emperor talks to one of those fish navigator guys. And it's the fish that says the boy must not survive. Because I'm sorry, I'm talking so much, Vincent. But
No, it's fine. I'm just looking at
Right.
the navigators in Dune.
Oh, you have a picture of the David Lynch movie?
Yeah, I've looked for Dunes, and
Right.
Google recommended me navigators in Dune.
But looking at the fish guy, you know what I mean with like goofy, like a little bit.
Sure.
I mean, I guess Lynch has his own sort of tone that he's often going for, right? And he does stuff that's weird, like Laura Palmer just without any music, walking straight at the camera and like. Right,
Yeah.
and he keeps the shot going for way longer than is comfortable.
Yeah.
And he has a certain effect he's going for, but do you know what I mean? There's a version of Dune that one can make that feels a lot like 300, right? Imagine Zack Snyder made Dune, like.
Interesting concept.
Right? I'm not saying I wouldn't watch that. I generally like Zack Snyder. I like 300, right? But that movie is campy. And this Dune movie is not camp. Like, not at all. So, yeah, I missed the fish. And that's also where I thought it could go a little bit goofy or a little bit intense and extreme and just very colorful. And I was sort of expecting that to have more like flashy drug-induced visions, right? And the big orgy in the Siege and stuff. Seeing stuff from Jessica's perspective. How did they show that in the movie, Vincent?
Well, there was no orgy,
Right, yeah.
and the way
There,
she
Flora, I read the book, but didn't see the second movie. I was so curious about how the navigator was going to be like in it. My day was
Yeah.
ruined.
I'm sorry, but I did warn you, so... No, I get it.
Yeah, the only glimpse of navigators we get is in the first movie.
Yeah, they're still in their human form.
And to continue to spoil the second movie,
Yeah.
No orgy. And the way they show the water. So in the book, Jessica drinks this the water of life, which
Yeah.
is a poison made by the spice worm or the sandworms.
Yeah, they actually show how it's made, which I think is not in the first book. I might be wrong. It's been a while.
I think they talk about it, but they might not show it. Yeah.
Yeah.
And in the book, she ingests it, and then we get we zoom basically into her body and her mind, and she, through her Bene Gesserit training,
Yeah.
she literally transforms it chemically to make it drinkable, and then they
Yeah.
use that as basically alcohol or drugs or whatever you want.
Do you see CSI like sort of zooming in montages of like molecules being transformed? Okay.
What you see is the embryo,
Right.
her unborn child, and
But how do you see that? Like, do they show sonography pictures? Like
No,
from an
they-
OBGYN? Like,
they made a three-dimensional figure basically
Right.
and just put it against the black back.
all right.
And I think we see it before that even. Yeah, I think Paul is talking about it, and then we see the embryo.
Right.
And when she drinks the water of life, which is very clear and bright blue,
Right. Like the eyes of the Fremen.
yeah, basically, we see the same black that we saw before, but now it's swirling with this blue, or this blue color is swirling into it. And then we cut over to the embryo, and the embryo is as well surrounded by this blue water.
Right.
And that's it. And then you have the Fremen woman.
Right. She dies and stuff. Spoilers. Not really a highly relevant character, but yeah.
Yes.
That happens. That's the same in the book, I think. And
Yeah.
they make it visually clear that the unborn daughter of Jessica gets sort of poisoned by the water of life, just like her mother, and is now sort of touched by it and expanded in a way. And that's really clear in the book because she has a literal conversation and stuff. And that's always tricky, right? I was very much wondering how they were going to do this because in literature, it's easy to give insight into the interiority of characters. And you can have like mental conversations and mental imagery and stuff. And that's harder in a movie. But I mean, I guess it came across.
Yeah. I mean, Jessica was just talking to herself, basically.
Yeah,
with-
and that was interesting to me, right? Because they kept that up after the ceremony, right? There's this scene, you described it that way, where she's just walking through the halls of the siege,
Yeah.
and she's just sort of talking to herself like a crazy person. And like people are reacting to herself around her.
Yes. What you didn't see is that she's always holding her belly
Right.
while talking, but yes, she's just talking to herself.
And you don't hear the part of the child.
No.
Right?
Not at
And-
all.
Yeah, and that's an interesting choice because they could have totally done a voiceover and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But not having it there, I feel like makes the movie seem a little bit more serious, more naturalistic.
Yeah.
But they also managed to not make her seem like a total crazy person.
Yeah, I think they also did a good job at showing off that she's using that crazy persona she has to make the Fremens fear and
Yeah.
revere her, basically.
Yeah, I mean that scene shows her sort of scheming with her daughter on how to convert the Fremen
Yeah.
to worship Paul.
Yeah, and she's actually like in that scene while she talks about it, she's looking at a group of Fremen who are
Right.
hiding in the darkness, looking fearful at her.
Yeah.
And it's actually really impressive for the actress that it's just a close up of her face, and while she talks about it, her face changes from a rather neutral, maybe friendly face
Right.
into like this mask of that sort of creates fear.
Right. When is that the face she used when she does the voice?
No, not that far. It's
All
a
right.
rather subtle change, but still very
All right.
impressive.
Another big change which I noticed is, of course, just the Emperor. Can we talk a little bit about the Emperor?
No, God, yes.
I feel like that's a negative point for you, right? Did you envision the Emperor differently in the book, Vincent?
I think, honestly, my version of the Emperor is the version from the first movie, not the first movie,
The Lynch one?
the Lynch one. Yeah, because in that he's basically played by someone who appears as a competent military leader.
Yeah.
And also like an older gentleman, but not like in his 70s, more like 50s maybe.
Yeah.
And in this case, I really didn't like the casting, and also
Christopher Walken as the
Christopher
Emperor.
Walken as the Emperor, which is an interesting choice. And he also, I don't know if it's just him or specifically the acting. It
Right.
just didn't seem very capable as the Emperor.
Yeah.
And that sort of works because the Bene Gesserit are behind a lot of the scheming he does.
Yeah, they get very much sort of featured in this movie. And I feel like they've given way more agency to them and specifically to his daughter, Princess Irulan or whatever.
Yeah. But there were multiple scenes where he tried to be an emperor and lead the room, basically, and it never worked for me.
Yeah, it's also, we've talked a little bit about this in the cinema. If you just watch this movie or both movies, you didn't read the books, I don't think it becomes clear what the central stakes are plot-wise, right? There's a ton of theme in the story that I love, but there's also actual plot happening. And it's the Emperor sort of behind everything, right? I mean, I'm going to say it now, okay, Vincent, this might bore you, but just so we have it, in our discussion, we're all on the same page. The way I understand the setup of Dune is that the Leto Atreides, the Duke of House Atreides, has over a long period trained up really competent fighters, and the Emperor basically feels threatened by that. That's basically it.
Yeah.
And if that continues for some generations, this might endanger the Emperor's power.
Also, because
yes.
Duke Leto is like, so the central powers are the Landsraad. I think it's the same in English, which is the
great houses.
The great houses, exactly. And then on the other hand, the Emperor. And the Emperor leads because he has the Sardaukar, which are the best army in the galaxy, universe, whatever. And Duke Leto is not only threatening the power of the Emperor through his troops, but also because he's loved in the Landsraad.
Yeah.
So he had the power to take over, basically.
He has military and political power and is a real threat. And the Emperor then comes up with this grand scheme to give Arrakis to him just to sort of backstab him with the Harkonnen. And he doesn't care about Arrakis that much, and he doesn't care about the Harkonnen and stuff. I mean, sure, he cares about Arrakis because everyone cares about Arrakis, but it's a plot by him to kill Atreides. And then there's another interested party, the Navigators Guild, the Fishes, and they want the same thing, but for completely different reasons.
Yeah.
They're not threatened by Duke Leto and his troops or his political power. They see Paul Muad'dib as a threat to them. They've foreseen it through like their use of spice and looking to the future and stuff. And their goals and the Emperor's sort of align. They think they can do both at the same time. And that's the setup for Dune. And in the center, this is really the only reason the entire story works. That Arrakis is this magical place where spice comes from, and it's the only place in the universe. And this also, it's not clear in the movie at all that the entire universe is hooked on spice and addicted to spice, and they use it like we use salt, and it sort of extends your life and stuff.
I'm pretty sure that it's mentioned that it's needed for space travel, but that's not the only reason that the people need spice.
Yeah, but
the Baron Harkonnen, for example, is using a lot of spice to stay
interesting
alive.
though that it does not seem to expand his consciousness, right?
I think it depends on how much you take.
Yeah,
because the only ones that really benefit from it are Paul to some extent.
Yeah.
The Fremen mostly have weird dreams, I think.
And they have blue eyes and stuff.
Yeah, but they don't gain any spectacular future vision from it.
No,
And
they don't.
So it's basically just the Navigator Guild and the Bene Gesserit, but they also take the hyper concentrated water of life. And
Yeah,
only
which
then
is
do they
sort
get
of different.
only then do they get the power of foresight, which is also what Paul eventually does.
Yeah. And I feel like Paul has like the best version of it.
Yeah.
And that's the whole idea with the Kwisatz Haderach and all that stuff.
Yeah.
I guess if you haven't read Dune, none of this makes sense to you, or at least large parts of it. But that's the sort of central conceit of the plot, and it doesn't really come through in the movies, and it doesn't matter. Like I feel like because spice is valuable. Emotionally, it comes through.
You say that, but the first time I watched the movie, I watched it with two friends of mine, and they both, neither of them had read the books.
Right.
And they both had the issue that sort of in the middle, they were not really sure why the Fremen were fighting or why anything was happening, basically.
Well, that's bad if a movie gets you to that place.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, or okay.
But I can't really talk about it beyond that because I've read the book.
Yeah, it's hard to judge now, I guess. Yeah. But oh well, it's just something to notice. And I don't know, just from hearing the guy, I'm okay with
Don
the Emperor.
Solarione, I believe that it was mentioned in the later books that powers gained by consuming spice depends on genetics. E.g. there is a gene that makes you completely not visible for people that can see the future.
Yes, spoilers for later books, Don Solarione, you're probably also completely aware of it, that the navigators, like the fish people, Paul can't see them. Like he can't, at least not in the future vision. I think he can literally see them, right? Like vision-wise.
It makes sense, right?
Yeah.
If they can see the future and he can see the future.
Yeah,
and
it's probably too complex for the grand computer to simulate.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
And both of them can influence how the future works out.
Yeah. And it's like, they're not predictable because of this high complexity, because they themselves are predictors. And that's why, spoilers for later Dune books, they sort of meet and people are plotting to kill Paul. And the people who meet and plot, they always have to have a fish there, right? It's like they only talk about it when the fish is there. And they need the fish because otherwise Paul would know about it, because he is the grand god emperor of Dune and knows everything. But I don't know. So like Christopher Walken, I think, is funny because there's this Fat Boy Slim video that has Christopher Walken in it, right? Where he's just dancing through a hotel lobby and sort of flying around, and
eventually gains powers. Yes,
that's the image I always had in my head while I was watching Dune, and I thought, oh, that's an interesting choice.
Yeah,
that's
so they are trying to be a serious movie, and they are mostly succeeding, except Christopher Walken for me.
No, but it's still serious because there's precedent for this, right? There's just weird stuff in the Dune universe, right? In the first movie too, they have the cats where you need the milk, and like weird spider robots, and just stuff that's weird and looks different.
I'm just talking about the movie. The movie is serious except when Christopher Walken is on screen, because I can't really...
You think you felt like he's goofy?
Yes,
yeah,
and just misplaced. But
yeah,
maybe I'm alone.
Did you like them putting so much responsibility on the Bene Gesserit and the princess and stuff?
I honestly didn't mind that.
Yeah, I kind of liked it.
Yeah.
I'm totally fine. I generally like all the changes they make. I'm totally okay with.
And I'm also, if there is a third movie, that makes me more excited about the role of the princess and the Bene Gesserit.
Yeah. I would at this point, they've done the first book. It's to me the most important one. And if they now just continue making these movies, but they sort of spin it off into their own little story and it keeps diverging, I'm totally fine with that. I'm okay with that. Many people don't super love the later books, or at least the middle books of the series, I guess.
Yeah. Have you read them?
Not all, no.
Okay. But you've read the second one? Or?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I've only read the first one. Again, this movie makes me want to watch. Makes me want to read the second one as well. So
yeah, I only sort of spoiled it for you. It's like there's still good stuff in there.
I don't mind the spoilers, honestly.
Yeah, I understand.
But yeah, the movie is doing its job in that regard.
So were there any other big changes? I don't think there were. Well,
Don
actually,
Solarione, regarding things that was cut from the movie.
right.
In the book, at some point, Paul sees that even if he dies during the duel, it will not stop the jihad. I
Yeah.
hoped it will be in the movie, as Paul being completely not in control.
Yeah, I noticed that on the third viewing now, in the scene where after he drinks the water of life, there's a moment where he talks to his mother, where they're alone in the room and he's sitting next to the water pit where they drown the mini worms, and they're talking, and he's talking about how he sees one way through the whole thing.
Yeah.
And for a split second there is they cut to him getting stabbed in the last fight.
Ah, really?
Which is also, I also noticed in the last fight, when he is stabbed, he is not fearful at all, not worried. He just looks at Shiny like, this is just another Tuesday for me. I know what's going to happen. And I found that very interesting because I like the way they portray him once he takes the water of life, just an all-knowing being, basically.
Yeah.
And that's not how I remember it in the book, where there was a significant struggle in the book where he's deciding whether to use some trick or poison blade or something or not. And he eventually doesn't and still wins the fight. But it's close and it's very dangerous, and he's contemplating whether to use that against Fate Rota.
Yeah. To Don Solarion's point, though, the whole it will continue when I'm dead thing, there is a point earlier in the movie, I believe, where that is being taken up. That point where I think before he drinks the water of life, Paul is like, well, we're going to go north, and even if I die, then others will continue the fight, and the Arrakis will belong to the Fremen.
Oh.
He does say something like that.
Yeah, no, you're right. When they are in the tent and it's he gets his name.
Yeah.
So yeah, I remember that.
So at least, he's at that point, I feel like it was still this whole, this is a selfless leader kind of thing. He certainly didn't have actual full-fledged future vision powers at that point, but it's a little bit of that. I mean, in general, they've cut some stuff, right? They've mixed stuff around, but tried to maintain the same theme and general thrust of the story, and I think generally they did it quite well.
Yeah. One thing I'm really curious about, which is why I want to read the first book again, is whether they have changed the sort of positions of Jessica and Paul in regards to him going south. Because the way I remember it is that he is terrified of the Holy War, and he really doesn't want to do that. But there's something drawing him south, and I can't remember whether that's just Jessica or if that's him as well.
I don't remember either, not completely. But I mean, in both movie and book, Paul...
Don Solarione, hope they will do the later books as well, so Jason Momoa will be trapped on dunes till the end of his life, conquering enemies with power of his sexual attractiveness.
So Jason Momoa,
good, yeah.
I really love that casting, but was he, I can't remember this now, was he playing Duncan Idaho or Gurney?
Duncan Idaho.
Right. Because, spoilers, everyone, Duncan Idaho does reappear in the later books.
There, Clara, I am all in for that.
Yeah, I liked his performance a lot. I also like the character, and I love the fucking character that comes back. Spoilers for Vincent.
But wait. Is he, like, does he get resurrected, or is it a clone or something like that? Or is he really just not dead?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, boy.
Like, yes to all of them?
Because the issue is, in the first movie, he had that arc already in his final fight. Because he gets stabbed and then he falls to the side and the
Don Solarione,
opponent...
somehow Duncan had returned.
Yes,
it was foreshadowing, Vincent.
yes, the Sadoka just sort of ignore him, and then he gets up again and kills them all again until he finally succumbs to his wounds.
Yeah, call Drogo.
Yes,
Coming to the rescue. I'm here for it, and yeah,
I enjoyed his character. That's not an issue. I'm just wondering how. But
especially that guy with what he turns into. That would be hilarious, man. And I think, I hope they make the next movie. I hadn't thought about Duncan, so thanks for that. So here's the like I could keep talking about this movie forever. I feel like here's another big change. How do you like Shani? Because she's definitely changed.
I told you that on the way here. I read a comment about how the actress Zendaya always looks like an American tourist.
Right.
And I can see that.
How is that possible? Is it her, like, how she holds herself, her habit? Like, she have a fucking camera on her neck?
Like, kind of.
Because let's just be, like, right, they cast all the Fremen as brown-skinned, right?
Yeah.
Not?
To some extent, yeah, more like Arabian or like North African, and her skin is a bit darker, I think. But yeah, no, it's just.
But she's not like a white person in the middle.
No,
of,
it's
like,
not that. It's not her appearance.
Right.
It's more
yeah,
the way
she behaves herself.
herself.
Yeah, which is so interesting.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, I feel just audio-wise, I think she sounded fine, and I liked her character, and I liked the changes they made. Right, they give Shani a little bit more influence and power, and it's just books written in different eras are just a little bit different sometimes. Just stuff gets updated over time. The culture changes. It doesn't mean that the old book is like you have to burn it or whatever.
Did you remember that he sort of got the wife and children of Jamis?
Was she with Janis before?
No, that an entirely different family. He killed Jamis, and in Fremen culture, you take what you kill or something like that. And he just took the other family, and then he had this sort of maid/wife character.
I mean, it's probably just it's a rule they probably had. I'm speculating now, but it's probably also meant in this way. Hey, if you kill a guy, you have to support his family after that.
Yeah.
Right. As in, that's my mate now. Meaning I have to pay for them now. So you don't go around killing people willy nilly.
But
also,
in the books, that was a bit weird. And
I mean,
I'm glad that they kind of just left that.
I wouldn't mind it if they kept that, just because I feel like even back then that was weird in the book, and it was on purpose to be something that we find distasteful at the very least, right? Just to make it very apparent that the Fremen culture is like very different from what Paul knows, and it's different from our system of morals and values, and it's rough, right? And this is a hard place. It's like Paul, what he says in the movie, this place is beyond cruel. Right. And I always felt like in the books too, the sort of coming of age arc of Paul, who's like 14 when he comes to Arrakis. It's very much for him, it's the loss of innocence, right? Being on Arrakis, it's like Frodo leaving the Shire.
Yeah.
It's like suddenly things get real, and like death is a thing.
It's like 50, but yeah.
Yeah, I guess, but you know what I mean. It's this change from innocence to like serious adulthood and stuff. But they've changed the Fremen a little bit, right? I think they've softened them up a little bit to be more palatable to us. And that's one aspect of that. Also, that just I feel like all the ladies are fighting a lot more.
Don Solarione, what do you guys think of the music? I got the feeling that it was a little better in the first movie.
Oh, that's interesting. I think you might be right. I hadn't thought about it, but I mean, it didn't bother me. I feel like it stayed in the background, which sometimes is where film music should be. But I feel like there was like one or two moments in the first one where I felt like, oh man, the music really hits me now, and I feel shudders and stuff.
Yeah, I'm
that
thinking,
wasn't in this.
have we watched the Elmo scene on stream?
Of course, where
Okay.
Elmo puts the
Uh-huh.
hand in the
Yeah.
ganja bar, or in the box.
That's like the main music scene I remember, where like the music is really driving the whole scene.
Yeah.
And we didn't really have anything like that. So I think I would agree.
It feels like just vague Oriental desert chanting, and occasional like sinister growling and like Harkonnen chanting and stuff.
Yeah.
Which I mean, the sound design in general was pretty good. I feel like.
Yeah. I agree.
But the music, it's just, it's not. I'm never gonna go out and say, "Oh boy, I'm gonna put on the Dune soundtrack on YouTube now," which is something I would do for, I don't know, Lord of the Rings, or Terminator 2, one of my favorite soundtracks. Weirdly,
Okay.
it's really good. Check it out. Main theme, it's just really good. But yeah, probably not for this one. Not for
No,
Dune.
it's not that it's bad, but it's a little depressing and dramatic.
I like the whole movie.
Yes. But that's why I wouldn't listen to the music, I think.
Yeah. But maybe if you want, if we did an RPG that's like Dune Desert Center or whatever, we might
Could
put it
work.
on just
Yeah.
to remind us of it. But just to finish a thought on Shani, like they made, just like all the Fremen women and women in general, they seem to have much more agency, much more sort of power. I remember Shani from the books being sort of very much kind of a trophy wife. Maybe that's too much, but like Paul had these visions of her, and he was like pursuing her, and like she was part of the whole thing, but she didn't really have any agency, and she seemed very much as an accessory to his sort of empire, jihad, reign, whatever. And I'm fine with that, being in that book, just as I'm fine and happy with the change they made. I think it worked out quite well. I did feel like at some point, I just had this question in the movie, like, oh, why is Shani so much against him becoming Muad'dib? Why is she so pissed about that? Because she was pissed about that, right?
Yeah. Also, I felt like the whole whether he wanted or what he wanted and what she wanted wasn't quite consistent for me, because he said he didn't want power, and then there were the nuclear warheads, and suddenly he was sort of interested, and she was terrified of him getting power, but also liked him as sort of the leader of that group.
What did she want? She wants the planet for the Fremen, right? Freedom for the Fremen and stuff.
Yes. And
she sees him as being able to give it to them, potentially.
But
is she just against this whole jihad thing? Is she not into conquering the whole galaxy?
I think so.
Yeah, probably, right?
I think that's the same for him in general. I think he was,
originally, right?
I think he was happy fighting the Harkonnen with the Fremen in the north. He just didn't want to go south and potentially attack the whole galaxy.
Yeah. And he knew that was going to happen once he does it.
Yeah, just like this distinction was a bit muddy to me at times.
Yeah, I agree. It's might be for me the weakest point of the movie, just the motivations not being clear. I understand. I'm okay with Paul being a bit muddy because he's struggling internally, right, with this whole terrible purpose thing that they also keep mentioning in the book, and I feel like they did a fine job of showing his struggle in the movie as well. But like how Shani fits in there, and she being kind of a counterpoint to him, it's not quite as clear as it maybe could be.
Yeah.
It is also interesting to me. So I don't know. Maybe I'm completely wrong about it, but like back in the day, just as they are today, I would say Fremen are very orientally influenced and very much influenced by Islam, right? So the way I understand the role of women in Islam is that it's, of course, complex and nuanced. But one of the stories I remember is of Muhammad the Prophet Muhammad being dictated the Quran, right? Originally, as I understand it, this was he was illiterate; he couldn't read or write, but was dictated the Quran by a sort of vision, the Archangel Gabriel, I believe. And he originally though thought that it's like a demon talking to him, right? And he didn't want to hear it and stuff. And then it was his wife at the time who actually talked to him and was like, no, this is like the Archangel Gabriel. Yeah, you should write this down or let this happen or whatever. And I just find that interesting as a comparison to Paul Muad'dib, who is definitely a prophet for a very sort of Islamic influenced tribe of people, and who has a sort of moral authority figure as a woman at his side, literally his wife, right? And I think they've given Shani more of that role in this movie. She sort of didn't do that in the books so much. Here she's very much a guide, and I think they try to make her a kind of moral authority who reins Paul in when he like goes too far or is led astray or whatever. I think that's what they were trying to do, right? It's just it doesn't quite work yet, or it's like a setup for later movies, right? I could see like that developing at least.
Yeah, because I'm thinking, is there any scene where she stops him?
Well, she doesn't stop him, right? She just gets really pissed and starts shouting and stuff and walks out during like the big council leader meeting and stuff. And then later in the throne room, I think she's not happy and stuff.
Yep.
She's not happy when he marries the other princess and stuff.
Definitely, yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, in that case, 100%. What was her point in when the leaders met?
Well, he was like going all in, man, on the
Don
like, prophet
Solarion,
stuff.
I got the feeling that she was against Paul becoming basically cult leader instead of political leader.
Yes, I agree with Don Solarion. Like she
Yeah.
didn't, because way from the start, that's also not completely in the
Yeah,
books, right?
right.
She had there was this whole dichotomy between sort of progressive, more secular Fremen and fundamentalist Southerner Fremen who believe in the prophecies. And the new Fremen, the kids, are sort of laughing about that and think like, oh, Stilgar is like a Fremen boomer guy who believes this stuff. And Shani was of the new generation who didn't believe all the culty stuff. Although she kind of went along with it, I felt like she was sort of ambiguous. Does she believe it or not?
Yeah.
But she's not into that cult stuff.
No, but I'm also, I don't know. I just like in the leader meeting, for
Yeah.
example, she's talking not to Paul, but rather to Stilgar to stop it.
Yeah.
And yeah, I don't know. It's just
Yeah, why does she do that at that point? Because I remember at that moment I was wondering, why does she want him to stop? This seems to kind of be all going the way she wants, right? This is how Paul will lead like the millions of Fremen to attack the north.
Yes, because at that point she had already kind of lost, honestly, right? Because he already was the Quida Kadrach.
Yeah. I like that the conflict with her stepmom. They hate each other, and the stepmom gets what she wants. It's really like hilarious joke coming up. But if you have a stepmom that you can't get along with, better not her be a Bene Gesserit. That's a bad time, right?
Yeah.
With her using the voice on you. I don't know.
Yes, that would be an issue.
Yes, hilarious r/am I the asshole posts coming up.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I feel like that subreddit is at least 50% about like, let's say, step parents being too involved in your life.
Yeah, and Jessica is definitely. I mean, she went south first and riled the fundamentalist up.
Yeah. But okay, so Shani is like, I like it, but I can see how that's sort of a weak point. So you said other people had like, they felt like the midsection is a bit of a slow point. You also generally felt the second movie is kind of not as good as the first one.
Yeah.
I wonder, Vincent, how do you feel about the books? Because in my mind, the first half of just the first book is way better than the second half. And honestly, in the book, the ending of the first one, well, I kind of felt like Frank Herbert was like, okay, I gotta finish this up. Let's just end it. Because it's a bit ad hoc at the end, right? It's just this sort of, oh yeah, now they're in the throne room and he kills the guy and then like they get married and like Paul wins. The end.
Yeah.
And it's just a bit abrupt. And
it is, yeah.
yeah.
I mean, I like it in the book.
Yeah, it's a fine overall story, right? It's just, yeah, I wonder if, could it be handled better? I don't even know.
Maybe,
it's just, even in the book, the second half feels noticeably different than the first one.
Yeah.
And could it just be that the movies just reflect an issue with the books?
Possibly. I mean, I don't mind in the books, the basic question is how does Paul Muad'dib become a cult leader? And once that's done, then the book finishes within like 50 pages. And it's also kind of the same for the movies, right? Once he drinks the water of life, it's over pretty quickly.
Yeah.
Which I like. I didn't particularly like the big combat at the end, and I didn't need any more of that.
Were they fight scenes like cool? Was it like cool choreography?
Don Solarione, the first book was great. The next 3 are good. Latter ones are not good, but at least really weird. The books written by Herbert's son should be burned.
Oh man,
yeah, I've heard
strong
that
opinions
times.
here by Don Solarione. And you also didn't like the well, I guess the last books in the series. I guess not, because those are written by the son. But even the later books that Frank Herbert wrote, because I've heard it often that the first one is good, then in the middle there's a slump in the whole Dune series, and then the later books get good again.
Yeah, same. I've heard that the 5th and 6th book are decent.
Yeah,
again.
and you kind of have to you have to struggle through some of the mid parts to get to the good stuff, which is always a tough sell for me.
But you were asking about the combat scenes, and I think they're fine for what, like the actual one-on-one combat, like Chani fighting Sardaukar. It's fine.
All right.
They have that weird situation that the final bastion of the Emperor on Dune was attacked by sandworms, which I believe is also happens in the book. Although in the book,
probably as a side sentence.
No, I think in the book one of the powers of Paul is summoning sandworms. But
okay.
I might be wrong. Maybe that's from the David Lynch movie. But anyway, that doesn't happen here. They just call them with thumpers. And
there's, by the way, sorry to interrupt, I keep doing this, but there's a lot of thumpers in this movie. Yeah. Talk about sound design. There's like a thumper sound in every other scene.
Yeah, either that or they are hitting sand.
Yeah, I just really noticed that. That keeps being there. But it's it's clever, right? Because that's almost like war drums, right? They keep ramping up what's going to happen at the end.
And it is especially this hitting the special sand.
Yeah.
It's a very iconic sound.
It is, yeah. I wonder if "go pound sand" is an insult in Fremen society.
Possibly, yeah.
Possibly not. Yeah, who knows?
But the weird thing is, so this final bastion was attacked by multiple worms.
Yeah,
and we had these shots where we would see the entire army and the warships of the Sardaukar, and in the middle they had sort of, I didn't really describe that because there was no time, but there was the Emperor's ship that was an orb of silver.
Yeah.
And below that they had sort of, yes, they had sort of built out of silver a pyramid.
Awesome.
And it's not quite clear where exactly the throne room was in that whole setup, but we don't ask any questions.
Sure.
But the weird thing is, because the sandworms are so big, and the army was so big, and the camera was so far away that it all looked sort of tiny.
Ah, yeah, like toy soldiers.
Yeah, basically. And yeah, that was, I don't know, not even even bad or weird. It's just something that I noticed.
I remember after watching the first movie, you are really
Don
into...
Solarione, in the last Herbert's books there is quite a lot of interesting ideas about how spice works or how technology restrictions can be bypassed, but it is all ruined by idiotic main plot, and obsessing with sex. Not that I'm against it, but there is so much of it, it is unsettling.
Interesting. Well, maybe Herbert got a little bit horny in his later years. I don't know. But it's,
And then they fuck again, and then they
and then they smoke spice, and then they fuck.
well, time for another orgy.
I don't know. I'm still curious about reading them. I'm sure at one point I'll get around to them. I think if you say there's like good ideas, I already like that about the second book.
Flora, Piss Don Solarione is great.
A pissed Don Solarione.
Don Solarione,
Thanks.
I'm only going to say that Duncan has a magic cock.
Flora, now I want to read the other books.
I know, you're really selling them. I need to see Duncan's magic cock now. It's like, now I can see them making the other movies with Jason Momoa and stuff. And like the
That's
later
why we
movies,
cast him.
they're just going to have the tone of like, I don't know, Thor, Valhalla, or any of those movies. You know what I mean? Like jokes all the time. Like,
Maybe that would work. Yeah.
I foresee the future, Duncan, and it's full of cock.
Yeah.
That kind of stuff. I don't know.
Sounds good.
At some point, they're allowed to go silly. It's okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A bit of silliness is good for science fiction, I think.
Yeah. So, last point I have, like, what's your overall take on Dune, theme-wise? We've talked about the plot. What is Dune about? There you go, Vince. Give me the video essay on Dune. And specifically, do you think whatever it is that it's mainly about for you, is the movie about the same thing as the book? That's kind of what I want to get at. Because Dune is about a shit ton of stuff, I feel like.
Okay.
It's dense.
Before I answer that,
Yes.
I remember one last thing that changed from the movie to the book. In the book, as far as I remember, at the end of it, he kills Fate Router and marries the princess, and then that's it. In the movie, there's more. Not a lot more, but they set up the third movie, right?
Because of the Landsrat and stuff. Yeah.
The ships appear, and they set up the Holy War.
I agree. I actually think the movie was ended more skillfully than the book. If what you want to do is set up the continued story, right? I mean,
Okay. I'm in two minds about that, but
oh yeah. It's just that at the point when Frank Herbert wrote the first book, I don't know if he had like a series in mind, right?
Yeah.
Because tone-wise or style-wise, it kind of sounds like he wanted to put a ribbon on it, and it's a done story after the first book.
Yeah.
But then he kept writing more, and I feel like if you know you were going to continue it in the way that he did continue it, yeah, you could have done a little bit more setup without sacrificing the integrity of the original story.
Okay. Well,
Which here they did in the movie.
I think I like the book ending better. Honestly, I
Yeah?
have to say.
What did you like better?
Just that it's a complete story.
Right.
That the story is not about the Holy War, but rather the danger of the Holy War and Paul's ascension,
Right.
so to speak. And then once that is done and the decisions have been made, then the book ends, and it doesn't set up the next book.
I do feel like maybe visually that is in there, but I feel like the original book had a bit more of a triumphant ending for Paul. And this was not quite in the movie. I think the movie ends with shots of Shani sort of looking over the beautiful Arrakis and like crying or whatever.
Almost crying. They don't cry because they're from him.
Hey, that whole Shani is the desert oasis and has to cry into Paul's mouth or whatever. That's not in the book, right?
She's the
But that's what she did. That right?
Desert Spring. But yes,
She did that, and she had to like wake him up again.
I think she also has to wake him up in the
Oh, yeah?
books, but
I
maybe
might have
not with the
forgotten that.
tears. But the whole thing is a lot longer. Like he's in a coma for like 8 weeks or something.
Oh, wow,
and,
okay.
and she cares for him, or her. I think his mother cares for him.
Yeah.
and Shani is either the whole time involved or only becomes involved at the end
Right.
when he awakens.
But that desert oasis thing with the tears and stuff, did they add that?
Not specifically, I think.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I mean, I didn't mind it. It's cool.
Yeah.
It's just I feel like that motif is kind of weird. This whole crying, and I feel like that's in other stories, but I'm not sure where I get it from. I think like fairy tales and stuff. I seem to remember fairy tales with like a blind prince or whatever, or he like goes blind while he's like saving the princess or whatever, and then she cries and her tears like give him sight again and stuff. I feel like might be a German fairy tale
Well,
that has
maybe.
that.
I remember it from Harry Potter, where
Oh, yeah?
the tears of the phoenix can heal all wounds.
There you go.
And Harry dies at the end of the second one to the basilisk's poison, or is about to end. The phoenix tears save him.
Ah, nice. Yeah, I guess tears being magical and also healing and restorative is like a common thing, right?
And they're specifically important in Dune because you don't lose water. And I
Yes,
also
that has been sufficiently established.
one of my favorite parts about in the book is the duel, or the two duels, the one in the arena with Fate Harder and
Yeah.
Paul's duel. And in Paul's duel, he also cries at the end because that's the first time he
Sheds
killed
water.
someone.
Yeah.
And that really impacts the Fremen because they are so hard-boiled, and it's a life of war, and that's the first time they probably see somebody crying, and it's about killing someone in an honorable duel.
Yeah.
And it messes with their mind.
Yeah, I was surprised that it's not in the movie, but you know, the movie's already long. I can see why they cut stuff. It's also, you know, stuff has been dropped. Like there was not the dinner scene with Liet Kynes at the Atreides mansion. There's not like random little scenes with Jessica stressing out about the bullhead that killed the grandfather and stuff. You remember that stuff? Because that gets featured quite heavily in the book and stuff. And there would have even been set up because Paul gets sort of stabbed in the end, right? Kind of like the bull stabbing the grandfather and stuff.
Yeah, true.
But, you know, you got to cut, kill your babies. The best part is no part, etc.
Yeah.
And, you know, I felt like it was a tight, well-paced movie.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Because I think I disagree.
Yeah, I know. I mean, we established that, right? Other people felt like, okay, Hank's in the middle and stuff, and I didn't.
Yeah, not only that, because there are a lot of moments, well, a lot is too much, but some moments where I think something went a little wrong in the editing department.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Please elaborate.
Because there are multiple moments where I thought, or I had questions that were not answered, even though they felt like they should have been answered by an earlier scene. And that's like minor things, like how did Paul get to be at the place where they collect the water of life alone, even
Right.
though he has followers and Chani and everybody's there basically.
He
And
just sort of walks into the temple.
yeah, and
It was a bit weird, yeah.
there was also right before that was a scene where they are riding the sandworms, and I felt like there should have been. Maybe I just missed that, or maybe I read it wrong. But it felt like there was supposed to be a moment where he takes his sandworm to another place while all the others continue south or whatever, where he splits from the group, and it just wasn't there.
Yeah.
Or maybe I missed it. There was also I don't know how much you noticed that, but Chani had a female fighter with her.
Yeah,
they
her
were
friend, right?
Yeah, they were often talking about Paul and his mother, and somehow she stayed at the siege when they left, and she was picked up by the Harkonnen, and then Fade Router burned her with a flamethrower. And
Yeah,
enjoyed it.
because she's a spy, right?
Yeah, but why is she there?
What do you mean? Why is she still left there?
Yeah.
Because the Fremen found out that she's a spy and they left her behind. She's also like bloody and stuff and probably fought with them, right?
She fought the Harkonnen.
Do you see her fight there, Conan?
No, but that's what Fade Router talked. he gets her knife, and then
Right.
he talks to her and
Yeah.
tells her that you killed 9 of my men with this one blade,
Yeah.
something like that. That's how I read it, at least. That she isn't a spy for the Harkonnen, but rather that she's just left there, and I don't understand why.
I thought she's a spy for the Harkonnen.
Maybe,
And
but-
maybe they just, they're tired of her. The Harkonnen motivations, I'm okay with them just being belligerent.
But that's exactly what I mean. It feels like there should be a scene about her, why she's there, and it's just not there.
Yeah, I can see what you mean. There were some gaps, like all the stuff you mentioned, especially if I saw the movie multiple times. I think I would agree more. But I think I'm generally sort of happy to accommodate movies. Not to blow my own horn, but this may be specifically to the situation I'm in anyway, where I don't get a lot of information, right? A lot of visual information and stuff. And I'm very used to just giving a movie or a viewing experience a hell of a lot of leeway to just jump around and not make sense. And I have to accommodate that stuff and make it make sense in my mind.
Also, something I noticed while watching it with you, man, did they switch places often.
Oh, like
Even in just
in rooms.
Like a single 1 second shot of the Harkonnen headquarters,
Right.
and then back to the desert, stuff like that. And
Okay.
I didn't mention it often because
Sure, there's a lot to say already. You bring up something like, I'm sorry, we're going to be talking about Dune forever today, but this is what this is. I have to bring this up now, and I have to give some context now. So this is a point that Matthew Colville, check out Matthew Colville on YouTube. He's a D&D YouTuber, but also talks about Dune a whole bunch. And I probably have quoted him already without knowing that I did, but now I will do explicitly. And his point was that the first Dune movie by Denis Villeneuve,
Dennis Villeneuve.
yes, sort of didn't look as beautiful as it should or could. Right. His point being that if you just go to Death Valley or any other desert area, the land is so beautiful. If you just take a picture with your smartphone, you will automatically have a really beautiful nature shot. And the first movie was sort of muted and not quite as stunningly beautiful as it could have been. And Matthew Colville thought that this is probably a deliberate artistic choice by Dennis Falafel. And
Okay.
it's like,
No, I like where this is going.
yeah. How did you feel about that? I know we've talked about this off stream about the first movie, where I think you sort of agreed, right, that they feel a bit muted and colorless.
I agree for the first movie.
Yeah.
I also surprisingly, and yeah, I think our conclusion was hopefully because in the first movie they arrive on Dune, this very dangerous, very weird place.
And they're very anxious and tense, and so everything is a bit muted and claustrophobic.
It fits, yes.
Yeah.
And then it should open up the more they become accustomed to Dune. And it sort of does. But I would say that I felt like Denis Villeneuve was trying to accomplish that and didn't quite.
Really, that's harsh criticism to a guy who's basically, his whole thing is taking beautiful pictures, right? He's a cinema director.
Yes, but I feel like that's also part of his style. That a lot of his movies, and I've seen, I think, the last, I don't know, 5 of his.
Hey, dude makes good movies, right?
Yes, definitely.
Yeah.
But they're always kind of muted, and they have like a certain color scheme, and it just keeps going for Dune Part 2.
Right.
There's, for example, there are beautiful desert scenes. For example, there's this one scene where Chani and Paul are sitting on a dune, and they are talking about their names. Paul has just been named, and I think that's the first time they kiss. And the camera sort of rotates around them, gives them a bit of space, and shows. And they even talk about how beautiful Dune is.
Yeah.
And shows the desert up to the horizon, right?
Yeah.
Just desert. And
That
desert
should
and
look
desert.
beautiful.
Yeah, and
Shani even says how beautiful it is.
and there's supposed to be spice in the air, and we got to get a close up of spice flying in the air. And, that's kind of beautiful, but the larger shot of Dune, it's just I wouldn't call it beautiful.
Right.
It's still kind of muted.
It hasn't substantially changed from the first movie, which I guess is the correct choice if you're going for that. Right, at this point, it's deliberate.
Yeah,
and then you stick with it, I guess.
You asked me what Dune is about.
Yes.
Right? And kind of hard to answer that because there's a lot going on.
Yeah, it is.
But
talk about what's your favorite, like the main theme for you.
Story, yes.
Yeah.
To me, it's still. What?
Sorry, that was like neighbor sounds.
Yes.
My apartment.
What's going on out there?
Like Denise with love is coming because we heard we're shitting on his cinematography.
Yes. Well, I'm ready.
You are a blind YouTuber and you dare anyway. Yeah. You haven't even seen the movie. Please continue, Vincent. Don't mind my silliness.
Yes. It's still about Paul becoming a prophet or being a prophet.
Yeah.
But it's more about revenge, I feel like. About
they even mentioned that.
Yeah, about killing the Harkonnen. And then it sort of twists at the end towards as soon as he drinks the water of life, it becomes more about the holy war and all that. But it feels like the main point is living with the Fremen and killing Harkonnen.
Yeah, I can see that. That is a big theme. And Jessica says, right, like, your father wasn't about revenge. He didn't believe in revenge and stuff.
And he's...
at that point, he definitely is. And then later, after he drinks the water of life, I feel like that's Paul phase 2. And I'm less clear about his motivations. Yes. He feels like a different person slightly.
That's Super Saiyan Paul.
Basically. Yeah, kind of, yeah.
I still really like how they showed that. It's also... I think why I didn't like it as much as the first one is, for one, the editing, because I will say for me it's like there were just enough moments where I was slightly thrown off that it was noticeable, and that's not very enjoyable.
Sure.
But also because it's just, I feel like it's a more depressing film.
It is kind of depressing.
Yeah, because at the end of the first movie, right, the Atreides have horrible things happen to them, and then the end of the first movie ends sort of in a happy ending, right? There's a new beginning with the Fremen. There are opportunities. Stuff's looking up. And here it's, okay, we're fighting a war where millions will die now.
Billions. That is depressing.
And
Paul doesn't like it either.
Yeah, and it's not far from the book. I think that's basically the same issue in the book, but in the book I didn't notice it quite as much.
Yeah.
And it's more about well, it's not really a happy ending, but sort of, right? He gets the princess.
As I said, it feels more triumphant.
Yes.
Yeah.
And here it's okay.
Now we're gonna have to kill millions of people.
And there will be
and my wife is angry at me now.
Yes, obviously that's also like that comes second, but it's also very important. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think that's
and you don't even have this happy murderous toddler running around.
Exactly.
Because she was kind of an upbeat personality in those books. Yeah.
Kind of.
And she also gets really cool in the later books. But
I believe it.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I think that's just apparently that's an issue for me.
It makes sense to me, and I think we share a lot of the same perception. I can try to give you my take on it.
Please do.
And that might also explain why I did not feel the middle part sort of lagging. And this just now came up for me while you were talking. This is just like just a phrase that I feel encapsulates sort of how I felt during the movie. Right, like a theme premise type phrase, right? And this is actually now a quote from our other favorite thing in the world, Disco Elysium, the great RPG. a quote by Classier, super spy and femme fatale in Disco
very
Elysium.
fitting, yes.
And this to me is the theme of Dune, right? And it is the sentence that she said at some point, love is terrifying. Do you know what I mean? I mean, do you remember it in Disco?
Do not remember it in Disco, but
Really?
I kind
Okay.
of see what you mean for Dune.
Well, and it's just me, right? I love that theme of love and fear, I guess. So this might just be me reading stuff into Dune, but that's kind of what we do here, right? With all of this stuff.
Yeah.
So, like Dune is also obviously, I keep saying it's dense, right? There's a whole angle on ecology in Dune, right? Obviously,
Yeah.
and like you could make this about global warming and all that stuff, and that's fine. It's just that's not what kept me excited while I was watching it. And that's not my main sort of theme takeaway. But I'm not going to make it into a video essay now. It's just, to me, water equals love, right? I think if you have that basic metaphor going, then the whole movie kind of makes sense to me. And it's about control, and I mean love not in this sort of lovey-dovey romantic candlelight dinner way, but
Yeah.
love as in giving something space and letting it be, and being selfless and giving up control, right? Control is another big theme in the movie, right? And Paul says that he's afraid not of losing control, but of going into to the south, drinking the water, and then gaining control, right? And that's when the jihad starts and all that stuff. And it's also it was funny to me. We've been playing a lot of Caves of Qud recently, right? And that's a movie also, right, with the phrase "live and drink," right? And it's a post-apocalyptic wasteland, and there's like a lack of water is a big theme in that game.
Yeah.
And in general, I would say, there's, I guess you would call it the Western Hermetic tradition. It's just this general thing of water, earth, fire, and air, right? These sort of elements. In that sort of system, water is often equated with feelings, and specifically the feeling of love, right? And you have this, if you like, people who are into D&D sometimes are also into tarot cards, right? Because you can use them to like generate random stuff. We've done this a bunch, and you also there's this one suit for tarot cards, right? They've got swords and cups and all that other stuff, and those are all sort of assigned to different elements, right? Swords is air, and there's the other ones, and then there's also cups, right? The things you fill with water, and those are associated with water. And also, if you look at those tarot cards, that's always the sort of lover cards, and like sort of more familial themes and stuff. So there's this whole theme going on in like Western canon, let's say. And also, I have to bring this up because I love this guy, and we've just played Caves of Qud, and I brought it up there. T.S. Eliot with his whole The Wasteland poem, right?
Yeah.
Which I find appropriate not only to Caves of Qud because it's post-apocalyptic, but also to The Wasteland of Arrakis. I brought it up back then because of the red rock part, right?
Yeah.
There's a shadow on this red rock. Come under the shadow of this red rock. I will show you fear and a handful of dust. Guess what the main theme is in that poem? It's lack of water, and there is no water here, right? And also being equated with, I would say, a lack of feeling, a lack of love, a lack of heart, etc. And okay, now I've established that as like my context. Now probably maybe what I'm getting at with Dune and stuff. The Fremen are collecting water to create a sort of green paradise on Dune, but of course the water being a metaphor for love, it's more like, right, they're not now in the metaphor, in my imaginary version of Dune, they're not actually creating a sort of ecological, physical paradise, but it's like, people getting along with each other, being kind, being in harmony with each other. It's like, I love that quote. I think it's not in the movie, but it is in the books. when Jessica sort of gets to know the Fremen, and she says about them, these people are in league with the future, right? With their extreme discipline of collecting all this water and stuff, and how dedicated they are to making a better place. And contrast that with like the villains of the story, the Harkonnen, the animals who don't know love, and who are just shitty to each other and to themselves, and it's just this horrible dystopian vision, and they have no discipline either, except maybe a little bit Fate Ralpha, but the Fremen do, right? And yeah, I don't know, that's already, for me, that's enough to sort of then in the middle part just look out for that, because I'm interested in that. I want to see, okay, how do they manage this, if that's really their ideal, you know, having like collecting love, I guess that sounds hella cheesy, but you know what I mean.
Yes.
How does that work with this actually super harsh, cruel, like seemingly cruel society, right? Those two things seem to contrast, but how do they make it work? How, if we equate love with like giving up control, how does that work for Paul with his like seeing the future and like, I guess, becoming this prophetic leader and kind of giving up control, right? And then turning it into a jihad, something he doesn't want, but it's also kind of a triumph of love, but in a terrifying way. And like, do you know what I mean? I just find that interesting. I don't have all the answers to these things, right?
Yeah, just it reminds me of the fact that I definitely had that same analysis for the book,
Right.
where the Atreides are coming from, what's it called? Callahan? No.
Calabasas. No,
Something like that.
Caladan, I think.
Caladan,
Yeah.
yes. Which is
Full of water.
full of water. Yes.
And right, it's we see a sort of functioning, happy family life on Caladan in the first couple
And
scenes.
it's definitely also mentioned there that their troops are so effective because they have teachers who care for them, who really engage with them. Unlike the Harkonnen, where they're just trained and probably, I don't know, whipped, stuff like that.
Yeah, they rule through power and fear.
And I definitely had that same thought that Paul and the Harkonnen are polar opposites in that regard, specifically in terms of love for others and compassion and all that. And I wonder if I didn't really see that so much for the movie because it's so strong in the book.
Right.
And maybe the movie just fell short of it for me. Because...
But don't you think the movie also wants to be about that? Because of specific stuff they do, right? I mean, at the end, the Emperor even says, do you know what the problem was with Atreides? He was a weak man. He was a man who believed in the power of the heart. But the heart is not supposed to rule, right?
Yeah, and for me, like, the movie is trying to do that, but doesn't quite.
Doesn't make it?
there.
Oh, interesting, yeah.
Because, as I said, for me, it's a movie about Paul and his decision to start or not start a jihad, basically. And his fight with the Fremen and the Harkonnen. Because even...
Yeah, but isn't the jihad, that's central to the love theme as well, right? That's, I feel like, it's sort of the tension and the stuff that I also sort of wrestle with. And I don't know if I really can read it this way, but it's almost like love is the thing that always has to give up control, right? And normally in everyday life, society and the rule
Don
of law...
Solarian, ultimately Dune is about two questions. Do you really have a choice or is it just an illusion? Second question is, would you still love me if I was a worm?
I mean, that sounds like a joke, but it's also maybe sort of correct. And
the second part, I've read the wiki. And that specifically...
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. I'm not going to go into it.
I mean, it's so interesting. See, that's why I say it's dense. You can like talk a lot about this.
Yeah.
Because this whole, freedom of choice, or is it an illusion and stuff, that's definitely in there. And that's a whole different angle you can take, I think. And I'm just not going to get into that now. We'll have to do the second Dune cast or whatever. But I forgot what I was going to say, which is fine. I've said a lot, but hold on. I think it's coming back to me. Oh yeah, the jihad.
Yeah.
So there's this idea that love being the giving up of control and letting the heart rule isn't very effective in everyday life, right? The Harkonnens being the champions of sort of terror and fear and control and stuff, they are ostensibly successful, right? They control the spice.
Yeah.
They've managed to gain the upper hand and stuff. And love and compassion and stuff can't really do that so much because once they become active, there's already a kind of hatred built into that, right? In the sense of whenever you oppose reality itself, what is currently the case, there's a kind of aversion already in that. That's why the good guys in so many stories are so inactive, right? It's to take Dresden Files, right? The angel that comes there.
Yes.
What was his name?
Uriel?
I think he makes that point even, that they can't become active or whatever.
Unless the bad guys interfere, in which case they can do exactly as much as the bad guys.
Yeah, if they break the rules, right? But those are the rules established in the Dresden Files.
Yeah.
And, okay, whatever, put a pin in that. But I feel like the jihad is like this fantasy of, okay, what if we've accumulated enough water? What if this whole love thing that had to take sort of play the second fiddle for so long, what if that has reached a critical mass where it then finally gets to like, lord over all the shitty Harkonnen people and actually become active and put its foot down and sort of, right? Paul is riding the sandworm of this terrible, terrifying love that will now make the universe nice. God damn it, whether you want to or not.
Yeah.
Right? That's kind of how I feel about the jihad. But it's inherently paradoxical, and right?
Yes.
Yeah. It's not totally convincing. But that's kind of the tension also. And then, you wanted to resolve that. I don't know.
Yeah, no, I can totally see it. I'm just...
Yeah, I know this is all very abstract, but that's what's going through my mind when I'm sitting after about an hour and a half in this movie and like the sagging middle part.
That's what happens when you can't see the movie.
Yeah, I start dreaming about T.S. Eliot. And what would he say about this?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You take a bit of spice and then shit's
Oh, I'm sure he
getting
did.
wild.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I can totally see that. And maybe they show more of that in the third movie
maybe.
if they do that.
But it's not what you got as the main thing from this movie.
Yes,
Yeah,
exactly.
I can totally see that
And
as well.
I definitely felt like the a main theme was sort of missing for me.
Interesting. It wasn't focused for you in general.
I mean, the fight against the Harkonnen, sure. I think it's more so that I was missing the strong main themes from the book, and this movie had themes, but something was missing for me.
Interesting. So,
Yes.
Ratings over under. What's your rating for Dune Part 2? 1 out of 10. 1 being terrible, 10 being the best movie of all time, which is Shawshank Redemption. At least on IMDb. That's kind of the highest rated movie.
So I think I don't know what I gave Dune 1 or Part 1, but probably something around 9.5.
Yeah.
I really liked it. This one, I think like 8.5 sounds about right for
That's
me.
funny, yeah. Because I agree with it.
Really?
But 8.5 is still really good.
Yes, exactly.
If we're doing IMDb style ratings,
Uh-huh.
I would probably say Dune 1 is 9.0 and this is 8.5. That would have been my
Interesting.
thing. Yeah.
I expected you to rate it higher.
I know because I spoke so highly, right? But I feel like 8.5, like, I guess like you were being negative, but on still a very high level, right? We both agree these are really good movies.
Yeah, I mean, I spent over the last month, I spent 10 hours in cinemas watching
That's true,
this
yeah,
movie,
yeah.
and I like it.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
That makes sense. So weirdly, even though we sound like we disagree, we agree completely on the numbers.
Yeah, weirdly.
Interesting.
I'm really curious if my opinion completely changes if they release a third movie. Like maybe this works really well as a second part of a trilogy.
Yeah, now I feel like you should have just made an HBO series.
Ooh.
Yeah,
Yeah, but that's always kind of.
I know. I always say that as well.
Yeah.
But anything I like, because then it's just more of the same, which I like.
The Dresden Files HBO series.
I mean, aren't they making that?
I don't know.
Anyway, we have to do over under because we always do.
Yes.
And I'm going to make you do it now. I stole this, by the way, from a nice movie podcast called 3x3. Don't know if that's still around, but that's where I got the game from. So we both now have to say a movie that is better than Dune Part 2. And a movie that is worse than Dune Part 2. And there has to be some kind of bridge, right? It might be thematic, it might have the same actor or whatever. You're free to find something, but there has to be some bridge between your picks, and you have to bracket them sort of closely. So if you find a movie that's better than Dune Part 2, it has to be better, but only slightly better. And if it's a movie that's worse than Dune Part 2, you can't just say Troll 2 for every movie. Just pick a generally bad movie. It has to be only slightly worse than Dune 2.
And it's really hard.
I know. People always kind of hate it when I do this, but come on.
The easiest answer is, of course, over is Dune 1.
Yes.
And
how did you know? That was my pick.
The under is David Lynch's Dune.
Okay, I see what you did there.
Yeah, but that's the easy answer.
Okay, I don't want to pick the same over, okay? So just...
yeah.
Are those your answers, Vincent? I thought that was your pick.
Not yet. I'm thinking about it, but
okay.
Give me your answers.
Yeah, here's my over, okay? A movie that I like slightly better than Dune, and which I feel like is sort of about the same thing. Guess it's not really about all that love thing, although I made a huge deal out of it, but kind of, I think we can all agree that Dune is in many ways about spiritual awakening, whatever that means. And another movie that I like better, and it's probably just my favorite movie of all time, is 1999's The Matrix. With Keanu Reeves,
Good
right?
choice, yes.
And, the comparison between Paul Muad'dib and Neo works, I feel like.
Paul doesn't fly, but apart from that, it's...
Yeah, like a giant doom cock through that. Like that's only in the later Matrix movies, and I don't super love those. They're fine, but the first one is just we didn't get into this. Maybe one day we'll make a whole episode about that because it's also sort of relevant for RPGs and stuff. The whole hero's journey, monomyth and stuff. The Joseph Campbell book about that whole structure of myth. I think that Dune is very much spot on that, and so is The Matrix.
Yeah.
So they're very much related. I kind of like The Matrix a little bit better. So that's my pick. I have to think about the under. Do you have new ideas, Vincent? For your
yes, I think you mentioned hero's journey, and I'm thinking very much about the way that Paul Atreides leads in this movie, and this leader of war parties and rebellion, and maybe you're already seeing where this is going, because I think my over is A New Hope.
Oh, you bastard! Okay, yeah. I was gonna say for under. I was gonna say episode 1 or something.
Yeah.
Maybe we will pick those. I don't know. But I like your pick.
Closely related.
Yeah. Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, because it's also about the hero's journey, just like you said, right?
Yeah.
But they have such a different take on it.
Yes.
It feels so different.
It ends by killing. Well, okay, the A New Hope doesn't end with killing the Emperor, but sort of. There's also an orb that they have to infiltrate and destroy, just like the Emperor's ship here. So there's a lot of
Yes.
Same situations.
Yeah, that makes sense. I like your picks. Here's my under. Okay, I picked one. I was gonna pick Star Wars, but now I can't.
Okay, I just figured out an under.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, okay, this is
So A New Hope is your over, and what is your under?
I never actually watched it, but Tremors.
Tremors?
Yeah, they also have worms that fight humans.
Okay, that's But Vincent, I feel like you're not bracketing very closely here.
I think it's a pretty good movie, and I'm actually going to watch it.
I don't know it. I haven't seen it.
Yeah, it's just like 80s
Okay.
action movie.
Here's a runner-up for under David Cronenberg's. What was it? Slither or whatever. Wait, isn't that a later movie with Nathan Fillion? I don't know. Pick any David Cronenberg movies because worms. I don't know.
Yes. Yeah, okay, fair.
Body horror. I don't know. Would you love me if I was a worm? I guess. Okay, my real under coming up, and can you maybe we can play it to close out the podcast segment of the stream. That would be nice for me to cut into the podcast
you can
later
type
on.
if you want to.
Okay, yeah, this is how we will reveal my under. Okay.
Yes. You're in a Google search bar.
Here, play this. Play the credits over it.
It's 25 minutes.
I know. We'll watch the whole thing.
Okay.
Just yeah.
I don't know.
Enjoy. This is my under for Dune. I like this slightly less than Dune Part 2.
Out of the dead land, mixing memory and bizarre, stirring dull roots with spring rain.
There's the
Winter
water.
kept us warm, covering earth in forgetful snow.
Yeah, so everyone, this is actual Mr. T.S. Eliot reading out his modern poem, The Wasteland.
Good choice. I like it.
Yeah, but notice how I'm not completely anti-fun. This is my under, right? I like the Dune movie a little bit better than this. It's a bit more exciting. Also, this isn't his best poem, in my opinion.
In the recommended bar, there's a thumbnail of Obi-Wan in A New Hope with the title The Wasteland, T.S. Eliot, read by Alec Guinness. So we're on the right track.
Oh, shit. That's weird, man. I guess I know what I'm doing tonight to put myself to sleep. Anyway, thanks for listening to the podcast discussion about Dune. We will now, Vincent, if you agree, we'll take a quick break.
Yes. Sounds good.
Yes, I need to get out of here.
No, and honestly, I'm so excited because now I'm thinking of how much I enjoyed this, talking to you about this. Because
yeah, it was fun. I agree.
Yes, I was really unsure of why I didn't like the second part quite as much as the first part.
You feel like now you figured it out?
Yes, and I'm very happy about that. So thank you. That was a very good
discussion. I'm glad. Yeah, I had fun watching it with you and talking about it with you. And now we will play actual games, not just talk. And I think we'll make like a cool telepathic mutant in Caves of Qud.
Yeah,
maybe.
Just like Paul.
Yeah, maybe we'll just build Paul Muad'dib.
Yes,
why not? Yeah, that might be fun. Yeah. Anyway, we'll be back in 5 minutes. See you then.
A year ago, they called me the Hyacinth Girl. Yet, when we came back late from the Hyacinth Garden, your arms full and your hair wet, I could not speak, and my eyes failed. I was neither living nor dead, and I knew nothing. Looking into the heart of light, the silence. Öd und leer das Meer. Madame Sosostris, famous clairvoyante, had a bad cold. Nevertheless is known to be the wisest woman in Europe with a wicked pack of cards. Here, said she, is your card. The drowned Phoenician sailor. Those are pearls that were his eyes. Look. Here is Belladonna, the lady of the rocks, the lady of situations. Here is the man with 3 staves, and here the wheel. And here is the one-eyed merchant. And this card, which is blank, is something he carries on his back, which I am forbidden to see. I do not find the hanged man. Fear death by water. I see crowds of people walking round in a ring. Thank you. If you see dear Mrs. Equitone, tell her I bring the horoscope myself. One must be so careful these days. Unreal city, Under the brown fog of a winter dawn, a crowd flowed over London Bridge. So many I had not thought death had undone so many. Sighs, short and infrequent, were exhaled, and each man fixed his eyes before his feet. Flowed up the hill and down King William Street, to where St. Mary Woolnoth kept the hours with a dead sound on the final stroke of 9. There I saw one I knew and stopped him, crying, "Stetson, you who were with me in the ships at Miley, that corpse you planted last year in your garden, has it begun to sprout? Will it bloom this year? Or has the sudden frost disturbed its bed? Oh, keep the dog far hence that's friend to men, or with his nails he'll dig it up again. You, hypocrite de lecteur, mon semblable, mon frère." A game of chess. The chair she sat in like a burnished throne glowed on the marble where the glass held up by standards wrought with fruited vine, from which a golden Cupidon peeped out. Another hid his eyes beneath his wing. Doubled the flames of 7-branched candelabra, reflecting light upon the table as the glitter of her jewels rose to meet it, from satin cases poured in rich profusion. In vials of ivory and colored glass, unstoppered, lurked her strange synthetic perfume, unguent, powdered, or liquid, troubled, confused, and drowned the sense in odors. Stirred by the air that freshened from the window, these ascended, enfattening the prolonged candle flames, flung their smoke into the laquiaria, stirring the pattern on the coffered ceiling. Huge seawood fed with copper, burned green and orange, framed by the colored stone, in which sad light a carved dolphin swam. Above the antique mantel was displayed, as though a window gave upon the sylvan scene, the change of Philomel by the barbarous king so rudely forced. Yet there the nightingale filled all the desert with inviolable voice, and still she cried, and still the world pursues, jug, jug, to dirty ears. And other withered stumps of time were told upon the walls. Staring forms leaned out, leaning, hushing the room enclosed. Footsteps shuffled on the stair. Under the firelight, under the brush, her hair spread out in fiery points, glowed into words, then would be savagely still. "My nerves are bad tonight. Yes, bad. Stay with me. Speak to me. Why do you never speak? Speak. What are you thinking of? What thinking? What? I never know what you are thinking. Think." "I think we are in Rat's Alley, where the dead men lost their bones." "What is that noise?" "The wind under the door." "What is that noise now? What is the wind doing?" "Nothing again. Nothing." "Do you know nothing? Do you see nothing? Do you remember nothing?" "I remember those are pearls that wear his eyes." "Are you alive or not? Is there nothing in your head?" "But oh, that Shakespearean rag, it's so elegant, so intelligent. What shall I do now? What shall I do? I shall rush out as I am and walk the street with my hair down, so. What shall we do tomorrow? What shall we ever do? The hot water at 10, and if it rains, a closed car at 4, and we shall play a game of chess, pressing lidless eyes, and waiting for a knock upon the door. When Lil's husband got demobbed, I didn't mince my words, I said to her myself, "Hurry up, please, it's time. Now Albert's coming back, make yourself a bit smart. He'll want to know what you done with that money he gave you to get yourself some tea." He did, I was there. You have them all out, Lil, and get a nice set. He said, I swear I can't bear to look at you. And no more can't I said, and think of poor Albert. He's been in the army 4 years. He wants a good time. If you don't give it him, there's others will, I said. Oh, sir, she said. Something of that, I said. Then I'll know who to thank, she said, and give me a straight look. Hurry up, please. It's time. If you don't like it, you can get on with it, I said. Others can pick and choose if you can't. But if Albert makes off, it won't be for lack of telling. You ought to be ashamed, I said, to look so antique, and her only 31. I can't help it, she said, pulling a long face. It's them pills I took to bring it off, she said. He's had 5 already and nearly died of young George. The chemist said it would be all right, and I've never been the same. You are a proper fool, I said. Well, if Albert won't leave you alone, there it is, I said. What you get married
And
for?
we're
You
back.
don't want children. Yes.
I hope you have enjoyed
Hurry up, please.
T.S.
Time.
Eliot while we were gone. I think we can turn them off now. I think that's enough.
Yes.
Although, I have to say, just putting on random poetry, someone reading out poetry while you're on break, not the worst thing.
If it's good poetry, no.
Sure.
That is
Throwing shade on
important.
T.S. Eliot, Vincent. I see what you
I'm-
did there.
No. Haven't actually. I don't think I've ever
okay,
actually
yeah.
read anything from T.S. Eliot. Might be wrong on that.
Yeah, it's okay.
So what do we do now?
Yeah, Caves of Qud. How do you
Sounds
feel
like a plan.
about that? At least for a while. I mean, I like this rhythm we had going of like talking, doing Caves of Qud, and doing Baldur's Gate as a cozy closer for the night.
Caves of Qud wants to update. It's 1.16 megabytes.
What? Like some new nouns for the Markov chain for the books?
Something like that, yes.
Yeah. Well, I think we can allow that.
Oh, God. The scene is all messed up for Caves of Qud because of
All
the
right.
camera.
Yeah, and also, Vincent, you now have to, I guess, decide whether you want that. And if you choose yes, then you have to pick a spot for your face
Oh, yes.
on the screen with the video games.
Oh, boy. That's a difficulty. Let's see. If...
Yeah, I'm kind of glad I can just defer responsibility here because well, I don't know. I can't
Yeah, I
see
mean,
it.
one camera is an issue. 2 cameras? Oh, boy.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe you can overlay our both our cameras with like alpha blending, and we will have a weird amalgamation of both our faces.
God damn it. I always... Every time I try to flip you horizontally, I always flip you vertically first.
Winston, we weren't going to tell them about what we do in our spare time. It's a dumb joke.
Too late.
I apologize.
Okay, let's do that first. And change the title and do all that.
Yeah. Caves of Qud, The Adventures of Paul Muad'dib. I don't know.
Adventures of Paul.
All right, I guess we're doing this.
Belclora, Nightmare Fuel. Maricent or Vincius.
I like Vincius.
Vincius sounds like a Roman
Yes.
battle leader.
Yeah. Oh, God.
Is that how you... How do you...
I feel Marinus is also, that's from somewhere. I feel like I know that from somewhere.
I just have to...
Oh, I remember now.
Where do you know it from?
Marinus van der Lubbe was a German dude who set fire to the Reichstag once.
That sounds like a fun dude.
Yeah, that sounds like what would happen if someone were to like genetically combine you and I.
Possibly.
I don't know
Maybe-
why.
Maybe throw in a bit of Renee and we got some...
Oh, then it makes complete sense. Yeah, for for totally random reasons. But yeah, somehow if you and I combine, arson is the result.
Apparently.
Yeah. I mean, I do like fire.
Okay.
Just saying.
No, that's good to know. I'll keep that in mind.
I just don't play with it because I'm not allowed to.
Okay, let's...
Don Solarione, can we kill more living beings than Paul challenge?
Yeah, he does millions. I mean, if you count centipedes,
We
as a
are
living
getting
being.
there, yes.
We got there last time. Though I do kind of require that today we don't murder as many centipedes.
Yeah. I'm just gonna keep the cameras as they are for the moment, and
Sure.
once we're actually in the game, I'll
Makes sense.
reconfigure.
Yeah, that's fine.
Hopefully it works. So, new game?
Yeah, and let's actually design a mutant.
Yes.
I would suggest.
So, character creation. Choose game mode. We have classic, roleplay, wonder, and daily.
I would say classic, but then it also gives you the option of making a character, right?
Yeah, that's just classic is permadeath,
Yeah.
and roleplay is with checkpoints and
Yeah.
segments.
I would suggest we do try out roleplay for the next character. For this one, it probably won't survive anyway, and that's fine. And if it dies, it's just gone.
Ever want to truly explore the story, we can also wander. That's most
Sure.
beings are neutral to us.
But if we just have save games, I think we'll be totally fine. We'll
Okay.
get far.
Classic. Here we go. Presets, new, random, library, or last? New.
Oh. Yeah, let's just do new.
Okay, mutated, human, or true kin.
Mutated human.
Just to go through it. Mutations, moderate starting attributes, and minus 600 reputation with the Putus Templar,
Right.
which
Yeah, we
almost
fought those guys last time.
killed us.
Yeah, I guess they were just mutant haters.
I-
That's why
Huh.
they attacked us so
Yeah, maybe.
ferociously.
I also, we talked last time about the Discord server of
Right,
Caves of Qud,
yeah.
and they are the one. The Putus Templar are the one faction that are mentioned in the rules, because apparently it's a kind of difficult political party.
Because they're so racist and anti-mutant.
Yeah, so they had to
But-
mention that you're basically not allowed to like them.
Okay. Yeah, putting
Yeah.
their foot down, I get
Uh-huh,
it. Yeah.
Okay, mutated human. Okay, we have a calling we have to choose. We have apostle, plus
Ah.
2 ego, customs and folklore,
Interesting.
intimidate, and proselytize.
Those are skills we get if we choose this calling.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I guess so. Then we have Arconaut, plus 2 agility, short blade, tinkering, scavenger, acrobatics, spry, and starts with random junk and artifacts.
Sounds pretty good if you want a martial focus character.
Yeah, also random junk and artifacts gets me
Yeah,
excited.
but remember, we want to make a brainy glass cannon guy.
Yeah.
Any other ones?
Lots of
Oh,
others.
really? Okay.
Greybeard, minus 1 strength, plus 3 willpower. Cudgel, berate, calloused, plus 100 reputation with bears.
Okay.
And I think there are little icons for them.
Yeah.
The Greybeard has a staff or a cane.
Yeah.
And I think he's wearing the head of a bear on his head.
Okay. He's like, I'm the boss. I killed your mom.
Yes, and now you like me because
Yes. Well,
crazy how that
he's
works
not
out
loved, he's
sometimes.
feared.
Uh-huh.
He's the Harkonnen of the bears.
Then we have Gunslinger. Looks
Yeah.
like a gunslinger from a western. Plus 2 agility, pistol, akimbo, and plus 200 reputation with mysterious strangers.
That's cool. Though out of these, if we're going for Paul Muad'dib, so far I know which one I want.
Well, we have 8 left,
Yeah, okay.
at least. And there might be more.
Well, if there's like 200, let's not read all of these. If there's 8 more, let's read all of them.
Marauder, plus 2 strength, axe, dismember, charge, butchery.
I feel like we had that with
Yeah.
our last character. Yeah.
Basically. Pilgrim, plus 2 willpower, self-discipline, fasting way, iron mind, and wayfaring.
Okay, that's also kind of Paul-ish.
Kind of, yes.
Yeah.
Nomad, plus 2 toughness, wayfaring, wilderness law, salt dunes, harvestry, weathered, plus 200 reputation with the Isarachi tribe.
Right.
Starts with a recycling suit. That's a Fremen, right?
Kind of, yeah.
Recycling suit,
Yeah.
wayfaring. Wilderness Law, Salt Dunes. Come on.
If you were making Stilgar, that would be the pick.
Yeah. Then we have Scholar, +2 intelligence, Tinkering, Physic, Nostrums, Tactics, Customs and Folklore, Harvestry, and Wilderness Lore random twice.
Cool.
Tinker, +2 intelligence, Tinkering, Laymine/Set Bomb, Disassemble, Repair, Tinker 1, +100 reputation with the Varatrumites, and begins with a number of random artifacts and scrap.
That's cool, but not for this build.
Warden, +2 strength, Longblade, Shield, Shield Slam, Bow and Rifle, Pistol, and +300 reputation with the Fellowship of the Wardens.
All right. If you want to play Dragon Age, that's your pick.
We have the Water Merchant, +2 Ego, Short Blade, Snake Oiler, +200 reputation with Water Barons, allowed entrance to many settlements for purposes of trade. They can disallow your entrance? That's okay.
Yeah,
good to
there's
know.
probably a playstyle where you probably can play this game in this way, where you do not focus that much on actual dungeon delve and you're more of an overworld trader.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
I need to explore that one too.
Yeah,
And starts with trade goods.
sure.
And we have finally the Water Wine Farmer. +2 toughness, cooking and gathering, harvestry, axe, wilderness lore, marshes, +100 reputation with the villages of Joppa, +200 reputation with the farmer's guild, and starts with random cooking ingredients.
That actually sounds really effective.
Yeah.
It's just an all-around good stuff build.
Yeah. I think so.
Because toughness is always useful. But all right, is that it?
I think so.
Okay, I would say the first one because of the plus ego, because Paul is a charismatic leader. Can you read it again?
+2 ego, customs and folklore, intimidate, and proselytize.
Proselytize means you sort of preach to people to convert them to your religion, and you gather them as followers.
Which is kind of what Paul
It all fits, right?
does.
It also fits with the mental stuff because mechanically, as far as I understand, willpower is relevant for like using mental mutations, but there ego is also relevant, and there is, I think, we have to look into this. We will in a moment. There's a specific mental mutation that levels all of your mental mutations, all the other ones, up according to the ego modifier you have. I think it's called ego projection or whatever.
Yeah, okay.
And then, we might want to pick that. We'll look into that. Do we agree we pick this calling?
Yeah, I think that's fine.
Let's do it, yeah. Ego otherwise is like charisma and gives you better prices with vendors, which in this game is not irrelevant.
We have, so we now must choose mutations.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, and we'll be here for a
Yes.
moment, folks.
It's a long list. So we have, just as the headings are morphotypes. It's a short list of Chimera, Esper, Unstable Genome.
Yeah. Let's look at ESP or Esper. I think Esper is correct. But right, it's from ESP, extrasensory perception.
And I think that also means you can only, it says you only manifest mental mutations, and all of your mutation choices when manifesting a new mutation are mental.
Yeah.
Which
So that cuts the whole list in half.
yeah,
Or something.
all the physical mutations are gone, and also the physical defects, and the mental mutations and defects are still available.
Yeah, and it's more effective to make a cool mental mutant who also has 4 legs and stuff. But I feel it's more thematic, right? Paul isn't he doesn't turn into a fish person.
Yeah.
But he has like mental troubles.
I will also say it costs 1 point,
Yeah.
just like the Chimera, and the Unstable Genome would have cost 3 points. And
What does that do?
It says you gain 1 extra mutation each time you buy this, but the mutations don't manifest right away. Whenever you gain a level, there's a 33% chance that your genome destabilizes, and you get to choose from 3 random mutations.
Okay. So you can basically get them for cheaper.
Yeah.
But it might be significantly delayed. And okay, this of course interacts with, and this might be interesting, Vincent, because it interacts with Chimera or Esper right? Chimera is the physical version, as I understand it, of Esper, where you only get physical mutations. And
Yeah.
can you read Chimera for me and everyone else?
You only manifest physical mutations, and all of your mutation choices when manifesting a new mutation are physical. Whenever you manifest a new mutation, one of your choices will also cause you to grow a new limb at random.
Yeah. See, the way I see this, if you combine this one with the the unstable genome, you just keep sprouting new limbs over and over again, which is hilarious.
This idea of just like a 16-limb
I know.
human being.
It's horrifying, right? But also probably terribly effective. It's like that Star Wars character, that General Grievous, right? And he has like a lightsaber in every hand.
Yeah.
You could be that in this game. That's probably not even bad mechanically, but it's just not what we're going for, I think.
No. We could, yeah. So do we want to invest into unstable genome?
Yeah, is this the build that we just pick Esper and then just a bunch of unstable genome?
I mean, we can pick it up to 3 times. It costs 3 points. We have 11 remaining.
Okay, well, we haven't gone over the defects yet, because you can get more points if you take defects. The thing, hold on, I have to sneeze, I think.
Okay.
Maybe not. This is my mutation coming up. Sorry. No, it's not quite ready yet. Just don't be scared if I suddenly sneeze into the microphone.
Yeah, I'm ready.
So the problem with the unstable genome is that it might be so delayed that it's a bit boring, right? If it takes, it's only a 33% chance with level up. At some point, you might have to go very high to get more,
Yeah,
or
I mean,
do all of your mutations.
I guess if we take it 3 times, then it's 100% or 99% chance, right?
But well, statistics. We need an actual person who knows that stuff to clear that up.
Yeah,
what the actual chances.
I don't know how that works in the game. It might be 33 plus 33 plus 33, or might be some other weird way. I don't actually know what happens if we take it twice.
Yeah, neither do I. What I'm arguing for is to probably take that because it's fun and it's thematic for Paul, right? He doesn't know what he's getting into. But maybe we can combine it with some author choices.
Yeah,
by
so
us,
let's
right?
take it once.
Yeah, or we look at the other stuff first and then we pick this one last. But we definitely pick Esper, right?
Yeah, okay. For now, I've picked it once. We can
All right,
always
sure.
go back. That leaves us with the mental mutations and the mental defects.
Yeah.
So,
Mental defects sounds so charming.
we start with beguiling. You beguile a nearby creature into serving you loyally. Mental attack versus creature with a mind. Success roll, mutation rank or ego mod, whichever is higher, plus character level plus 1d8 versus defender MA plus character level. Range 1. Beguiled creature plus 5 bonus hit points.
Okay.
Cooldown 50 rounds.
I mean, it works with our plus ego, right? All right.
That's 5 points.
Yeah.
cost?
I don't know if I want to pay that for this, though. Yeah.
Then we have burgeoning. You cause plants to spontaneously grow in a nearby area, hindering your enemies. Range 8, area 3x3, plus growth into adjacent
Yes.
tiles.
Arrakis will turn into a green paradise.
Yeah, but we are not yet there.
I know.
Relax.
I don't like this one. Let's continue.
And then cooldown and plus 200 reputation with the consortium of Pytha.
Ah, with like snakes.
Yeah.
Probably, right?
Clairvoyance. You briefly gain vision of a nearby area. Vision radius 4, vision duration 20 rounds, cooldown 100 rounds. Only costs 2 points.
Yeah, that seems thematic.
That seems very much Paul.
There's a better one, though. I know there's a better one.
Also, this, I don't know, this feels kind of like a bad choice.
It is. Certainly it is. All of what we're doing is bad.
Yeah.
But,
Okay.
yeah, let's go on.
For 4 points, we can buy Confusion. You confuse nearby enemies. Affected creatures act semi-randomly and receive a -3 penalty to their mental abilities. Cone angle 30 degrees. Cone length 4. Duration 8 to 12 rounds. Cooldown 75 rounds.
I feel like this is one that you use to soften people up for other actually good powers. Right? So the like saving throw or whatever is weakened.
Yeah.
So probably not starting with this one.
And for 5 points, cryokinesis. You chill a nearby area with your mind. Chills affected area over 3 rounds, dealing damage and freezing things. Range 8, area 3x3, Round 1 damage, 1d2 divided by 2. Round 2 damage, 1d3 divided by 2. Round 3 damage, 1d4 divided by 2. Cooldown 50
Sure.
rounds.
Yeah, I don't see it being super powerful. I don't know.
No, maybe if you get enough levels into
Yeah,
it.
maybe.
I mean, if the area and the damage grows, and you can just like
It's true,
freeze
but-
half the map.
But stuff has to stay in the area. That's what I don't like.
Yeah, but again, if the area is big enough, you can take the choice to leave out of the enemies, right? But
Yeah, or you find a way to immobilize enemies.
yeah.
Then it's good too.
Then we have, for 3 points, disintegration. You disintegrate nearby matter. Area 7 by 7 around self. So it's not like the D&D spell, it's just everything around you disappears.
Yeah.
Damage to non-structure objects 1d10 plus 2, which is a lot. And damage to structural objects 1d100 plus 20.
This is cool. You can like walk through walls and stuff. Just dig a tunnel.
You are exhausted for 3 rounds after
Oh.
using this power. Cooldown 75 rounds.
Yeah. I mean, maybe.
Then for 5 points, domination. You garrot an adjacent creature's mind and control its actions while your own body lies dormant.
This is like
Oh.
Magic Jar in D&D.
Uh-huh.
This one I probably want because it's so much fun.
Well, okay.
I don't know.
We'll
See. We'll get back to it.
Yeah. Then ego projection.
Yeah, this might be interesting.
Through sheer force of will, you perform uncanny physical feats. Augments one physical attribute by an amount equal to twice your ego bonus. Duration 18 to 22 rounds. Cooldown 200 rounds.
Ah, so you can activate this and then you boost one of your stats like a lot. Oh,
Yeah.
interesting. Yeah, now I'm wondering which stat would you boost?
Yeah, I don't know. In a D&D game, for example, I can totally see where I would use this.
Yeah.
Right, like there's a closed door and I boost my strength and kick it open.
Right.
In this game, I don't know if that would work that way or how exactly I benefit from boosting a physical attribute apart from in combat.
Yeah, boost agility, you hit better. Boost strength, you hit harder. Boost toughness, you have more HP for a while.
Yeah.
Boost intelligence before you like identify artifacts or like build stuff. That kind of thing,
Is
I
that a
guess.
physical attribute?
It's just that probably just means strength, agility, toughness, right? Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah. Good point.
I mean,
So,
I don't hate it. I'm curious when we will use it.
Yeah. How many points is it?
4.
Yeah. Okay. Let's move on.
Force bubble, also for 4. You generate a force field around yourself. I think that we had the option to pick this up in the last one. Creates a 3x3 force field centered on yourself. You may fire missile weapons through the force field.
So that's like a safety thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
What's this spell? Magic circle?
Oh yeah. It's like magic circle. Yeah.
Force wall for 3 points. You generate a wall of force that protects you from your enemies. Creates 9 contiguous squares of immobile force fields. Duration 16 rounds, cooldown 100. You may fire missile weapons through the force field.
I mean, wait, just missiles? No, it just means any like arrows or bullets and stuff, right?
I think so.
Yeah. I mean, Paul has shields. I was gonna say.
True.
So force field is thematic.
Man, we didn't even talk about the shields either.
Why is there anything to say about the shields in Dune?
Yeah, it's just so inconsistent.
Like the way they look, or
No, the way, when and how they are used. I mean, I know that, right? You're not. Everybody uses shield. Everybody uses shields,
yeah,
but then they don't use shields because they're afraid of worms in the desert.
because they attract the worms. Yeah.
But once they are on Arrakis, just everybody stops using shields at any point.
Well, there was like,
In the last fight, for example, in the duel,
yeah.
they don't use shields.
Well, the
I
problem-
sort of expected that.
The problem is that the sand makes the shields also not work, right? If there's a sandstorm, wasn't that also the problem with the Emperor's ship?
Yes, that's true.
And there's the whole thing that didn't come up very much. I don't know if it came up at all. If so, then in the first movie, if you shoot a shield with a laser weapon, you
Yeah.
both blow up.
Yeah, and everything
Which is
around
hilarious.
you.
Yes.
Uh-huh.
I loved that when I read the book. I was like, what the fuck? This is like something I would come up with if I was 5 years old. But I also like it, so I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm going to keep reading this. What is this shit?
Yeah.
Anyway.
Okay. Back to Caves of Qud.
Yeah.
So Force Wall, we looked at that. Next option is Kindle. For 1 point, you ignite a small fire with your mind.
Oh, I thought you get a little device on which you can read books and ebooks.
That would be
Yeah.
interesting. No, you ignite a small fire with your mind.
Okay.
Range 12, cooldown 50.
All right.
And immediately my D&D mind goes to, can I ignite a small fire in someone's eyes?
Yeah. I bet this power is like super awesome at higher levels, and it's not mentioning its actual power.
Yes. Set somebody's hair on fire, stuff like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. For 4 points, light manipulation. You manipulate light to your advantage. You produce ambient light within a radius of 4. You may focus the light into a laser beam. Doing so reduces the radius of your ambient light by 1. Laser damage increment 1d3. Laser penetration 8. Ambient light recharges at a rate of 1 unit every 15 rounds until it reaches its maximum value. 30% chance to reflect light-based damage.
Interesting. The penetration is pretty high, and to just have that available is kind of interesting. But it's probably not. I feel like there's better uses for your mental mutations than just to deal a bit of damage.
Yeah, I agree. Mass Mind for 4 points. You tap into the aggregated mind and steal power from other espers. Refreshes all mental mutations. Cooldown 500 rounds.
Okay.
Cooldown is not affected by willpower. Each use attracts slightly more attention from psychic interlopers.
So you could accrue a group of followers through domination and proselytizing that are like espers, and then use this to tap their like force power, like the plot of KOTOR 1. Not the plot, I guess, but like the main villain sort of does that.
Oh, that's pretty
Like Raven. Spoilers for KOTOR. Anyway, it's an old game. Get over yourselves.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No, I
Not sorry.
still wish they would remake that
Yeah.
so I can play it, because I tried the old version and that's rough.
Sven called me the other day. He said that's what Larian is working on. That's the new
Oh
project.
boy, I hope so. But do you think they will work with Disney after they work with Hasbro? Yeah.
It would be. Would it be a step up or down? I can't tell.
I think it's just a step in the same direction.
Yeah, it's in the same
And
filthy pool.
Yes,
of,
I don't think they're interested in that for the moment.
Yeah. Anyway.
So it also says, small chance each round for another Esper to steal your powers, which is a problem, and minus 200 reputation with the Seekers of the Sightless Way.
Yeah. No problems here at all.
So each use attracts slightly more attention from psychic interlopers,
Yeah.
and you get minus reputation, and you can use your powers.
I know. This feels
Oh,
like
boy.
it's all yuck and no yum.
I mean, you get power, I guess. You refresh all your mental mutations. That is powerful.
But is it though? Like, what is the thing you desperately need to refresh so much? I mean, I'm sure it exists. I just don't know it yet.
I mean, teleportation, for example? I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either. I feel like this might be much better if you level it up. I don't know.
Yeah. I think this is like a late game thing where
Sure.
you
Yeah.
have multiple mutations already, and then you can use this as a force multiplier.
I guess you can also use it on enemies, right? It doesn't say you have to use followers.
Yeah, true. Okay, for 2 points, Mental Mirror. You reflect mental attacks back at your attackers. When you suffer a mental attack while Mental Mirror is off cooldown, you gain +4 mental armor, MA. If the attack then fails to penetrate your MA, it's reflected back at your attacker. Cooldown
Alright.
50.
Yeah. I
Very
don't know enough
situational.
about the game yet
Yeah,
to tell if that's good or not.
The enemies we have faced so far didn't seem particularly interested in mental attacks.
Yeah. Probably as an Esper, you attract more Espers.
Precognition for 4. You peer into your near future. You may activate this power and then later revert to the point in time when you activated it.
Yes.
Duration between use and reversion, 16 rounds. Cooldown, 500 rounds.
Maybe you want to refresh this one at the Mastermind thing. But this one,
Yeah.
I want to buy this right now because this is the Paul power.
Yeah. I also...
Also, it's good for newbies.
That's interesting. Then we have to foresee what's going to happen and then
Yeah.
use it again. I don't
Okay,
know if
so
that's
there's
actually good for newbies, though.
It is, though, because, okay, there's a pool of weird liquid here. I'm about to step into it. Well, I'm going to activate precog, and then you do it, and then you learn it's like dissolving slime. Haha, you die now in 2 rounds.
True.
Well, I guess you get to know this in advance now.
Yeah, you can definitely use it to test things. But I feel like with more knowledge, you would know more things to test, right? Or just abuse randomness in this game.
Yeah, probably you can re-roll like cool stuff with this as well.
Yeah.
But I definitely want to buy it. Do we have 4 points?
Yeah, we bought it, and now we have 4 points remaining.
All right.
Next point, psychometry. For 4 points. You read the history of artifacts by touching them, learning what they do and how they were made. Unerringly identify artifacts up to complexity tier 4. Learn how to construct identified artifacts up to complexity tier 2. Must have the appropriate tinker skill. You may open security doors and use some secure devices by touching them.
Yeah, not for this one.
I think I just noticed because some of the numbers and dices, all that, have been written in light blue, and I think that's actually what you increase when you level up. This.
So that's the semantics of the.
I think so.
Color. That would be interesting.
It makes sense. For Mental Mirror, for example, the one thing that is highlighted is you gain +4 mental armor.
Right.
So you get then +5 or whatever.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Okay, but psychometry, not for us.
Not interested, no.
Yeah. Pyrokinesis for 5 points. You heat a nearby area with your mind. Toasts affected area over 3 rounds. Range 8, area 3x3. Round 1 damage 1d3 divided by 2. Round 2 damage 1d4 divided by 2. And round 3 damage 1d6 divided by 2.
Yeah, it's the opposite of that freezing area thing.
Just with more damage.
Yeah, you light stuff on fire, which I don't know if I like that.
Yeah. Then for 1 point, sense psychic. You can sense other mental mutants through the psychic ether. You detect the presence of psychic enemies within a radius of 9. There's a chance you identify detected enemies.
Yeah, interesting. You can use this with your mass mind powers and stuff. There's some synergy there.
Yeah. Then for 3 points, space-time vortex.
Sounds cool.
I like this. You can sense other beings, or you can make a space-time vortex. Choose one. So, space-time vortex. You sunder space-time, sending things nearby, careening through a tear in the cosmic fabric. Summons a vortex that swallows everything in its path. Cooldown 500 rounds. You may enter the vortex to teleport to a random location in Qud.
Good.
Plus 200 reputation with highly entropic beings.
It's like a world map teleport. It's also probably a really get out of jail card.
Yeah.
And you can return to town more easily. Remember how we had problems with that in the last playthrough?
If that works, yes.
How much points is it?
3.
Yeah, we might consider this for convenience and as an escape.
It's not very much like Paul Muad'dib, though.
No, but come on. I mean, I guess you're right, but we also can't do everything like Paul Muad'dib. He can't exactly teleport. That's true.
Well, let's see what else we can find for
But
him.
we do this one to reflect the bad editing in Dune 2 that you mentioned, right? Where they just suddenly appear in a different location.
Okay, yes, yeah.
Yeah?
Okay, I can live
right?
with that.
Yeah.
Okay. Good point.
But let's go on.
Yeah. For 4 points, stunning force. You invoke a concussive force in a nearby area, throwing enemies back and stunning them.
That might be good.
Range 8, area 7 by 7. Creatures are pushed away from center of blast, stunned, and dealt crushing damage in up to 3 increments. damage increment 1d3.
I like this one.
Mm-hmm.
How many points?
4.
Yeah, okay. Keep it in mind.
Also 4 points. Sunder Mind. You sunder the mind of an enemy, leaving them reeling in pain. For up to 10 rounds, you engage in psychic combat with an opponent, dealing damage each round. Taking any action other than passing the turn will break the connection. Each round, you make a mental attack versus mental armor. Damage increment 1d3. After the 10th round, you deal bonus damage equal to the total amount of damage you've done so far. Range, sight. Cooldown 80 rounds.
I don't like it. I don't like these channeling things.
Yes, I like the idea of being locked into a psychic battle with
sure.
a Lord Templar, but it's not so fun if
That means you then don't do anything.
Yeah, the apprentice just walks up and kills you.
Yeah. I mean, that's going to happen all the time, right? That fantasy of being in this metal ball will never happen because there's like a centipede next to you and you have 2 HP left and it's just going to be too dangerous. Yeah.
Unless you're like super high level, nothing matters.
Yeah, maybe you pick this at a high level, right?
Siphon Vim for 3 points. You bond with a nearby organic creature and leech its life force. Mental attack versus an organic creature. Duration 20 rounds. Cooldown 200 rounds. Gains 1 hit point per round. I like that. Just put it on a centipede and you just run away.
I guess it has no range, right? Yeah.
Don't think so. And then for 1 point, telepathy. You may communicate with others through the psychic ether. Chat with anyone in vision. Takes you much less time to issue orders to companion.
Yeah, okay.
Okay. Chat with anyone in vision. There's only one.
I mean, it's on theme for Paul, kind of.
Then we have, for 2 points, teleport other. You teleport an adjacent creature to a random nearby location. That's, I mean, using that on enemies, just teleporting centipedes into lava or whatever. It's fun.
Is the location random?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. But I mean, you can get others away from you that way. We'll have hilarious results, I feel, sometimes. But, yeah.
Then for 5 points, teleportation.
We had that, right? Yeah.
Teleport to a nearby location.
Very powerful.
For another 5 points, temporal fuge.
Yeah.
Not fudge, yeah.
Fugue, I would say.
Fugue. You quickly pass back and forth through time, creating multiple copies of yourself. Duration 20 rounds. Copies 1. Cooldown 200 rounds.
Yeah, that's like great if you're actually effective. But I feel like we still need stuff to actually be good and be worth copying. Yeah.
And finally, for 4 points, time dilation. You distort time around your person in order to slow down your enemies. Creatures within 9 tiles are slowed according to how close they are to you. Distance 1, creatures receive a 57% quickness penalty. Distance 4, creatures receive a 22% quickness penalty. And distance 7, creatures receive a 3% quickness penalty. Duration 15 rounds, cooldown 150 rounds.
I mean, that's kind of cool.
Yeah.
But I think I know what I want.
What do you want?
I want domination. And then I want to just pick the unstable genome a bunch of times.
Domination, the one for you garrot an adjacent creature's mind and control its action while your own body lies dormant.
Absolutely. Paul needs to follow us.
Okay.
I mean, I realize this will be a very specific play style, right?
Yeah.
But I think it's cool.
Well, then we have a point problem because we also used 4 points on precognition and we only have 4 points left. And domination is 5.
Yes, but we can get defects.
Yes. So let's read.
Which are also fun.
The mental defects. For -2 points, amnesia. You forget things and places. Whenever you learn a new secret, there's a small chance you forget a secret. Whenever you return to a map you previously visited, there's a small chance you forget the layout.
Yeah, okay.
I feel like that is okay as a defect.
Yeah.
It's not great, but
I really liked amphibious. That was like not really a downside at all, I felt.
But that is a physical defect.
These are only mental ones.
Yes.
Oh, man.
For -3 points, blinking tech. You teleport about uncontrollably. Small chance each round you're in combat that you randomly teleport to your nearby location.
That might be totally fine. That might be an asset.
Yes, until we teleport
Okay.
into other enemies or into lava or something.
I have a
really
question.
bad.
How does this interact with dominate? If you dominate
God.
a snapjaw or something, and your body lies around, and then the snapjaw goes into combat, does that mean that your dormant body will randomly teleport around?
No idea.
Yeah, okay. Interesting defect.
Yeah, I like it though.
I know. It's just hilarious.
Yes.
Well, what else?
-2, dystechnia. You are befuddled by technological complexity. You are much worse at examining artifacts. You can't have artifacts identified for you because you don't understand their explanations.
Right.
When you fail severely during artifact examination, the artifact explodes.
Yeah, that seems bad.
Yeah.
I don't want it.
-3, evil twin. Acting on some inscrutable impulse, a parallel version of yourself travels through space and time to destroy you. Each time you embark on a new location, there's a small chance your evil twin has tracked you there and attempts to kill you.
I think this is hilarious.
Yes, I like that too.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know.
Then we have -3, narcolepsy. You fall asleep involuntarily from time to time.
That seems so deadly
Yes.
and inconvenient. Yeah.
You wake up and you're just surrounded by enemies.
Yes.
Ah, damn it, not again. Small chance each round you're in combat that you fall asleep for 20 to 29 rounds.
Yeah, that's good. That works well with being dormant though and dominating
Yes.
people.
Imagine you dominate something and then your sleeping body just randomly teleports around.
And falls asleep randomly. Yeah. Maybe we should pick both of those.
Yeah. I'm not against it. I wonder if the falling asleep interrupts domination. Probably, right?
I don't know. I'm willing to try it out. To
Yeah.
pick both of those.
We're not done.
Yeah,
we
yeah.
have -4 psionic migraines. You suffer from powerful psionic migraines.
Yeah,
that
migraines suck.
render your head extremely sensitive. You can't wear hats or helmets.
That's it?
Yeah. I think-
Wow, for 4 points.
Yeah.
Okay. That probably means there's like dope ass helmets in this game. I don't want it. I also hate migraines.
Yeah.
Fuck that shit.
-4 quantum jitters. Your willful acts sometimes dent space-time. Whenever you use an activated ability, there's a small chance your focus slips and you dent space-time in the local region, causing 1 to 2 space-time vorticles to appear. This chance increases the longer you go without using an activated ability.
Oh god. Interesting. It's a cool defect. I don't know if I
what
want
the
it.
hell is a space-time vorticle?
Oh, I was assuming it's just like a portal to another place.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know.
I mean,
Might be a different thing though.
I wouldn't mind that, I think.
It could, like, right? You open a portal to the elemental plane of fire and D&D. It could
that's-
bring problems.
Yeah, you are correct on that, yes.
But it could also lead to adventure.
yeah, very
Yeah.
short and very painful adventure.
I feel like that's the heading for this playthrough.
And then finally, -2, socially repugnant. Others find it difficult to tolerate you in social settings. -50 reputation with every faction.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't fit Paul.
No.
I vote sleep and random teleportation because it's hilarious.
Narcolepsy. And we can only take one.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow, okay. Well, which one do you think is worse?
Worse, I think, is the narcolepsy.
Which gives more points?
They both give 3.
Ah, okay. Oh, that's why 4-point defects are so important, I guess.
Yeah.
What were the highest point defects?
4 points for psionic migraines,
Right.
counted by helmets, and also -4 for quantum jitters.
Which did what? What was that?
Space-time vorticles.
All right. Well, you were kind of interested in that. Why not pick that one?
Yeah, I like it. And now we have 8 points to spend.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
So just domination, and then the rest on unstable genome, and we're all set.
Which means we have 1 point in Esper,
Yeah.
6 points in unstable genome, 5 in domination, and 4 in precognition.
Yeah, this is great.
And this feels like a great
This
build.
is a good build. This is Paul. Make sure you set the name to Paul Muad'dib.
Well, we'll see where we can do that.
This is the meta for Caves of Qud. This is the meta build.
Choose attributes.
Sure.
Oh yeah, we have 10 strength, 10 agility, 10 toughness, 10 int, 10 will, and 12 ego.
Yeah.
And
so the thing is, in this game, I feel like you want to keep them balanced, right? You don't go total min-max.
Yeah.
But I feel, right, I've learned this. There it is.
Bless you.
That was a long time building up. Anyway, I feel like I've learned that this guy will probably end up using swords for various reasons, swords and ranged weapons. So I would probably push agility a little bit higher than strength, right? The last guy with axes, I would have gone for strength. This guy, we might want to take a little bit away from strength and put it to agility.
Yeah, I don't hate it. Let me also say we have currently everything is at 10, which means -3 modifier.
Yeah.
We would need to get to 16.
Do we have points to spend for free right
We
now?
have 44 points.
Okay.
And the higher we push the attribute, the more expensive it gets.
Can you just push everything to 17? And then we can still redistribute.
That seems like a good idea. And ego is currently with the bonus at 17.
Okay.
Should I put it at 19?
Let's put it at 19 if you can.
Okay, and that means we have 2 points remaining.
Okay, which can we just put those in? Do we even need willpower right now? We will eventually, right? For our other stats, for our other powers.
Read what willpower does.
Yeah.
Your willpower score modifies the cooldowns of your activated abilities, determines your ability to resist mental attacks, and modifies your natural healing rate.
Okay.
Doesn't seem super important for now.
It's true. I mean, the cooldown thing would be useful. The more powers we get.
Yeah. But we will not get a lot of attribute points, right? We got 2 in the last run, maybe 3.
You do get them occasionally, and you also on certain levels, I think odd levels or whatever, you get a +1 to every attribute point. We may not have noticed that in the other run, but that's also why it's kind of neat to put them on odd values, because they will eventually even out.
Okay, that's good to know, yeah.
I think that's how it works. But yeah, man, I don't know. I think I would. We have 2 left over, right? I would put those in willpower. It just seems reasonable for a mentally focused guy. Then probably take 2 away from strength and put them in agility.
Okay.
And
We can only put 1 in willpower because
okay.
once it reaches 18, it needs 2 points.
I
to
see.
level
Then I would put the other one probably in toughness.
up. So 18 willpower, 18 toughness,
Yeah.
and
Take 2 away from strength.
for -1 modifier.
Yeah, that might be a horrible idea. I don't know.
Actually, okay, let's just take 1 away because we need 1 for 18 agility, and
Yeah.
then we would need 2
Yeah.
points.
That sounds good.
So we have, just to read the modifiers, we have 0 strength, we have +1 agility, +1 toughness, 0 int, and +1 will and ego.
Seems good to me.
Yeah, seems fine.
Yeah.
Pretty average. And character creation, build summary. Just shows everything again.
Yeah.
Apostle, mutated human, humanoid, Esper, unstable genome twice, domination, precognition, quantum, jitters, and all attributes. And character creation, name.
Paul Muad'dib.
Oh god, how do you write that?
I would write Paul as Paul, and I would leave Muad'dib to you to spell.
I just looked that up. God damn it.
Moadeeb. Is that how you spell that? I did read Dune as an audiobook, so I don't know.
Yeah. So MUAD and then apostrophe DIB.
Ah, okay. Cool.
Subject.
Like Drizzt Do'Urden.
Yes.
Hey, let's build Drizzt next. And this is kind of fun building.
Drizzt, but with 4 arms.
Yes! It's like the super scimitar build, you know? Yeah.
Yes. But what will they do if I pull another scimitar? Okay. Where do we start?
I want to start in Joppa.
In
definitely.
Joppa.
Yeah.
Recommended for new players. Yes, please.
Because now, you know, We don't have to spend so much time exploring the basics again. This is very good. I feel solid about this guy.
You embark for the Caves of Qud. Oh, there's also... I don't know if it's... Is it always a different quote at the end? It says, "May you bathe in the blood of the reclaimed." And it's a quote by the Putus Templar.
Yeah, I think it's different. I don't know. I remember that one.
I like that quote.
It's very, very martial.
Mm-hmm.
Very sinister. Anyway, Joppa is not sinister.
We are in Joppa.
Yes.
It's the 30th of Ubud Ut, and it shows the usual entry thing.
Yeah.
You arrive in Joppa.
So I know one thing about Joppa, Vincent, which we didn't do last time. That you can rob the houses.
But then we would be monsters, Marius.
We are a monster. They just don't know it yet. But it's all, you can also combine it. If you talk to the Argyle guy or whatever his name was, the one who gives you the quest for knickknacks, for artifacts,
Yeah.
you can then just go into the houses and rob some artifacts and give them to him.
Oh,
And then we get a level up.
that's easy.
And you can even activate precog so, you don't get caught or whatever. And if you die, right, then it won't be so bad.
That is smart. Yes. Do we also want to take the level, the quest? For
Yeah.
The red.
Oh, for Red Rock, I actually, how do you feel? I don't want to go to Red Rock again as the first thing. I
No.
want to do the Rustwell thing now.
Yeah, but we can also. I mean, we can take the quest.
Yeah, we can just take it, sure. Imagine we end up in a space-time vortex and then we end up at the bottom of Red Rock.
Yeah.
And there it
then,
is, the Gershling. And we don't have the quest.
I'm in search of work. I will perform. I will do as you ask. Yes. Kill as many of these critters as you can. What's eating the waterline? I will also, while we're at it, look
Do we
at
do
our
put-
inventory.
Yes, sure.
How do I navigate this again? Yes. Oh yeah, we can also look at our skills. They are. We have Intimidate.
Right.
Cooldown 50. You try to terrify adjacent hostile creatures. On success, a frightened creature flees from you for 4d4 rounds. And proselytize. You persuade an intelligent creature to join you. And we have Tactful. Whenever you begin the water ritual with a new creature, you gain 25 bonus reputation. If you purchase this power after you treat with a creature, you gain 25 bonus reputation the next time you treat with them.
Right. It's not retroactive.
And we have Make Camp, of course. And is that it? I believe so. We have no weapon skill.
Of course. We don't need weapons.
Right.
We let other people do the fighting.
Let's hope that's true.
Yes.
So I wanted to look at the inventory. Rotation. Okay, we are wearing a cloth robe, a witchwood wreath on our head.
Right.
We have a staff in our right hand, which has 4 out of 5 penetration and deals 1d2 damage.
Right.
And we have a lit torch in our other hand. And we are wearing leather moccasins. So we have a total armor points of 1.
Yeah, that's bad.
Inventory, we have goat jerky
Ah.
twice. We have 13 torches.
Uh-huh.
And we have 3 witchwood bark,
Right.
which are meds. And we have a total of 46, 71 water. Oh no, we have, we have 7 grams of honey and then 64 grams of fresh water.
Okay, yeah.
I just, this dude is weird at packing. I need 13 torches and a little bit of food.
Yeah. 3.5 ounces of honey, please.
Okay, you're it. Let's get that other quest. Search some houses.
Nudist nun. Yo.
Hey.
Welcome to the show.
Nudist nun?
I know.
That's,
I feel like someone saw that podcast episode called I'm Really Into Nuns. Showed up.
Boy. Uh-huh.
I also like alliteration, so cool.
Is that the... No, that's Argive? Is that the old
Yeah.
man?
Yeah, I think he's the weirdo with the workshop and stuff.
There's also a sign outside his workshop. It reads, "Go away."
Well,
Let's talk to him.
yeah.
And he's in his workshop. Or yes, there are 5 workbenches. What is that? Where can I find such a cave? I will return with your knick-knack. Accept quest. Okay. What? So you mentioned robbing him.
No, just houses in Joppa. I don't know which one.
Okay, just random houses.
Maybe his. I don't know, but
Does it-
probably random houses.
Does it matter if he sees us?
I think so. I think you have to go into houses and close the door, and then take stuff out of chests.
Oh, okay. Well, there's a floor cushion, there's a table, there's a bed. Nothing here, but okay, we can close the door.
I like how they have a door close sound.
You sit down on the floor cushion. Nope, that's not what I want.
Huh.
Okay, on to the next house. Also nothing in there, but I'm looking at the table. Nothing on that. Okay, out we go. He's still in his the workspace thingy,
Right.
which doesn't have a door, I think.
Hmm.
Oh, there's a chest. Close the door.
Okay. You close the door behind you? Okay. Now let's do this properly. Let's activate precog, because this is a mildly dangerous thing we're doing here.
Okay, we have precognition, start vision,
Yes.
saving game.
Smoke some spice.
And now it says precognition, start vision, 450 turns.
Okay.
And we click on the chest. This is not owned by you. Are you sure you want to open it?
It's like the Baldur's Gate 3 narrator being like,
Yes, we do want to open that. Weird artifact, torch, bent metal sheet, and water skin.
nice.
We take it all.
Yeah, jackpot.
You have finished the step, find a knick-knack.
Yeah, that was easy.
And then we move out and close the door behind us.
Just walking by.
Don Solarione, Paul does not steal. He merely borrows supplies he needs to make all freemen free.
Yes,
That's
exactly.
right. Yeah. This house was a Harkonnen house.
Yeah.
This was part of the war effort.
Your precognition is about to run out. Would you like to return to the start of your vision?
Oh, you get asked.
No, I think.
Yeah, no, but that's fascinating.
Yeah. We can also.
Wow.
We have a button, precognition end vision,
Interesting.
but it's disabled.
Yeah.
Okay, what's in these baskets? There's just 2 baskets. Nothing in that. Nothing in that. Okay. So, do we continue stealing stuff, or
Yeah,
do we first turn in the quest?
It depends what's closer, I would say, because
Also, what is the weird artifact we looked at?
we can examine it if you want.
Let's hope. it
I mean,
doesn't
we know
explode.
that he will ask for another one, right? So you might as well just get another one.
Yeah. But now I'm in the inventory.
Yeah.
Examine, I think, is the one. It looks like a dice with a Z on it. You identify your weird artifact as a stun gas grenade Mark 1.
All right.
I think we can give him that.
Yeah. It's probably useful, but a level up is more useful, I think.
Yeah. Okay. So let's go back to him. Give him the artifact.
Sure.
Just really quick. There are 2 chests in his workspace.
In our last playthrough, he was like wandering through town. He wasn't in his
Yeah,
workshop.
but we also got to him way later, right?
Yeah,
we
it's
went to
true.
Red Rock and then came back, and
Yeah.
then he was wandering through town. And you might just have like a day and night cycle or something.
Right.
Here's your knick-knack. Yes, we gave him the stun grenade. You have finished the step. Return to archive. We gain 75 XP.
Okay.
You have completed the quest. And we take another quest. You have received a new quest. And we're at 75 out of 220.
All right.
On to explore more houses.
Yes.
Very stealthy.
This is like Paul arriving on Arrakis,
But
still in the Atreides
Now we
estate.
do not have precognition for another 334 rounds.
It's true, but we also learned that stealing in this way is safe. So for now, we'll be okay.
This is not owned by you. Do you want to open it anyway? Yes. Steel arrow, wooden arrow, leather armor, weird artifact, bronze dagger, bronze mace, short bow, fractured microscope. and 2 empty water skins.
I feel like that's really good.
You have finished the step. Find another knickknack.
You can immediately wear that armor.
Uh-huh.
That's really good.
I always love that when you like go into the hut next to the guard and come out wearing
Yeah, it's true, like stuck, like butterscotch walking out of the bank, like clinking with every step.
Yes, okay,
Yeah.
we equip leather armor. Cloth robe was unequipped. Yes. We have weird artifact, which looks like another grenade. Let's examine that as
Yeah,
well. Time dilation grenade Mark 1. Also probably good.
slows
to give.
people down. Yeah.
So we can use a bronze dagger or bronze mace.
Yeah, why not use a dagger?
The dagger is 1d2 damage, and the mace is just straight up 2 damage.
Yeah,
And I
or pick the mace. Like dagger isn't even a sword; it's like a short blade.
Yeah, the staff also deals 1d2. So the dagger and the staff are identical stat wise.
You can also keep the staff. I mean, I want to switch to a sword as soon as we find one.
Mhm.
I think.
We also have a short bow, which I'm going to equip.
Oh, nice. We have arrows as well.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
And we have more water skins now. We have 8 water skins at the moment.
Yeah, we might sell some.
Mm-hmm. And we also have some scrap metal, but yes.
Right.
I'm going to equip the mace, yes,
Yeah, sure.
for the staff.
Now we're like a cool cleric.
Very good.
Yeah.
Okay, back to the quest.
Yeah.
Cast down your artifacts. Okay, somebody's screaming and running. We don't care.
The Harkonnen. They're animals.
Yes. Here's your knickknack. Yes, time dilation grenade. Another 150 XP.
Wow.
Level 2.
Level up.
5 hit points. 78 skill points. 1 mutation point.
Amazing.
Thank you. Good. Quite impressive, treasure hunter. Maybe you are fit to poke around my workshop here. I've been wanting another apprentice. So unfortunate what happened to Scruff. Alright. And then he says, now let me explain. I'm on the cusp of a grand discovery. When I'm done assembling the weird wire conduit, you'll be able to speak to anyone from here to Caiaphas. First, though, I'm going to need several strands of wire. As many as you can find. At least 200 feet. You should be able to scavenge enough from the rust wells in nearby caves. As you say, I'll go fetch the wire, and we accept the quest.
Excellent.
New quest. Very good.
All right.
Let's look at our character sheet.
Yeah.
We have skill points and mutation points. And what do we want to spend the mutation? Wait.
Yeah, what can we spend it on? I mean, we could level up stuff.
We have 2 points in unstable genome. Okay. Or level 2 unstable genome, I guess. Okay. Also, domination and precognition are already at level 2. And they are highlighted in green.
Right.
Which is...
Is that
Oh, yeah.
because we have a level 2 like ego, like plus
Yeah.
2 ego?
This mutation rank is increased by 1 due to your high ego.
Right. That's how that works with
And,
mental mutations, I guess.
The problem with that is it also says you may not advance this mutation's rank yet
Yeah.
because it's too high.
Now we're kind of stuck on these mutation points.
Yeah.
But still, you can just bank them and just in the regular way, eventually with 4 points unlock a new
Mhm.
mutation, right?
Yeah.
So that's totally cool as well.
But that's, I mean, we have Esper, which we can't level. We have unstable genome, which
Yeah.
we can't level. We have 2 actual mutations, which we can't level because we have such a high ego.
I think that's just how it works, though, for like
Yeah.
an Esper. Yeah.
And I mean, we get 2 ranks for domination and precognition for free. I like
Yeah,
that.
yeah. And we can keep leveling up ego, right?
Mhm. Do we want to invest our skill points into anything?
I would say so because there's, if I remember correctly, in the acrobatics tree, there's just this spry skill that's just good. It just gives you plus 2 DV.
Acrobatics is 75 points, and we are at 78. So we
Let's
can
do it.
Just buy that.
Yeah.
Are you sure? Yes. Swift reflexes, you gain a plus 5 bonus to your DV when flinching away from missile attacks.
Huh.
And spry needs 100 points.
Yeah, we need a bit more for that.
Yeah. You gain a plus 2 bonus to your DV. Yes. Oh God, we have an armor value of 2.
I know we should head to the trader before we head out.
Yeah. Okay, let's explore some more caves with doors.
Oh, there are more? Holy shit.
Let me see. We have explored the left side of the village. We're in the main house now.
Also, start looking out for like a hapless NPC who might join our party.
There's a chest next to the village elder.
I don't think you can rob that guy that easily.
Probably not, but
Maybe we can dominate him though. He might be a good.
Also, maybe we wait until precognition comes up again, and then we can try something.
Yeah, but that's the play, right? You activate precognition and then you try dominating, and if dominate fails, no big deal.
Yeah. Oh, but I found another chest. Hello. Close the door. It's not owned by you. Are you sure? Yes. Oh, we find some food and a torch and an iron mace and a water skin.
Okay.
Another water skin.
Yeah.
Is the iron mace better than the bronze mace?
I bet because it's iron.
Bronze mace is 4 penetration and 2 damage, and iron mace is 4 out of 6 penetration. So it's identical, it just has more potential. But we can still use it.
Yeah, it's just because our strength is so low, right?
Yeah.
Theoclora, bye guys, see you another day.
Hey, bye.
Bye-bye. Thanks for coming around. Okay. Another hut and nothing in there. And then there's the chest by the trader, which also not a good idea.
Yeah, probably not.
We can also go to the statue and
Oh yeah, look at the statue for sure
look
to
at
get
the
that
statue.
secret knowledge.
Hello, hello. Look. The shrine depicts a significant event from the life of the ancient Sultan Rashab.
Also, can we read that because it's always different, right?
Uh,
Or I think it might be.
In 3 AR, Rashab cleansed the marshlands of the plagues of Vigire and taught Abram to sow water vine along its fertile tracks. I think this is always the same.
It might be, yeah, okay.
This feels very familiar.
All right.
Might just be that everything in Joppa is always the same, sort of.
Yeah, maybe.
Okay, we explored all the huts.
Let's trade.
Yes. Hello. Tam, Dromad Merchant. I am Paul Muad'dib. Who are you?
That
I
feels
love it.
very thematic.
Who are you? It's a pleasure, friend Paul Muad'dib. I am Tam. Do you live here? What kind of creature are you?
am Stilgar,
Why?
leader of the Fremen.
Why is he a vampire?
I have become Fremen. I have joined the children of the night. Don't like Fremen like drink blood and stuff and collect blood in huge vats?
Yes, but they
That's what
turn
they do,
it into they extract the water first and drink the water. But sure, in a way.
And they have big suits filled with blood that they recycle.
Yes,
Yeah.
you are correct. We can't argue. Okay, we're looking at his menu.
Right. Armor should be the highest priority, I feel.
He has an advanced toolkit.
Okay. I don't know what that does.
I don't know either, but it looks interesting.
Yeah, very advanced.
There's a carbide longsword.
That might be good, but also very expensive.
I think that's the same sword that we found at the end of from the Templar.
Yeah.
Some bronze weapons, torches, a small... these are artifacts. A small box and a small gold-flecked tube twice. He has leather armor, which we already have.
Yeah.
Some ammunition.
I would buy all of his lead slugs, if we can.
Okay. He also has a musket and a wooden buckler, which we might want to buy.
Yeah, musket, lead slugs.
So let's locks. Okay.
And yeah, buckler and any other piece of armor we can find.
He only has a leather armor, and that's as
okay.
good as the one we are wearing.
Yeah, the last time we checked him out in the last playthrough, he had like shoes as well, I think. And
Nothing.
yeah.
He just has a lot of water containers.
Yeah.
Okay, and the musket, if we can afford it, that's 52 grams of water.
Yeah, we might have to sell some stuff as well, right?
Yeah, we have 63, so we can afford it, but we can also...
we also need some for drinking as well.
So we can sell the cloth robe. We can sell the bronze weapons.
Sure.
We can sell our staff.
He's like, oh, this looks exactly like my cousin's bronze sword.
Yeah, anyway, I gotta go.
Yeah. Oh, look, even have it as an engraving.
Uh-huh.
That's weird.
Okay, we can also sell the scrap, probably. Bent metal
Yeah.
sheet and fractured microchip. Ship.
Yeah.
We sell the staff. Do we
Maybe
want...
a water skin.
That was my question. Okay. So we are just selling one water skin. We are up to 18 grams, and he wants 52. So what is that? We have to pay him 34.
Ah, now I understand. Okay,
Mhm.
yeah. Mm-hmm.
That leaves us with about 30,
I think that's fine.
which is good.
Yeah.
I agree. We could also, I mean, we could sell him the arrows because
We're
we
not
have
going
the
to.
musket,
Yeah.
I guess. But yeah,
We might also find a bow and then use the arrows.
yeah.
I don't know.
Oh, never mind. The arrows are worth like 1 cent.
Okay.
So
Yeah, makes sense.
yeah. Okay. Offer. You'll have to pony up 35 grams of fresh water. Yeah. Trade complete. Very good. Thank you. Live and drink. And let's equip
The musket.
We can equip the musket. The short bow was unequipped. And the wooden buckler. Very good. And I think that's it, right? Yeah.
All right. Very interesting. How far along is precog? Is it back?
78 turns.
All right. I suggest, this is also something I read in the newbie guide, that you go west and punch some fishes.
Okay. Sure.
And we can just pretend that this is Paul taking out his aggression on the Navigators Guild, who look like fishes.
Yeah, makes sense to
And
me.
yeah, this is complete role playing we're doing here.
Also, recognition is up again.
Oh, just walking over there. Okay. I mean, you could also try, like, is there some village person that you can dominate?
There are plenty of village people. There are farmers, there are guards. The zealot yells, "The machine commands that you exercise robots and bring the sacred husks to the 6 days stilt." And then he runs away.
Yeah. Maybe we can dominate him.
If we find him.
Or proselytize him. Ah, but you don't know where he is?
No, he is already gone again.
Oh, okay.
Okay, who do we have? We have Warden Ulrich, but he's impossible. There's a water wine farmer who's lying on a bed.
And I guess we could also do it with an enemy.
Yeah.
If you're kind of bad.
I think best we're gonna. Yeah, these are basically just the wardens, the impossible guards, the impossible elder.
Yeah, but if you have
very
precog,
tough merchant.
if you have precog, right?
I mean, I'm not against it. I'm just
Let's just
saying, this is-
turn on precog and dominate the impossible guard, right?
Okay.
He's probably well equipped.
Yeah, let's try Warden Ulrich. We could also try the merchant, who's only very tough.
Yeah, but we kind of need him as a vendor, right?
That's true.
And he will probably cease being a vendor if we do this.
Okay, let's try that.
Hey,
So,
so I'm Paul Muad'dib. You may have heard of me.
recognition,
Yeah,
and then
and then quickly dominate. And then we like fall asleep in the middle of the village, and the space-time vortex opens up or whatever. I don't know. I feel like precog is very helpful here.
So, precog. Saves. Okay.
Yes.
Dominate creature.
I foresee the future.
Select direction. Okay, so just not. Need to, I think, stand right next to them. Resists your domination.
Oops. Is he like angry now?
Your health dropped below 40%. Well, take a wild guess.
Dude, I didn't mean it, okay? Look, I was just like trying out something.
You take 15 damage from Warden Ulrich freezing effect.
Are we still alive?
We are at 8 HP.
Okay.
What happens now? We are frozen. How about we end the vision here?
Duncan! This man intends to do me harm. Come
Yeah,
here.
well, we need to find Duncan, and then we can dominate.
Dude, these Harkonnen are animals.
Okay,
I guess we just like return to the start of the vision.
yes. And
Can we do
then
that?
Yeah, I've already done it.
Okay.
Everything is fine. Nothing happened.
Okay. We have
Let's,
foreseen
go west.
Let's go punch some fishes
Yes,
to get it out of our system.
Nothing happened here.
Yes. We
Please,
just walked up to this guard and then kind of stood around for a moment and then decided to go punch fishes instead.
Also, I just noticed that now we're playing a precock in Baldur's Gate and a precock.
Oh, you're
Caves of
right.
Qud.
Yeah, I may have a problem. I don't know.
Okay, we are in the west area.
Are they like fishes?
I
I don't know how far west. You probably have to leave this map, right?
We just did.
Okay. So what's in the west?
Water vines mostly so far.
Cool.
Just lots of water vines.
I guess you walk around until you find some harmless critter.
Also, I think it's nighttime, so we don't see a lot currently. I'm walking through more water vines, looking for fishes here. None so far. We're reaching the west end of the map.
Keep going west. That is a good idea, I'm sure.
Loading a new map. Oh yeah, that looks more promising. There is water there and wet glow pads, which are neutral and average. And
Oh.
they illuminate the area.
Neutral, we don't have to kill them. Can you find a mean fish?
There's also wet glowfish, neutral average.
Yeah, let's kill that one.
Okay, you monster.
Just punch it.
What's that? Oh, that's just a plant. Never mind.
I guess you could try to proselytize the fish.
What? They're fish. They can't do anything.
Well, you know the saying, teach a man to fish.
Teach a man a fish. Yes.
I don't know the second part of it, but
Yeah, we found a lot of fish though. There are a lot of fish around here.
I mean, I think you have to punch a fish now.
Yes.
I think they will make the first move.
True. Yes.
Fish are not known to be proactive.
They are base demeanor docile. Do we get into the water with them? I guess so. And then we punch it.
I'm gonna get to you, fish.
God damn it. We talked to the fish and said, let's trade. Does it have anything? Probably not.
I don't think it can
There's
trade.
nothing to trade, yeah.
Okay.
Instead, we say, live and drink, aqua friend.
I mean, yeah. I don't want to like fuck our reputation with fish, but this fish
I
needs
think
to
we're
die.
about to, Marius. We're about
No.
to punch a fish.
It'll be fine.
Was that T, I think? You do not... Oh, no, that's...
Force
throw.
attack is control and do the arrow key in that direction, I think.
Okay, we hit it.
Okay.
The red glowfish doesn't penetrate your armor with its bite.
Haha, of course
Can we
not.
now attack just normally? Okay, it's hostile, and if I click it, we killed it. For 25 XP.
Yeah, we'll be here for a moment.
Yeah. Do we also... Yeah. We'll see the nearby items. Also, oh god, I never remembered that, but I was supposed to look at where our cameras sit.
Yeah. It's true. But no one complained. so
Let's move you over to the side a little bit.
I'm moving.
Yes. Yeah, not great, but okay. I just move us both up a little. There we go. Still weird to see myself.
I know. But do you see yourself while you're playing?
No, God, no.
No, then it's fine.
That would be terrible. Okay, more fish to kill. Yes.
Kill the fish. I mean, at least until precog's back up.
Uh-oh. Are they all hostile now? They're all hostile. Marius,
Oh.
there are so many fish.
Oh, do
They
they
are
like,
surrounding us. Marius.
Are they swarming
Marius,
us?
help.
No, seriously, are they swarming us?
Currently, 2 of them are right next to us and attacking us, yes.
What? But two, we can take 2, right?
Yeah, a third is right, is 1 square away, and a 4th, a 5th, and a 6th are coming.
Are they really all coming?
I mean, they all turned hostile, so I assume
Yeah, but
so.
no, not that doesn't always happen in this game, right? That like just to take it with one turn, see what happens.
Okay. Yeah, they all are coming.
Okay, we need to get out of here. This went south fast. Hold on,
mean-
there's a sprint ability in the game, right?
Right. Can try that.
Yeah, just activate sprint and run away.
You cannot do that while waiting. Okay,
Oh shit, we're in
waiting
water. We need to get out of this fucking water.
Yeah, I think. I mean, we haven't taken damage yet. So
Yeah, they're just fish.
Yes.
Also,
so
can they even follow you on land?
probably not.
Ha!
But we'll see.
Yeah, okay. Just get on
Let's
land. See what they do.
Get okay. We lost 2 HP,
That's fine.
and we are blue now. Why are we blue?
We're wet, probably.
I guess. Not blue. We are green. Which is I would get blue, but why are we? It doesn't matter. We get out of the water. Hopefully.
Yeah.
Okay, they're attacking us. Missing. We take another damage, and we're out the water. I'm just moving away a little further, and then okay. I hope they can't get out of the water. And now we are standing in a spot where there's only 1 square of water around us, and hopefully now we can just kill them all.
Yes, if they come one by one.
Okay, we deal 2 damage, another 2 damage, another 2 damage.
So dumb.
Yeah, we're not taking any damage. We take 1 damage. We're getting XP. They're all dead.
This
we
is how the
are monsters.
this is how the Fremen train.
We are down to 16 HP. Let's just
Let's
rest
just
real
rest
quick.
up. Yeah.
Okay, there are a lot of corpses, but no
I don't
loot.
think they're useful. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Do we just continue west, or what do we do now?
Well, how's the precog? Is it back up?
135 turns.
Oh. Well, can you kill more fish until it's back up?
There are none on this map remaining. We have killed all the fish, I think.
What if you go north?
Any more down here? No, there's more water down here, but no more fish. Okay, let's go north.
Just to see.
There are more fish. Are they hostile? Nope, they are neutral.
Well, we're about to change that.
Yeah. Come here, little fishy. Hello. Will this red globe attack us? I don't know. We'll find out. It's always trying to trade with the fish. The
Look, we've
globe
tried diplomacy.
pad is attacking us. Well,
Oh.
in that case, I'm gonna get out of the water. And then we're gonna kill the fish. And then we're gonna kill another fish. Took 1 damage. Killed another fish.
This is so exciting. This is much better than killing centipedes in the tunnels.
I agree. And we killed another fish. And 1 more fish is coming. It's also wet glow pad. Which I'm just gonna attack while we're here, you know.
Sure.
Oh man, that is significantly tougher. Okay, I'm gonna go away from the wet glow pad. Killed another fish.
Oh wow.
Level 3.
Got a level up.
3 hit points, 78 skill points, 1 mutation point, 1 attribute point.
Yeah, you know, this is quite nice.
We are monsters. Let's level up.
Yeah.
There are no fish remaining on
Yeah.
this map.
I think we're done with fish.
What?
I want to level up ego.
Ego.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because it boosts all the mental mutations.
Yeah, that's true.
Start on this one early.
Could we invest into domination or recognition and then level up ego?
Can you boost any of those?
Oh, you may not advance this mutation rank yet. Okay.
Yeah.
We can increase neither. Okay, that means ego. Here we go. It will cost 1 attribute point to increase ego by 1.
Yeah, I think I want to do that, and I just think I figured out what you could do in this game, right? Which is to build like a mental mutant, and then put all your stats in ego, and just fucking wing it with ego projection, and just walk around like a flimsy guy. Except when you figure out I need to do this one thing, and then you
Yeah.
just project all your fucking ego into agility or whatever to shoot a guy. And then at another point you do it into intelligence or whatever. I guess that doesn't work because it's not physical, but you get what I
Yeah.
mean, right? Just put all your points into mental stats.
Yes.
Yeah. Which I'm kind of glad we didn't do that.
And otherwise, you're just sort of a walking corpse.
Yeah, you're just this really thin, spindly dude with a huge brain.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You have increased your ego to 20. +2.
Cool.
Our mutations have not increased.
Well, the modifier.
Yes. The mutations rank is increased by 2 due to your high ego. This mutation rank is kept at 2 due to your level. So we cannot actually increase it. So it would be 3, but it stays at 2 because of our level.
Right.
Okay. We have 80 skill points.
Oh yeah. That's not enough for Spry, right?
Nope. That needs 100. So I guess we just wait.
Yeah. That is a very useful one.
Yeah. I will kill this glow pad now.
Okay.
Because, we already started. It's dazed.
Dazed and confused.
It's still fighting. It's wounded. We are down to 19 HP. Freaking die, man. It's dazed again. It's still alive. Okay. We've dealt so much damage to it. And it only gives us 25 XP like the others. Well.
I want to go east now.
Let's head back to Joppa.
How's the precog coming along?
11 rounds.
Oh yeah, okay.
Something is fighting above us. What was that? You see that? No. What was fighting up there? And why are we... Puddle of 1 gram of sugary diluted salt.
Sugary salt, huh?
Yeah, why oh, there's an alligator. That was fighting. That is already hurt.
We could kill it.
You
want to kill it?
Sure.
Could shoot it.
Let me just... I'm curious. Is there... No. I was wondering if we are... if we somehow raptured our water skin with a honey or something like that, but no.
Okay.
I don't know where that water is coming from. The sugary water. Okay. The wet croc is right next to us.
You think we can just hit it?
Let's try. -2 for them. Nice. We are still at full HP, and it is still fine. We critically hit it, and it is dazed.
Okay.
-2 again. It still hasn't hit us, and it's dead.
That was easy.
Yeah.
All right.
It left nothing. And we gained 75 XP. Woohoo.
Yeah.
There's another glowfish that is still neutral. Okay. Do we want to kill that?
Nah. Probably doesn't give them much XP now anyway.
75 probably. 25, I mean.
I mean, up to you. Sure, it's easy. Easy for XP, right?
Okay. It's dead.
Yeah, there you go.
Again, so we had 25 XP. Okay. On to the east.
Yeah, I would say so. Not sure how to best use domination. If we use it just in battle, do we just drop right there and start to sleep?
I think so, yeah. It's day again. So we see more.
I guess we'll find out. We'll experiment.
Yeah, so back to Joppa.
Yeah.
Okay, wait, I think outskirts Joppa? Wait, where the hell are we? What?
You probably have to go a bit south. We went north at some point.
Yeah, are we? Salt marshes. Salt marshes. Am I insane? We are on the map. We are at Joppa. What? But where is it? I am going crazy. We're still...
Maybe just walk a bit south and east?
Yeah, just basically checked all the maps around us, and we are... Oh, there it is. Okay, we were just south of it, apparently.
Ah, okay.
Southeast. Okay, what do we do here?
I don't know. Do you want to dominate someone here or just go east and maybe dominate an enemy?
Sure. Can try that.
Go to the actual Rust Wells.
Mm-hmm.
Finally face our destiny, our terrible purpose.
Yes. Man, there's nothing here. It's just such a... Is that taking us? No, neutral. It's a dragonfly. It's just an empty map, basically, with a bit of water. And what is that? That is asphalt. Okay. Still no real enemies or anything. Just asphalt. What was that? Wet, tar-encrusted bones.
Are we in the Rustwell map?
No, we are in the Terry Salt Marsh surface.
Okay. And the Rust wells are like to the east?
Oh, I believe so.
All right.
We're stuck in the tar. They must be. There are no enemies here. None at all. Just some critters.
All right.
I'm just continuing to move east.
Yeah.
Okay, that looked like something exploded. up
Something's
there.
shooting. Oh god, are we going to die to an autocannon again?
Something is fighting a glow pad. Oh, it's an alligator fighting a glow pad.
Exciting. Who's winning?
I don't know. I think a fish is getting involved. I can't see them at the moment. Okay, I think the alligator is dead.
The glow pad won against the alligator.
Ah, I told you. they're
Isn't the
tough.
glow pad like a lily pad?
Mhm. Yeah.
How does that? That must have been a very malnourished alligator.
Yes, we are swimming.
Maybe we should dominate this glow pad. It's clearly
Yeah, but they
a tough
can't
opponent.
move, Mario.
And then we're just sleeping next to it
Uh,
while our consciousness is in the glow pad.
What is that? It's a bridge, or the remains of a bridge.
Hmm.
Okay, so in the middle of the area, there is, surrounded by water vines, there are the remains of a bridge.
I mean, there are ruins all around, so
Yeah. There's also, it looks like there's a path leading from the north to the south. No, so another crocodile.
just kill the croco.
Yeah. Come here, little croco. Wait for one turn. And punch it.
Daddy
it again.
needs a new pair of boots.
Ow. It hit us for 6 damage.
Oh, how much HP do we have?
20.
Yeah, I think we can.
Okay, it hit us again. We're down to 17. And we've dealt like 4 damage so far. It hit us again for another 1. Okay, this time we hit it for 8 damage in total.
Is it still alive?
It is badly wounded.
Yeah, we can take it.
It's dead.
Okay, good. But we should probably heal up.
Mm-hmm.
It was like the toughest fight so far.
Yeah.
Random croc.
Okay, we are healed.
Okay.
And it's getting night again. Getting to
Huh.
night again. Okay, I do not want to swim, so I'm trying to move around. There's so much. It says bridge, but they really just look like brick thingies. Okay, I'm moving to the south. Okay, there's even more water. I guess we go through the water. Further east we move. Rusty salt marsh. Surface. Oh. Oh, yeah, it's another croc fighting a glowpad.
Seems to be a bit of a war going on between those two
It
factions.
does seem like that, doesn't it? They're fighting very intensely. There's another croc. Hello.
Oh. We don't want to fight two crocs at the same time.
I'm just... Okay, that one was basically already dead.
Nice.
And we just hit
Ha
the...
ha ha. Kill steal.
Exactly. The kill steal. What is that? Sappy trash. Okay. Oh, that's why it's yellow. We are in water again. I'm just moving east. East and east
Yeah.
and east and east. Until something stops me.
These rust wells are far away.
Yeah. Salt marsh surface. Can we look at the map? Where are we? Where are we? So we're about to hit the desert canyons. And then, okay, we have on the overworld map,
Yeah.
from Joppa, there's one tile of salt marshes behind us. Then we are on a tile of salt marshes.
Yeah.
And then there are 2 canyons of two squares of desert canyon.
Yeah.
And then there are the rust wells.
Okay.
So
yeah.
they are quite far away.
That's cool though. I want to see the desert canyons too.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go.
More bricks. So I would like it to be day. It's just more fun to see the map.
It's true, yeah. And probably much more safe.
Probably. But we're not about safety.
I mean, are you hungry at all? You could camp.
Oh yeah, we are actually hungry. I didn't notice that. Good point. Sure.
Let's just camp. Maybe it'll be day when we're done.
Make camp. Select the direction. Right in the water vines. That seems like a good idea. Whip up a meal. A diaphanous wing, a giant dragonfly's right mid-leg,
Very specific.
and a rescued glowpad leaf.
Yeah, we rescued it into our stomachs, into the refugee of our stomachs.
You toss them in a pot and stir. You eat the meal. And we are sated. Very nice.
Very good. Yes.
There might be a fire.
Oh, did we not do camping properly and now we lit the forest on fire?
We're just gonna move, yeah?
Yeah, sure. Wasn't us.
Like the fire is just taking damage.
It was a glow pad.
What happened? We just stay. What happens? Campfire. The flaming water vine is destroyed. Okay, now it's just the water vine on the square, and everything else is fine. We're swimming again. There's so much water here. So much water, and water vines, and more water.
We are water in the living land of water. We are water in the holy land of water.
You know, discover some forgotten ruins.
Oh, cool.
You note the location of some forgotten ruins in the location ruins section of your journal.
Yeah. Could also explore them and go in and get shot in the head by a turret.
We are looking, so there's a bit of grass around us and a single square of Fulcrete. Islands of carbon gravel populate an ocean of bitumen and rise from the horizontal plane towards the emptiness of the air rasp. Time and pressure have laid hairline trenches along the basin.
All right.
Okay, cool.
As always, cool descriptions in this game.
Okay.
Very novel.
So we are looking at a wall, and we're following that wall.
Yeah, can we find the entrance?
There's some rubble, but
Okay.
still no end to the wall. There's the end of the wall, and some shale replaces the Fulcrete, and there's a path down.
Ah, a stairs? Do we have precog enabled?
We can.
I would say we turn it on and then we go downstairs.
Sure.
And then this is the solution to the getting shot in the head puzzle, right?
Yeah.
That can't happen to, or at least it doesn't matter if it happens to Paul.
Yes, that's the idea. Precognition.
Yeah.
Start vision. Saving game.
I foresaw this.
Down we go. Okay, there's nothing here. Subterranean desert canyon, 1 stratum deep. Is there anything? Oh yes, there is. We see on the far, in the middle of the map, I'm not sure why we can see it, there's a bit of water, and then it looks almost like a camp. There's a metal workbench.
Yeah, maybe someone lives here.
Strange tubes. I'm gonna assume this is a chair. A puzzling artifact consisting of some strangely arranged tubing. A brain sculpture. Foam plush is arranged into gyri and sulky to mimic the brain maze.
Whoa.
And a bizarre contraption, which looks like 2 metal rods that have bulbs on top. A puzzling artifact consisting of some kind of bizarre contraption. And I assume there's something electric going on there.
Let's steal all of it.
Okay, we see the first enemy. Giant amoeba, hostile, average, coming right at us.
Okay. We have precog still going, right?
It hit us for 7. Oh no, it hit us twice for 7.
We have precog still going?
Yeah.
Okay, keep hitting it. You can be really reckless right now.
We're at 7 HP.
Yeah, just, like Paul when he gets stabbed. Spoilers. You're just like, no, this is fine, Shawnee.
Yeah, so we dealt 6 damage and it dealt 19.
This is completely fine.
It's not good. There's also an irritatable tortoise coming at us, and another giant amoeba.
We're still in precog?
Uh-huh.
Okay, dominate the amoeba.
Dominate amoeba. The giant amoeba does not have a consciousness. You can make psychic contact with.
Simple mistake on my part, sorry.
Can we intimidate it?
Proselytize the amoeba.
Okay.
That probably won't work.
You convinced the giant amoeba to join you.
Oh. Well, our first follower doesn't have a consciousness, but oh boy, is he flexible.
Engagement style, aggressive, fighting, and irritatable tortoise. Okay. So
Yes.
Do we just...
Kill the tortoise amoeba. Do it.
Can we just move away here?
Muad'dib commands it.
Okay, now they're fighting. And the other amoeba is still coming at us.
Oh, there's another amoeba?
Yeah.
Are we still in precog?
Yeah.
Okay. You could eat one of those bark things
Sure.
to heal. What's your HP?
7.
Yeah. It might be.
I don't know. Is that actually like healing, or does it?
Let's try it out. I'm not quite sure. I think it like heals you on lower levels.
Look. Heals and confuses when eaten.
Ah, that's why you're not supposed to. Okay. Yeah, let's not eat it. But how do we not die? You could shoot the amoeba. The other one.
Yeah, sure.
Huh?
I just love the idea of just going down these stairs and convincing one amoeba to join us, and then we just start shooting randomly at the other one.
Yeah.
I love it. Okay, let's shoot the
It's
amoeba.
a frenzy, yeah.
You need to reload.
Oh
Okay.
shit. It's like we're so inept at this.
Yeah. You reload your musket. That's like we just hammering.
It's like one of those old like Civil War muskets where you have to fill in black powder and stuff it and then put a bullet in.
And we are seeing the amoeba come closer.
For king and country. It's been the wrong movie here.
Yeah.
Channeling Braveheart. Or whatever. That's not even the right Civil War anyway. I'm sorry.
Yes. We have reloaded. Aim. Study.
Wait till you see the white in their eyes.
Fire. We missed.
Oh.
God damn it.
How close is it?
So the tortoise is right next to us.
Oh shit.
And the hostile amoeba is also right next to us. And the friendly amoeba somehow
What's
went
it doing?
on the other side of them.
Well, attack, amoeba.
Yeah, yes. It hopefully will.
Yeah, maybe we should just run for a bit.
I mean, we can just precog, right?
How much longer is it going?
Don't know, honestly.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it just says the cooldown, sadly. But
You still have that button, though, that says end vision.
yes, and also remember we got informed when it started to run out.
Yeah. So that's why I'm saying let's just keep being reckless. For a
We
bit.
can also... Oh, how about this? How about we try to dominate the tortoise?
I love it. This is a great idea.
So stupid.
We can just keep playing then as the tortoise and the amoeba.
Yeah. Your mind is stranded here.
Stranded?
Muad'dib dies. Your mind is stranded.
Oh
here.
no, now we have to play the tortoise? No, hold on. Does that mean we lost our precog ability?
Yeah.
No, but that's unfair. But no. No, that's not how this was. I did not foresee this.
This is great. Okay.
So,
Well,
what abilities does the tortoise have?
we have
Vincent?
2. Titan Carapace and End Domination.
Yeah, but if we end the domination, we just die.
Well, we do have an armor value of 9 now.
That's pretty good, actually.
And we are sated and quenched. So
Inventory. Do we have hands?
Um,
And the stats.
let's see. What do we have here?
Oh my god.
We have 15 strength, 20 agility, 16 toughness, 7 intelligence, 6 willpower, 8 ego. We have night vision, and which is a mutation, and carapace 5.
Right.
You are protected by a durable carapace.
Okay.
It just gives us a whole bunch of resistances and armor value. Plus 400 reputation with tortoises.
Naturally, yes.
You cannot wear body armor, and you may tighten your carapace to receive double the AV bonus at a -2 DV penalty as long as you remain still.
Hey, this tortoise is pretty dope.
It's level 5.
Yeah, maybe this isn't the worst thing after all.
So we abandon Paul Muad'dib.
Yes. Can we rename ourselves to like Raphael or whatever? Be a ninja turtle.
Okay, what okay, what do we have skill wise?
Can it use weapons, the turtle?
Doesn't look like.
You're right, it doesn't have hands.
We are skilled in cudgel, if I understand that.
Does it have natural weapons?
We do not have the tinkering skill. We still have our quests.
Sure. I'm sure they will recognize us when we come back. They will recognize the soul of Muad'dib.
We have our body is protected by a carapace, armor value 5 and dodge value -2.
Yeah.
And on our face we have equipped bite. Penetration 3 out of 1004. And it deals 1d3 damage. And we can't unequip it, I think.
It's not capped, man.
No.
We can, like, if we push strength or whatever the stat is, strength, right? It would, like, hit for 1,000,000 damage.
Yeah, how can we power game this turtle?
Yeah, okay. We just need our mutations back, push the ego of the tortoise, get ego projection, and then project the fuck out of strength and just bite people in half with our minds.
Yes. If we get there, sounds like that. We have no inventory, by the way.
But, yeah, I guess the tortoise doesn't have pockets. Although, with the shell, you know, there's some storage room there, potentially. Yeah. Well, we'll see. Let's solve the amoeba situation first.
Giant amoeba is still friendly to us, and the other one is still hostile to us, so let's attack that one.
Yeah, we kill the evil one.
We hit it, it's dead.
Good.
Very good.
Now loot the old body.
Get the water skin.
You can do that. It can
wait. Is the friendly amoeba now... Oh no, the amoeba is now hostile to us.
Oh, the friendly one? Maybe it saw us kill the other one.
Possibly, yes. So
I guess we now bite it too.
Yeah. Down to 14 HP. Die. Down to 13 HP. Okay, it's dead.
Alright.
Okay, musket, we get that one.
Can you, like, use the musket?
I don't know, Marius, man. I don't know.
It could mount it on the back of its shell and, you know, use it like a turret.
Yeah, what's that Pokemon? The
is that a Pokemon?
Evolution. Yeah, from the original ones. There's a tortoise with 2 giant cannons to shoot water from.
It just shoots water?
Yeah.
Huh. That doesn't seem very effective.
You say that, but...
Maybe against Pokemon protesters?
Exactly.
Yeah.
I was about to say, against protesters, super effective.
That's a riot police Pokemon.
Okay. Getting close. Some lead slugs, wooden arrows, and we've collected all our inventory. We
Very
are
good.
playing as a turtle now.
Yes.
Let's see, we cannot equip the leather armor. What about the leather moccasins? Equip. That works.
Okay. Do we have 4 feet or just 2?
I don't know, Marius. We have right forefoot, left forefoot, right hindfoot, left hindfoot.
We need more boots.
And we have put on the leather moccasins on the 4 feet.
Yeah.
Which is a separate thing, apparently.
Yeah.
And we have also the witchwood wreath. Can we equip that? Yes. So we are now wearing a witchwood wreath on our head. We are the funniest turtle.
Well, this turtle has become sentient and is now starting to dress.
Can we equip the mace? You can't auto-equip your iron mace. Yeah, because we do not... we cannot equip the iron mace.
Can we equip the musket?
You cannot equip your musket.
We just don't have hands.
Yeah. Can we equip the wooden buckler?
I love that this is a game where not having hands is basically a solvable problem.
Yes.
Right?
Also a game where it's totally fine if your mind gets trapped in turtle.
And that can happen too.
Pretty easily.
And very easily, yes. Basically on accident.
Yeah.
While you think that you're in a separate test mode reality that then cancels. That is still bullshit, by the way.
Anyway, now that we've solved this whole Paul Muad'dib problem, how about we explore that workbench situation?
Yeah. I hope it has like mutation powder or whatever, so we can immediately solve this situation.
Yeah, okay.
Like, does the turtle naturally get mutations?
I don't know.
Yeah, okay.
Let's see. We have that. Okay, there are some webs around here. Brain sculpture. What about these? This bizarre contraption. Look, a puzzling artifact consisting of some kind of bizarre contraption. Examine. You make some progress understanding the bizarre contraption. Yeah, we are not the smartest. Sorry. Can we get it? No, doesn't look like it. You identify the bizarre contraption as an electrodius.
Dias? Ditus?
Dicus? Yes.
Oh, okay.
Electro and then D-I-C-U-S.
Electrodicus. What is
does
that?
it do?
Yeah.
2 copper bulbs form a spark gap that facilitates current along a path of ionized gas. The thing snaps and sparks at you.
Cool.
Contains plumbing, enabling it to function as part of a hydraulic transmission system, consuming hydraulic power. Contains wiring, enabling it to function as part of a power grid, consuming electrical charge. Okay.
I bet if we had disassembled the skull, you could take this apart and then have some wire to give to the guy for the quest.
We also have the chair, which I'm going to examine.
Yeah.
It's a rolling chair. What is a rolling? Oh, it's
Like a wheelchair?
No, I think it's
Like
a
my
desk
office chair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tight-fitted black mesh straightens the spine. Wheels descend from casters and locomote. Good. Hey, there's another amoeba. Ugh. And then we have the metal workbenches, which there are wooden arrows, an artifact, small gold-flecked tube, another musket, which we can't use, and some scrap metal. Burn capacitor, a corroded circuit board twice, and a failed energy relay.
I mean, cool.
We can't actually take it because you see a giant amoeba to the northeast, so you refrain from gathering.
Oh, really? Okay.
Can we just take one of them? Bless you.
Excuse me.
Oh, yeah, we can just not take it at all. Okay, I guess we kill the amoeba. Are there more than one? We're down to 12 HP. I should have healed. I didn't do that.
You
And
could bunker up in your carapace, I guess.
True. Let's do that.
Or you can sprint.
Tighten your carapace. Your AV increases by 5. We have an armor value of 14.
Yeah, we're impenetrable.
Your carapace loosens. Your AV decreases by 5.
Why did it loosen?
I don't know. I thought it was just loosening if we move, and we didn't move.
Yeah.
Huh. There's also a null worm now next to us.
Well, if you're low, then you could just sprint and run away.
We cannot sprint. We do not have that ability.
Oh, really?
We have Titan Carapace, and that's it. We can't even make camp.
I guess that turtle is kind of slow. I guess that's the whole deal, right?
It's also not very good.
Well, I mean, the carapace is decent.
Yeah, just general adventuring skills. Right?
I see your point. Not having hands is a...
Do we just run, I guess?
And, well, we can't outrun them, right?
I don't know. I don't know how fast they are, how fast we are.
Okay, try to run upstairs.
Okay, what's that? Salty, bloody snapjaw feeder. Okay, hostile average.
Oh god, we're getting swarmed here.
Yeah, but we are running. We are running. Your health has dropped below 40%.
Yeah, no shit.
Okay, yeah, they're sort of faster than us, and there's another snapjaw feeder. I think
Try to get out of here.
We are at 5 HP, and I think we're dead. But
No, come on, we can do this. Here's my plan, okay? We gotta get just back to Joppa, where we will settle and retire this magical tortoise in a water vine pool, you know, to live out the rest of his days. And only it will know that it is actually Paul Muad'dib.
I'm just looking at our inventory. Is there anything that would help us? We could take the witchwood bark, but
Yeah, and get confused.
we are sort of surrounded by enemies. But
Yeah, but
two at least.
how much worse can it get?
True. And we can't run, apparently.
And also, it looks hilarious when turtles munch on some lettuce and stuff.
Yeah. Although they take a long time, so that might be a problem. But
They always look like an old man chewing lettuce.
so witchwood bark, here we go. Eat. You eat your Shushua culture. A warm tingling washes over you. You are now sated and quenched.
Nice.
And we are confused.
Can we still escape?
All the enemies around us. So the log now reads the voodoo chum huva chuit doesn't penetrate your armor with its umdu hersha. And it changes all the names of abilities.
When you're
and
confused? Oh, okay. That's interesting. Yeah. That's cool.
And we can't even look at enemies. It's just it's showing water and then a random generated names and a few question marks and undamaged. And we are, even our name has changed. Physical features have changed. Confused and healing. We are fine. We are back to 19 HP, by the way. So the healing.
It does heal, yeah.
Very good. And we are not done healing, apparently, because we are still healing.
Huh.
So do we just attack now and hope we survive this somehow?
You think that's more likely to lead to survival than to book it to the upstairs?
I don't know. I mean, I don't know how confusion works here. Is it more likely that we survive by fighting despite being confused or running?
I say just run.
Okay, let's try. Okay, we healed another 5 and they are attacking us and we take no damage. We're stuck in some... Okay, now we're really surrounded.
Oh shit.
Yeah, and now we're not... Oh, I think the confusion just shows us enemies teleporting around us.
You can't really rely on anything.
Yeah, I'm just gonna... Oh no, it even changes the outline. For every round, it changes the area. Wow. So the walls move and stuff.
Oh my god.
Are we still confused?
Now you're just a tripping turtle.
Nope. Now
it went away?
Yeah. So if we look at ourselves, it says irritable tortoise, friendly, average, base demeanor, aggressive. So are we aggressive against ourselves? Maybe we
against
need to
everyone, I think.
Yeah, maybe we need to talk to a therapist.
No, definitely.
I'm just keep on running. Run. We're down to 20 HP. I see. Down to 19 HP. I see the stairs. Come on. Down to 17. On the stairs. Run up.
Yeah.
We're good, I think.
Excellent.
They follow? Nope. The amoeba follows. Can we just kill them now while they are stuck on the stairs?
Well, is it just one amoeba?
For now.
Yeah, I don't think the rest. Usually roguelikes work in the way where if something is right next to you when you go upstairs, it can follow you, but not others. I would carapace down now and kill this amoeba.
Okay, tighten up the carapace. It misses, obviously. And then your carapace loosens. So I guess we can just not try and attack them.
Don't attack. Yeah.
Okay.
It's purely defensive.
Yeah. We're trading blows with the amoeba. The amoeba is injured. We are down to 16 out of 24 HP.
Oh, that's okay though.
14. We critically hit it. It is dazed. We are down to 12 HP, but it is badly wounded.
Uh-huh.
Your health has dropped below 40%. We are down to 5 HP.
You could eat another witchwood. I mean, confusion is not that bad.
Oh, we are stunned. But I still don't know what happened to our health because we just lost a lot. Yeah, I guess so.
Come on, we gotta get this whole turtle home.
Okay. Witchwood bark, here we go. We are sated and quenched, and everything is weird again. And can we fight it? Oh, I think we move.
Like your commands might not even.
Yeah.
They might have a chance to do something else.
clicking on the amoeba and hoping for the best.
Yeah. At this point, that's all a turtle can hope for.
Yeah. Okay, we're at 18 HP, still confused. The amoeba is doing stuff. We are teleporting around. It's very confusing. Oh. Okay, we deal 3 damage. Okay, we're not confused anymore. We're at 15 out of 24 HP.
Huh.
The amoeba is wounded. Has it healed? I don't know anymore. It's badly wounded. We are down to 11 HP again. This might take a while. Okay, I think we killed it. Yes.
All right.
We gained 12 XP.
12. That felt like way more than 12. Sorry.
Yeah, I mean, we're level 5, right?
Yeah.
We're supposed to be very effective, but we are a turtle.
It doesn't quite feel like level 5.
No,
I have to say.
Let's wait and heal.
Yeah. And then begin the slow walk back to west.
Yeah, we do not talk about this anymore. Nobody talk to me. I just want to go home. Actually, can we just use the overworld map?
Then you have a chance to get lost.
Oh God, yes.
But that might be fine. I don't know.
Okay. Hey, you take a sip of fresh water from your water skin.
Of course.
Oh, you
Just
pass
lay it on the ground and kind of suck on it.
You pass by jump. Hey, we made it. Hello.
All right.
Are you guys attacking us?
Yeah, that would be so funny. If the guards just shoot you on sight. Hey, turtle soup for dinner.
No, they seem surprisingly fine with the
Alright.
fact that there's a conscious.
Ah, there's the
turtle.
music. Yeah, okay. I say you just pick a house and go in. And we retire our little turtle friend.
We just
Or a nice pond, if you prefer.
can we get onto the bed? Can we lay down? Yes. How long would you like to sleep?
Forever.
Until the shallows, the beetle moon zenith, or the jeweled dusk?
Until this nightmare is over. This is like Kafkaesque, man. You know, and like Metamorphosis, where he wakes up as a cockroach. And he's like, oh, how can I get back?
Well,
And he doesn't.
nope.
Yeah.
We left our body in that cavern
I
over
know.
there.
I'm still salty about that precog thing, right? I mean, I guess it's good to know, good to have found that out, but
Yeah, in
very
case,
unintuitive.
in case we ever combine domination with precognition
Yeah.
again.
That's like the one thing you can't precog.
Yeah.
Dominating and then having your body die. I mean, because in other cases, if your body dies, right, and you have precog active, you can like return to your vision, or presumably that happens automatically.
I would assume so.
Yeah.
But I guess we've never tried that, right?
Not quite, no. Well, anyway, this was about as good as I thought it would go.
Yes.
This was definitely, it paid off.
We fought some fishes.
Yeah.
And then we fought actual enemies and immediately died. Yeah.
I mean, now I like to imagine, you know, having watched Dune today with you, just the entire movie like happening, and it's just the main character is just a big old turtle.
But like a ninja turtle or an actual?
I guess it has to have hands, so more like a ninja turtle, yeah. Although it would be great with an actual turtle.
Yeah.
It's just walking around,
Imagine
sort of
a
hoveling.
turtle in still suit.
That would work.
Yes.
I mean, there's like camels that save water in their humps, right?
Uh-huh.
Why not a turtle with water in its shell? And I love Shani being like, "You're a better fighter than I expected." Those kinds of interactions. Anyway, this was fun. I guess that's what we get out of Caves of Qud today.
Oh, I picked the shallows and things are happening. That's pretty cool. It's just speeding through the entire day.
Oh, okay, you can like see it. Go through it. Yeah.
We never actually. How do I end the game? We never actually
I
got
don't
to
know.
that part.
Just kind of quit. Suicide.
Probably just okay. Abandoned character.
Right.
Seems rough, but yes.
Yeah.
If you quit without saving, you will lose all progress,
I think I'm okay with that.
and your character will be lost. Are you sure you want to quit and lose your progress? Type abandon to confirm.
Yes. Abandon.
Ban. Done. Is it not? It cannot. Yes. Abandon. Submit.
I wish there was a retire option, but okay.
Well, game summary and chronology. Game summary for Paul Muad'dib.
Yeah.
This game ended on Thursday, 4th of April 2024. You abandoned all hope. You were level 5. You scored 3,918 points. You survived for 3,868 turns. You found one lair. The most advanced artifact in your possession was a rolling chair. This game was
Cool.
played in classic mode. And the chronology for Paul Muad'dib. On the 30th of Ubu'ut, you arrived at Joppa. You fetched a trinket for an old man. You fetched another trinket for an old man. You discovered some forgotten ruins. You convinced a giant amoeba to join your cause. Your mind was stranded inside an irritable tortoise. On the 4th of Ulu'ut, you abandoned all hope. Yeah.
That checks out.
Uh-huh.
That's a complete story, I feel like.
Yeah.
Yeah. I wish it would have mentioned all the punching the fish. That was probably our biggest triumph
Uh-huh.
in the wastes.
Yeah.
But
That
yeah.
and stealing stuff from the village.
Yeah, that's true. Maybe we leave that one out of the history books.
Uh-huh. Seems fair.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's
Get out of cut. Are you up for a little bit of Baldur's Gate to close it out?
Yes.
Probably won't do it for very long.
We have
Start a
some
bit later.
Monsters to kill.
Yeah, we can probably do that.
Yeah.
Just check in with Baldur's Gate. But maybe after a quick break, can we play something for the break?
Yes. We also, I think we need to update Baldur's Gate.
Oh, okay. Might want to enable that right now.
Yeah. Oh, it's just 60 megabytes, but you know,
Huh, I wonder what that is.
might as well get to it.
Some new portraits, perhaps.
Possibly. We'll see.
Can you open YouTube so I can put on some cool music?
Yes. Go ahead.
All right. This is Google, right?
This is YouTube.
Okay. Let's see if that exists.
2012.
Oh, I don't know that one. I was going for the classic one. Has it changed at all?
1990s.
That sounds good. Yeah.
Okay. Here we go. So what am I currently showing? No, it's just that. Okay.
All right. Be back in 5 minutes
Yeah.
with some Baldur's Gate. See you then.
See you in a bit.
Yeah! Welcome back, everybody. We have returned from our break for this banging Ninja Turtles track. I keep looking for the main melody, the chorus. Like, they're not singing. Why, Vincent?
I don't know. Are they supposed to sing?
Yeah, isn't this the Ninja Turtles main theme? I was expecting the...
yeah.
Doesn't the show have, lyrics?
I don't know.
Did you never watch this back in the day?
I don't think so, no.
Oh, okay.
I
Well,
somehow missed that.
then I guess you didn't catch all my references to Raphael and stuff.
I mean, I know the Ninja Turtles, and I just never watched them. I watched one of the newest movies.
The thing is, I watched them in German. And I feel like they had a song, but they also, back in the day, would make new songs and stuff. So I don't know.
Well, I'm going to turn it off now.
Yeah, that's okay. That's
And
totally
then we're
fine.
going to switch into Baldur's Gate, and I'm going to rearrange the cameras. one
Sure.
more time.
Yeah.
Let's see if we can find a good spot.
Can you just put your face into another NPC or whatever? I guess it's better if we it looks like we're facing each other though.
Yeah.
So
that's
we're
the
on
idea.
opposite sides.
I'm going to take your spot, and you because usually you are in the left lower corner,
Ah,
and I'm going to take your corner, and you
Yeah.
can go on the other side
yeah.
and be over there.
Right. On the right side. Let's arrange everyone according to their political orientation.
Yes.
Yes. I'm not actually.
Well,
Whatever.
no, it's lawful and chaotic, and
Oh, yeah.
good versus evil.
Teatasuyo. Do they eat donor in the German version instead of pizza?
Yeah, when they say kawabanga. That's right. In the video games, they also always get health from pizza.
They get health. Oh, yeah, that makes
Yeah.
sense.
I guess you've never played a Ninja Turtles game, Vincent.
No,
I used to play the Game Boy.
totally missed that
thing and stuff.
whole thing.
No, it was super cool. There was a cool Super Nintendo. We should play this on HeMakesMePlay. A sort of beat 'em up, which is great for Turtles because all they do is beat up foot soldiers of Shredder and stuff. And it was called Turtles in Time, and you would travel to different periods and then walk from the left side of the screen to the right and beat up people.
What do you mean different periods? Like the 1800s?
Yeah, or dinosaur times, and medieval Europe and stuff. And it was super cool.
Okay.
And you could pick up foot soldiers and throw them at the camera, and then it would crack.
Obviously.
That might have been Battletoads. I don't know. I'm mixing that up.
Battletoads,
Very close,
yes.
thematically and also mechanically.
Uh-huh.
But Battletoads had a much better pause soundtrack. Like when you pause the game, Battletoads. It's a very iconic track that plays when you do that. You think I'm imitating, but that was actually an actual rendition
Yes, I
of the
believe
sound.
it, uh-huh.
Yeah. See how catchy just that is?
Yeah, it
Yeah.
kind of is.
I know. We're loading Baldur's Gate.
Yeah,
right?
we're
Or-
stuck at 75% for some reason.
of the download, or
No, we are already loading the
okay.
fight, basically.
are we right in the fight?
Yeah, that's where we ended last time.
Oh yeah, we did. Yeah, okay. So what we did last time was explore the sewers, and we sort of we had a big fight with those methods and the guy, and that took up a lot of time. And then we explored a little bit, found a weird guy without a mouth and stuff. Didn't quite understand what that was up with. And then we went north and found the necromancer's possibly hideout for his Horcruxes / Lich phylactery. Right?
Yes.
That's sort of what
Sorry,
we have
I'm
to find. So he.
sort of only half listening because I'm doing the cameras. And
That's okay. I was sort of summarizing this for, the viewers' benefit, but also really my benefit.
Yes.
It helps to recall what we
Uh-huh.
were even doing here.
There's the other one. It is enormous. Okay. Already very good sounds in the background.
Yeah, very undead, ghouly sounds.
Let's do that. Okay, For now, this will
Notice how I was not talking about Ninja Turtles now.
Yeah, yes.
It's just blissful silence.
Yes. Thank you for letting
Though
me
I could
concentrate.
certainly
It's,
continue.
surprisingly difficult to put that much like camera area in Baldur's Gate. The
I
UI
believe it,
is
yeah.
focused, I will say.
Do you think that nowadays people design games and specifically the UI with like streaming and cameras in mind? So they leave like some kind of negative space for a camera to be put into,
Maybe.
or like
But
space that's not so relevant.
I don't think Baldur's Gate did that.
They probably don't have much space to give, right?
No.
Yeah. Well,
Okay.
all right.
So we are in the crypt. We found the sarcophagus. There are so many chests and gold and treasures around
Right.
us, but they're protected by crawling claws, greater zombies, and ancient servants.
Yeah. Now we just kill a bunch of undead.
And we are
Sure.
in the middle of the room, and they are coming at us from all sides,
Okay.
except from the entry. That's good.
I mean, Spirit Guardians feels like a good thing, and Wall of Fire possibly as well.
So it's the Deva's turn. It's Butterscotch. It's Wolf Elemental, Jason, and Kara, and then a whole bunch of crawling claws, which have 5 HP but are level 11.
Wow.
Not
okay.
sure what that is about.
Yeah.
Let me look at them actually. They have Blindside, Necrotic Claw. Your attacks deal an extra 1d6 necrotic damage, and opportunity attack. And of course, they are poison immune.
Right. Yeah, I don't see the hype about them so far, but who knows? Maybe they can like grapple you.
Okay, Wall of Fire sounds like a good idea.
Yeah.
Um,
This is one of those points where I really wish you could make it into the circle shape.
Yeah.
Surround yourself with it.
I agree. But we can do something almost as good. Okay, we do not. We might destroy some chests here, but I think that's okay.
Sure.
See how long? Oh yeah, we just. I think we can just cut the room in half. Basically, if we can actually see it. Target is blocked. What does that mean? Room from there. Target is still blocked. Okay. It's a bit fiddly, but we can, I think.
Yeah, the wall is always fiddly.
Yeah.
And who knows if it'll even work, because it's sort of based on floor tiles,
Yes.
and that's always been a little bit wonky in the third act.
Yep. But it says target is blocked. Is that just because I'm including the pillars here, or is that because the starting point is blocked? Well, that's fine. Okay, Butterscotch, move. Okay, I'm gonna save here first off, and then I'm gonna move Butterscotch just a little bit back, and then try that again. Maybe with that. No. Okay, interesting. So it says, I was wondering, because I drew a line and then it said, at the end of it, it said target is blocked.
Uh-huh.
But if I would target a creature, it just said 100% chance to hit.
Okay.
Makes sense. Okay, but in that case, I think we just cut off. I don't know what exactly is blocking the wall, except if it can't go down. That would be a shame. No, it can. So why is it blocked? Can Butterscotch not see? Oh. If we cannot cast this wall because Butterscotch is too small to see beyond the stairs, that would be.
Can't you walk up a bit?
Yes, but what I'm basically trying to do is, so we are on a square, and I'm trying to cut a diagonal
Yeah.
through the square and then out to the edge of the room. So we could walk up, but then we would cut ourselves. I guess we could then teleport away.
You could.
Okay. Could do that, but Where are her boots? Her boots are bonus action. Damn it. And she doesn't have enough movement to get there and cast the wall and then teleport back.
All right, so no wall? Is that what I'm hearing?
So what we could do is cast a small wall. Just on this platform, which I still kind of like, honestly.
As long as they walk through it.
Yeah, so it's... it will hit at least one enemy. At least it's showing that.
Okay,
it
I
will.
have one more suggestion.
Mhm.
Can Karlak throw her?
Yes, but then she might get knocked down.
Mm.
See, now I'm tempted because I like
Yeah.
throwing butterscotch. I think casting a wall just to cut this platform in half instead of also cutting the room in half is still fine.
Okay, let's do it then.
So let's do that. Oh yeah, we had 2 enemies, a whole bunch of chests, and spell rot necrosis. What? Butterscotch was hit for 37 necrotic damage. Okay.
From what?
Butterscotch received condition spell rot necrosis. You receive 12 to 72 necrotic damage for casting a 4th level spell while you have spell rot.
Oh,
We have spell rot?
what happened there? What is spell rot?
Also, we are encumbered apparently. Are we? And I don't see that we have. Oh yeah, spell rot. We all have spell rot. That's important to know.
Oh shit.
Unless you are undead, each time you cast a spell, receive 3d6 necrotic damage per spell level. In addition, you have disadvantage on all saving throws.
Shit.
And wait. Is the wall gone? No. The wall is still there.
Okay.
We're good. I just looked like that from right above.
Right.
Okay, but I mean, she took some damage.
I think that's fine for now. Just
Mhm.
keep it in mind. And we may want to look into getting rid of that with restoration or something.
Yeah, I just still don't know what that spell rot necrosis is. You received 12 to 72 necrotic damage for casting a 4th level spell while you have spell rot. So
Yeah.
that's just an information, but it's still a condition for 1 turn.
Which I appreciate, right? Because at least you can then hover over it and you
Mhm.
understand why you're taking damage.
Yeah, I'm just wondering, does it do anything else? Like, is it about to turn into something worse?
But it doesn't say that it does anything else, right? So probably
Yeah.
not.
But the game also never informed us of the damage we took via a condition. That's just weird.
That's probably
Uh,
not true. Come on. There's been so much shit that's happening.
I can't remember, but maybe. Okay, so that was butterscotch. Let's hit some zombies with the Deva.
Yeah.
So we leave the wall of fire. My plan here is, so we cut off the north and west side of the room,
Uh-huh.
and my plan would be to move into the other corner of the room. So
Sure.
to draw them all through the wall. And to do that, we should probably kill the 2 ancient servants and the few hands that are occupying that corner. So let's fly over there with the Deva. Wait, he lost the condition and then gained it again, the spell rod thing. I think he lost it because he was flying.
Is there like a gas or something around here?
Doesn't look like it. I was also wondering if it's just on the like a stone square around the thingy, but no. No, he has it again, so I don't know. Okay, Wrathful Smite is a level 1 evocation spell that would deal 3d6 damage to us in necrotic damage. And we would take disadvantage on all saving throws with the Deva, which seems okay.
Yeah, just do it.
And we are using it on an ancient servant, which are level 8, 110 HP. We miss. Do we want to use a portent die for this?
No,
A
not
6.
really.
Okay, do not react. And we take 12 damage. Okay. What else? We have the water elemental.
You could heal.
Yeah, but then we would... would that stop the wall of fire?
Oh, right. I don't think
don't
it
know.
does, right? I mean, it is magical fire. I don't think... Have we ever done this?
No.
In my mind, it should create steam.
But would that stop the wall of fire?
I don't know.
I don't know.
I also don't think healing is quite necessary yet.
No. Everybody's at full HP except the Deva and Butterscotch.
Yeah.
Okay, let's just throw some ice. Actually, we can do that probably after. Let's first shoot some rays of fire.
Sure.
Is that level 2 evocation spell? Yeah, I still like it. Right?
Sure. It's still just summons. It's their job to take damage.
Huh. Okay. I just flew over to another part of the area and just showed the area name again, Ancient Lair. So maybe that was the thing for the flying Deva, where the game considered him outside the bounds of this area.
Yeah.
Weird, but okay. Okay, we're shooting Ancient Servants still. For a lot of damage. For casual 62 damage.
Nice.
And yeah, they have fire vulnerability. Very nice. Okay. But Jason took 33 necrotic damage. Okay,
Ready for another
let's
round?
do the actual fighter.
Rage.
Rage. Yeah, there we go. We can cleave for once and kill a few hands.
Oh yeah, that sounds like a good idea.
Knees high.
I like that. Cleave. Oh, we can hit one of the hands and kill the hands and still attack both ancient servants here. I think.
Sure.
I want to save. That looks a bit weird on the ground. Don't want to lose. Yeah, one crit, 33 damage. The ancient servant's at 15. Killed the hand. The other is at 80.
Nice.
Can we move up to provoke some attack opportunity from the hand? Okay. We care about the hand. I don't know what they do. So we could kill an ancient servant, but we would. I mean, if we hit, but we would take an attack of opportunity from the crawling claw.
I think that's fine.
I agree. Oh, isn't even an attack of opportunity. And we killed the servant. Very
Was
good.
cleave a bonus action?
No, but the rage was.
Yeah,
bonus
that's
action.
right. Yeah.
Cleave is just a normal attack action.
Right.
And requires a short rest.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and then we have the ice elemental, or the water elemental, which can throw ice at this beast, this ancient servant. Is it water they're standing in? Oh no, they're standing in blood. Okay. Can we do that without the car? That would be preferable. Yes. So we are throwing 3 icicles at an ancient servant and a hand.
Yeah.
Hand is dead. Ancient servant is at about half HP. And
Nothing will stand in my way.
we can move Butterscotch away from the wall of fire. That seems like a good idea.
Sure.
Time to press ahead.
Why is she encumbered? Did we pick up the staff? Was that enough? Latest. Oh yeah, we picked up the breaching pike staff that weighs 16 pounds.
Yeah, maybe just drop it.
Just drop item. Yeah. Nice. No longer encumbered. Very good. Perfect. Any bonus actions? Probably not. And then we just end the turn and see what the hands do.
Yeah. Hopefully die.
Yes, that would be excellent. Exactly. And one dashes. Goes around the Goes around the wall of fire. More dash. 2 of them died to the wall of fire.
That's always satisfying.
But another one moved around. That's fine. Okay, Shadowheart. Spirit Guardians?
Yeah, what do you think is better, Spirit Guardians or Turn Undead? Turn Undead won't get any necrotic damage due to Spell Rot. Shouldn't, at least. It's not a spell.
Yeah, pray to turn all undead that can see you. Turn is just fear, right? The affected entity must move away from the creature that turned it. It can't take actions, bonus actions, or reactions other than dash, or try to escape any effect that prevents movement. Ends upon taking damage. Okay, but it's only 30 feet, and nothing but 1 claw is within 30 feet.
Right, just let them come closer. And I guess then we just activate Spirit Guardians now.
The only problem with that is that we might lose concentration.
Yeah, but what are you gonna do?
We could also use the sunbeam from the weapon. Just as long as they are sort of far away.
Sure, I just...
Oh no, never mind. That I thought that was like a class action or something. It's a level 6 evocation spell.
Yeah, I mean, whatever you do, you're gonna take damage, I think. Unless you turn undead. It's just some stuff might not be concentration, but I feel like I'm willing to take the gamble. You just do it once and then it'll stick, right? That's useful. And we could even use a portent die to force her to succeed.
Yeah, no, I was just thinking that the sunbeam from the weapon is not
it's
a
just
spell.
a weapon ability, but they apparently they like making things into spells.
Yeah. Okay, level 3?
Yeah.
Or higher?
I would say just level 3.
Okay, and obviously Radiant, right?
Yeah.
Takes 18 damage and makes her concentration.
Okay, good job, Shadowheart.
Okay, and she could run into a crawling claw.
Sure.
Very good. And then... No, she could also... She just barely doesn't reach the Ancient Servant. That's a shame. Okay, I guess then she just stands on top of or next to the sarcophagus and waits for them to come.
Yeah.
And she blocks the way, sort of, like that. Should we move up to that? And then end turn.
Victor's path.
And it's also Will's turn, even though there are greater zombies between them.
Yeah, not sure how that works.
We have Hex active, so we can hex something, but it does necrotic damage, and I suspect...
Is it a spell to move it? If it's already active?
No, it's a bonus action. And it's a...
but you just meant they are immune to necrotic damage.
Yeah, it's also it's a class action, not a spell.
Okay.
I'm just looking at the Ancient Servants, are definitely immune to necrotic. What about the greater zombies? Also... Oh no. They just
Really?
have resistance against
Okay,
necrotic.
well, put it on them.
Who's the closest? And who can we actually hit? That one. No. That one we can hit. That's an Ancient Servant, damn it. That one we can't hit. That one we can't hit. And that one we might be able to hit. That one we can hit. There we go. Strength. Reply Hex Strength.
Yeah.
Perfect. That worked. And then Eldritch Blast is not a spell, it's a cantrip,
Yes.
which should be good.
Right, it's level 0, right? So 0 times 3d6 or whatever.
Yeah. And then we have an 80% chance to it. Do we want to use our gloves? For
Nah, I feel like you do that when you have 99, right?
Yeah.
And like advantage because of something.
Okay. Greater Zombie, 96 HP. That's 3 hits.
Cool.
For like 30 damage ish. Okay. And he can stand behind Shadowheart, I guess.
Yeah.
And now Greater Zombie dashes, runs. Takes 30 damage from the wall of fire. Greater Zombie number 2 takes 19 damage. Ancient Servant next to Karlach gets hit. Uses Rotting Fist on Butterscotch, misses. Ancient Servant, Dreadful Glare on Will. succeed, but he succeeded. Save. Claws. Die to the wall of fire. Ancient Servant. Dreadful glare on Karach, but she saves. And third Ancient Servant. Climbs up to the platform. On Karach again, she saves again. And that greater zombie takes 25 from the wall of fire. And dies to the Spirit Guardians.
Haha.
Mm-hmm. Very nice. Actually, no, doesn't die, but takes 17 radiant damage.
Alright.
Okay, the Deva is standing next to Claw. Okay, can you do that? Can we actually... For once in his life, can Jason just rush attack and kill a Claw? We can actually... Okay, let's do Karlach first and just hit this ancient
I think you
servant.
would probably just auto attack from this point on and it would be fine. And probably even the tactically sound choice. Because
Yeah.
you're no longer using your spells.
Under their noses.
Okay, bonus attack for Karlach. Sets one of them to 2 HP. Kills another one. What is happening? Jason can actually attack the crawling claw with his spear, which he has never done. Critical miss.
Now you know why. He sucks with it.
Apparently. Okay, the water elemental can attack a greater zombie for 12 damage. Okay.
What now?
Butterscotch.
Just cantrip.
Yeah. Ray of Frost.
Or maybe fire. Some of them are vulnerable to fire.
Okay. Oh, and they have cold resistance. Good call. What about the ancient servants? Fire vulnerability and nothing about frost. Actually, I need to go back and see what the servants actually did. Also, they all have to save against Shadowheart's Leander's Light ability, or they are blinded.
Yeah, that's right.
The Dreadful Glare is just frightening a target, which I guess can be quite bad, but not for us, I think, unless we're extremely unlucky.
I think we'll be okay.
Yeah. Okay. Just targeting down the zombie, I guess. 14 damage, very good. And then I'm gonna move this wonderful halfling behind a pillar, so they can't fear her.
What path lies before me?
If I forgot there's a crawling claw, but that's fine. Hopefully the Deva can destroy it. He did it. Wonderful. Actually, I shouldn't have smote, or
Smitten.
because he took another 9 damage.
That's okay.
Yeah. Okay, that's the Deva can fire.
Blood comes easy these days.
Butterscotch. Water Myrmidon is blocking the greatest zombie. It's not bad. Jason is sort of there. And Karach. A claw dashes. Shadowheart kills another zombie just by existing. Wonderful. And tags another one for 12. Very good. And can maybe kill that claw as well. Kills the claw. Very good. And then can Sacred Flame the Ancient Servants. And all the greatest zombie. Let's just get rid of the zombies. Okay, that's Shadowheart. Greater Zombie uses Slam on Warp Myrmidon. Do we want to use a bottom die for that?
Not really.
Do not. water elemental takes 16 damage. And then the zombie moves out of the range and takes 12 damage from the opportunity attack. Beautiful.
It's a dumb zombie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, that leaves us mostly with... There's one zombie left with 5 HP and a whole bunch of ancient servants. I think we can dispel the wall of fire because the ancient servants have decided to stand directly in front of it.
Okay.
And I don't think...
I mean, you might at some point push them in or whatever.
Yeah, and I guess... I mean, so far they don't have any ranged attacks. They just fear us, which doesn't really matter, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay, let's just kill this zombie, get this over with. No, that's dead. And then we'll move back in case you run into the wall of fire by accident or fear. Let's see what they do. Run into the wall of fire. Perfect.
Yes, that's what it's for.
And then also in the Spirit Guardians. And takes about half his life in damage. Ancient Servant uses Rotting Fist on Kala. Needs 18 to it, they roll 18. What is Rotting Fist? Drive your fist into a foe and possibly afflict them with Mummy Rot. It deals 2d6 plus 3 bludgeoning damage plus 3d6 necrotic.
Yeah, it's probably a con save, should be fine.
Your maximum hit point is reduced. Your maximum hit points is reduced by 8. Are reduced by 8. Whatever. You cannot be healed for 10 rounds. Okay.
Easy. Yeah, whatever.
It's a bit late for that. So no portent die.
No.
She says. Next ancient servant tries to fear and takes almost over 60 damage from the wall of fire. And that one also runs. Okay. They took like 150 points of damage from the wall of fire.
Sure.
Fuck yes.
Okay. Karnach, if you will. Wonderful. She can actually use a super cool pummel strike here to end them. Almost end them.
Got to focus.
Shadowheart. Deals 3 damage with her Spirit Guardians.
Oh, wow. It's
Okay.
like they rolled 3 ones. Literally.
Yeah. Okay, no, they have resistance, I guess. Oh no, they the ancient servant saved.
Ah,
But
okay.
she rolled 6 on 3d8. Yeah, okay. I guess. Okay, water myrmidon. Can you end this, please? Something is wrong with that attack sound because it just killed something.
Ah, okay.
Survival is all that matters.
Okay, fireballs. A casual 44 damage. Well. And the last one is attacked by the Deva, just with a normal attack. That's it.
Ah,
Okay,
nice.
I'm gonna dispel the firewall. Okay. Because nobody's supposed to run in.
Yeah.
Safe. We have some looting to do, I think.
All's well that ends.
There's so many
Not
good
as bad
chests
as it
left.
could have.
Yeah, I feel like those, I don't know, maybe they're a trap or something.
What? Why? Do you think
Just feels sort of suspicious
you think?
to have all their like decoys to distract you from the actual
could go for a
treasure.
good
Let me see
meal.
what happens if I pick up the staff again.
I
mean-
mean, sure.
Do they come back to life? That would be hilarious. Nope. Okay.
What to do?
Okay, the servants have nothing. But let's look into one of the chests.
Yeah.
Yes? Okay.
What's inside?
Exactly. Butterscotch. You get it. 55 gold. Okay. 14 gold. 109 gold. 106 gold.
Need to find a way forward.
Here's great. The zombies also have no loot. None of them have any loot. It's very sad.
I mean, what are you hoping to
But that'll
find
fill
on a
my pack.
random mob at this point?
Yeah, that's fair.
Like, we don't even pick stuff up below legendary status.
Yeah.
Or it's a cool boutique dress or whatever.
I mean, these are important. There's what? So on the square stone platform here with the sarcophagus, there are 4 stone pillars, except one of them is cut off at about the height of Karlach's head, and there are 2 items on that. I shall ascend with him. I think that is something we can read.
Cursed
Yes.
to put my hands on everything.
An ancient stone, cold and damp to the touch. The letters carved on its surface appear to have been drawn by a clumsy and laborious hand. Where is he? Where is he? Promised life, eternal life, glory, riches. Where is he? That's it.
Huh. I think that was written by one of the servants of, what was even his name? The necromancer dude.
Yeah. I was thinking just
Carry on.
by a clumsy and laborious hand, I was immediately thinking of one of the claws. Probably not that, but
Yeah, maybe.
would be fine. It feels like it. Yeah, either that or he
He has many victims, perhaps, that he lures in with the promise of eternal life.
And then there's another thing. What is that? Also a stone slab. Immortality. Parentheses. Practically. An ancient stone, cold and damp to the touch. Though the letters carved on it are archaic in form, it is recognizable as the common tongue. The high priest continues to sicken in spite of the Shirogan's administrations. I fear each breath might be his last, but with every exhalation he whispers to me of a means by which he might live on to walk among us still. He does not speak of the method, but I am sure it is a reliable one. Has he not performed such miracles for others in the name of our necromantic purpose? Has he not adorned himself with the jewels of his powers over death? Were he to succeed, what wealth, what further fortune might he draw to our glorious worship? He even offers me, a mere acolyte, the honor of sharing this gold and immortality with him. I dare not refuse. I cannot afford to. These were maybe the ancient servants?
Maybe, yeah. It sounds like somebody has been making shady deals here.
I agree. Okay. Probably more gold. Yeah. 8 more gold. There's another opulent chest in the far corner. 80 gold. Ruby. A Pegasus feather for an elixir of heroism. And an imp patagium for a potion of invisibility.
Huh.
Wonderful. But now, to move on to the treasure crates. There's a horde of opened crates, and there's treasure literally spilling out of them.
It feels weird. This wasn't that well protected. Why is there just random treasure here?
I mean,
In the
for-
sewers.
For us, it wasn't well protected.
I think other adventurers would be deterred by the zombies and stuff.
Kind of. 455 gold. That also feels a bit low for that kind of treasure amount. Oh, they actually changed. The whole gold is gone.
Yeah, we've seen that before. I like that mechanic. That was in the goblin camp too.
Yeah. True. We also had a treasure hall. Did we see that somewhere else? Or was it just those 2 treasure halls?
I feel like they must have developed it and put it in more than 2 places, but I can't
yes.
remember any
It
other
feels
ones.
like that, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So the quests. So we have looted everything, and the quest still shows us explore the ancient lair. Well, in that case, there are 3 pillars with a brazier, and only 2 of them are lit.
Let's light all of them.
Sort of.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay, Butterscotch is running around, climbing, and all of them are lit. Okay. Not as exciting as I thought it would be.
Remember that puzzle in Worms Crossing where you had to like not just light a brazier but also electrify it to get to the dragon?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I am wondering because in one of the corners here, it looks almost like there's a, like it looks very much like there's a hidden door. I just don't know how to open it.
Something over there.
Well,
What's that?
I just like Butterscotch literally put her face to it, and then succeeded at check, and we can lockpick it. We can lockpick the stone wall.
Wonder what's past this.
Oh, maybe with a dagger go between the cracks.
DC 20.
Loosen it a bit.
That's quite difficult for us.
We could...
We could cast knock, but we still
Yeah.
have spell rod.
It's just level 1.
Oh, I think it's level 2.
Okay, sure, but still,
Yeah.
let's do it. Saves us some thieves' tools. That spell rod sucks, man. I generally
agree.
don't. I mean, I guess I'm biased. I'm a wizard player, right?
Uh-huh.
I really
on.
am. It's true. Now I totally get it. But you'll still hear my wizard complaining. And it's true for other classes as well. I don't super enjoy these conditions or any mechanics that just flat out discourage you from using your abilities.
Yeah. We just took
Doesn't usually feel good.
20 necrotic damage.
Well, you could short rest if you
I
want.
think that's not a bad idea, yes.
Yeah.
We are, okay. I just noticed we have a counter for camp supplies. Guess how many camp supplies we have. Remember, we need 80 supplies for full rest.
8,000.
You're off, but not much. We have 1,500.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess I'm in the same order of magnitude.
So short rest.
Yeah.
So we'll cast Armor of Agathis.
All right. Butterscotch could use Arcane Recovery. Maybe we don't.
Arcane Recovery is still not linked to short rests.
It's true, but I know that, Vincent. But
Okay, yeah, well,
with
just-
the short rest, I just sort of remember it
Yeah.
that we could do that.
I hate that we can't use the... Like, the game sees that we have more sorcerer slots than
Right.
warlock slots, and it doesn't let us use
That
the
is
warlock slot.
aggravating. Yeah.
Yeah.
It irks me as well.
I guess in that case we do not cast it.
I guess
Stupid.
not.
Uh,
Also, I have a
I will never
question.
believe this.
If you went into tactical mode right now, I guess
Yeah.
we've never tried this. Could you just use the water elemental to just heal everyone up?
Good question.
I guess he would cast a spell, so maybe right now that's not super great. But in general, right?
Nope.
You
Available
can't?
only in combat.
Okay, so you literally can cheese it by always in the last couple rounds of combat, you just use this guy a bunch.
Yeah, like we did against the Grease
Yeah.
Wizard.
I guess fictionally it means the water elemental, in order to do his healing spray, he has to be really excited, right? It's like he needs adrenaline going through his system, and then he can pump the
Yes.
healing, and you
And
can't
then
just...
it can explode into
Yeah.
all directions.
And our party is too nice. If we just sort of scare him outside of combat, it doesn't work. He knows it's not real. It has to
Yeah.
be real combat. That's how I explain it.
ridiculous. But yes.
Sharp as ever.
Okay.
Sounds a bit drunk.
Yeah, I mean
Sharp as ever.
they're all they're all very obviously under the effects of the sparrow. They all have like they are leaning forward, like they are
Yeah.
they have stomach pains and their eyes are red at the moment.
Oh, that's so interesting. Maybe then people do have different voice lines sometimes when they're sick.
No time to dally.
I think I've heard
Pride of
that.
the gate.
Yeah, I've definitely heard that one.
Doesn't seem so, but it did fit.
Still
We can
alive,
also
so
we have
that's
2 arcane
progress.
recoveries, but we have no we have used no level 3
Yeah.
spell slots if you want that.
It's
We could
not time yet.
take a 4th level slot and a 2nd level slot.
Nah.
Oh.
I wait for level 3s, I think.
In that case, we just short rest right here, right now.
In the rot chamber.
That put the wind back in my sails.
Very good.
I feel like I haven't heard that one either.
No. But I also feel like we do not often short rest.
It's true, but we've been playing for a while.
Okay,
A
open.
death ritual, I wager. Necromancers love that sort of thing.
Let's will. And we are looking into a small square chamber that looks like a laboratory of a necromancer.
Yeah.
There is, apart from some furniture, there is a table with a cut up body. And there's a bone saw. There's also a dead half elf that we can talk to.
Oh, wow.
For the first time in, I think, Act 3 we can
Yeah,
talk.
yeah, that's awesome. Let's do it.
Well, no, actually, there was the somebody at the beginning. Is that brazier screaming? Yes, I think so. So that's a brazier hanging over the severed corpse. It's making that noise.
It's screaming.
Sort of, yes.
Okay. Oh,
Well,
that's what we're hearing right
yeah,
now?
mhm.
Okay, yeah.
Can we loot the dead half elf? A hand axe and scale mail. Oh, this might be one of the adventurers. But when we came
Yeah.
in, we found a group of adventurers.
That's true.
Okay, I'm gonna take his stuff, and then let's talk
Sharp
to
as
him
ever.
with Will. He takes 29 damage. Not that bad.
The corpse regards you lifelessly.
And I think he just... I don't know whether that was from the concentration thing or in the actual dialogue, but it showed at the same place where it usually shows that we succeeded perception check or anything. That we succeeded on Constitution saving throw.
Maybe for hacks.
Maybe, yeah. Or for the talk with dead, which is...
Is that concentration?
No, it's just an ongoing effect, I guess. I don't know. Just something to look out for. We can ask, who are you? Where are you from? How did you get here? Who killed you?
Who are you?
Beggar. Vagrant. Scum. My name was Taran.
Who killed you?
Carrion.
There we go.
What was the other ones? What were you doing here?
We have, where are you from? How did you get here? Who is Carrion? And why didn't he kill you straight away?
Why didn't he kill you straight away?
Did we know that he took his time? I guess now we do. Why didn't he kill you straight away?
A ritual. Jars. Hidden in flesh. I failed. Died too quickly.
Ah. Remember? I think we both called this, that
Yeah.
he's hidden his Horcruxes in the beggar people that we were
Yeah.
helping.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Damn you, Carrion. So we can still ask, where are you from? How did you get here? Who is Carrion?
Where are you from? Ever been to Neverwinter?
What's the best tavern here?
Yeah. Do you have pets?
Uh-huh. Where are you from?
Tumble down. Long ago. No home now.
How did you get here? Or who is Carrion?
I guess at this point we just do all of them, right?
Yeah.
Who is Carrion? I mean, we know, but...
Mystic. Carrion. Medium. Monster. Liar.
Okay, you mean he's
The
a
spell's
medium.
power wanes. You can ask no more questions.
Like a
Uh-huh.
like a spirit person.
Yeah, mhm.
He's not, because I heard
Yeah.
he's a medium monster.
Yes, and he's an adventurer, so it would
Yes.
make sort of sense.
Kind of, but also a bit, pulls me out of the suspension of disbelief.
Mm-hmm.
But now it makes sense.
Yeah.
He's a spiritualist, that Carrion.
So Will took 29 necrotic damage.
Sure. I guess it really sucks this spell rod for warlocks, because they always cast at the highest level.
Yeah. Okay. There's some stuff here.
Never a dull moment.
Also, can we turn off this brazier? you reach it? Oh.
It's not as bad
Well,
as the exploding golems.
I was sort of right. It is what made the noise was exactly below the brazier. It's a jar of Mystic Carrion's brain.
Oh, there you go. He was talking about a jar.
And it is exactly in the middle of the severed corpse.
Right.
So maybe he was building another zombie.
Maybe. And maybe this is one of the Horcruxes.
What do we have? Jar of Mystic Carrion's brain. It's a quest item, obviously. A canopic jar containing Mystic Carrion's thoughtless brain. An ancient darkness pulses gently from within. It weighs 4 pounds, has 4 HP, and is vulnerable to fire and immune to a lot of other things.
Takes about 40 watts to operate. I learned this.
It is immune to force damage, which I don't think we've seen yet from anything. So what is that acid? Okay. I guess we take it.
Guess we can't do much with it. Can you just destroy it?
Sure, we could destroy it.
Although, I mean, we can always do that later.
Also, I'm going to send the stone slabs we found to the camp because they weigh 4 pounds each.
I vote we quick save and then destroy the brain, see if something happens.
Yeah, sure.
And if not, we can quick load.
Sure.
I kind of hope that he just appears and it's like, fuck you, I need that brain.
What the hell, man?
Yeah.
Okay. We have disadvantage because the target is too close. But we still have hit in 100% of the cases.
Go for it.
Nothing but ashes left of that jar now.
It exploded.
Good to know for the other ones.
Yes.
Or was it like a bad explosion? Should we quick load?
Not really. We took in total, like Butterscotch took 19 damage, and the Water Elemental and the Deva took some damage.
Yeah,
that's
okay.
fine. Okay.
I feel like we can continue this timeline.
Yeah.
I don't feel like anything good will come of this brain.
I mean, if we keep the brain, we might be able to trade with him.
Yeah, but would you want to?
No.
I don't. He's an asshole.
There's also there's a potion bottle. Interesting. That is about. Oh, interesting. Butterscotch is standing right at the wall, and at exactly that point, she doesn't have spell rod anymore.
Wow.
There's a skeleton.
She exited the trigger volume.
With 1 gold, and there's also I think it's is it stone slab or is it an item? Funerary jar form and function. Or we can read it. The upper part of this tablet describes the necromantic ritual spells employed to inherit portions of a creature's spirit within its extracted organs, and then sealing these spirit-infused organs inside funerary urns and hiding them to preserve the life force contained therein.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
So he probably took the brain out of someone else, infused his own spirit in it, and then hid it somewhere, or tried to.
Yeah.
All right.
The bottom of the stone is crossed by a scratching of crooked letters that decipher as follows. A brilliant idea, but not an idea of genius such as the concept it inspires in me. Where better to hide such precious treasure than inside the animated body of a guardian who doesn't even know it's there?
There you go.
Okay, now they're really spelling it out.
A jar that grants immortality, hidden inside a zombie. It's almost poetic.
Okay.
Also, it was obvious to Butterscotch.
Yeah.
It was just kind of too awkward to ask them about it before we had proof.
The easy part.
Yes. We just
now it looks like we're normal, like we didn't come up with it immediately.
Yeah, obviously that's what you. Look, I don't know where.
I don't think like a psychopath necromancer. Okay, I just read it in this note.
But if I would think like,
if I did it, here's how I would have done it.
Right tool will do the trick.
There's also a locked chest, DC 20. Guidance is a cantrip. Let's try. 13. 17 plus 1. No.
God damn it. Cast knock.
Yeah, we have 5 tools, thieves tools left, but we can't cast knock.
Just cast knock.
It's so annoying to cast knock here because we take damage. Oops. Where is knock? Get rid of the fog cloud. And there is knock. Hello, knock, my old friend. She takes another 17 damage. Oh. Jar of Mystic Carrion's liver.
Oh, that was good.
So
Good thing we opened this.
Do we just, like, did he had the idea with the zombies and then also left Istafir?
I mean, he was
What
kind
is
of in the
this?
middle of it, I guess.
Uh-huh. Okay, 70 gold and some... bless ya.
Excuse me.
Some
Can't handle this spell
alchemic
rot.
stuff. And do we just destroy the jar?
Yeah, just take your distance.
Yeah. Okay, we are going to pick it up.
This jar. It feels like death itself. A
Yes.
sure sign of necromancy at work.
Everybody, stay right here. I'll be right back.
Exploding liver. Coming up.
Put it down carefully.
This is like that duck, you know, where they force feed ducks till their livers explode.
Oh.
It's like a French dish.
Uh-huh.
What's the name? Kramaga or something?
I have no idea. Never
No,
had
that's a thing. That's totally a thing.
Yeah, I know, but I don't know what it's called. Here we go. Very good. 2 down. Okay.
How many organs did he have?
5, I think.
Probably a heart.
What's in here?
Right. And lungs.
And what else? I don't know. His penis.
Yeah, if it was like a Chinese martial arts thing, it would be his testicles. Somewhere.
Yeah.
100%. Also, this whole like putting your energy in organs and stuff. It feels very sort of Daoist, right? Like very putting chi and stuff.
Okay, we are done here. We have looted everything, and there is a ladder that leads outside.
Okay, let's take it. See where we end up. And next thing is probably talk to
See what
the
this does.
guy who's hiding in that beach house.
Yeah. So, would you mind
Have an awkward
if,
conversation.
we open you up real quick?
Yeah, you can do that Planescape Torment thing, right? Where you sort of dig through someone's bowels.
Oh, and that's the... Yes.
Yeah, where do we come out?
Remember we talked to the mute trader last time? Voiceless
Yeah.
penitent Boreki?
Ah.
And behind him was a wall that looked very much
Yeah.
like there was a secret door.
That's where we come out?
Yeah.
It all ties together.
Never mind, you don't speak.
Maybe he has an organ inside of him. Probably not.
Doesn't look like
He's
it.
also sort of still alive.
Yeah. It's very
Alright.
okay with the whole thing. Okay, do we just teleport out of here?
Yeah, can we just get to the beach?
Also, where the hell are my cranium rats?
Yeah, there was just like one. It was a total bait and switch.
Well, I mean, there's still the door to the Baal thing. Maybe
Yeah,
they're
okay. Maybe we'll get more cranium rats.
there. So, teleport out?
Yeah.
Okay.
To the beach.
To the beach. Which beach? Which one is that? I think that's just Basilisk Gate. Let's try Grey Harbor Docks. Nope. That's the docks, so it's the Heapside Strand. That one must be so confusing. It's like teleporting around quickly.
I wonder if there are ever accidents. Like in Star Trek.
What's that? What are they calling that?
Transporter
Shearing?
accidents.
Yeah, I think shearing is from Star Third Number. Wait, like
Ah.
rip off somebody's leg or something like that. Butterscotch, instead of walking around the hay balls, is climbing over them.
Yeah,
Of
she's a
course.
good climber.
Yeah. Okay, we're back in the Strand Villa, if you will.
Right, let's talk to the guy. Is he still here?
Yes, he's still here, and he still has the stench of death. Does he have any?
But we're
Bombs?
rid of spell rod, yeah?
Yes.
God, thank God.
Okay, I'm gonna save you one more time, and then we're gonna talk to him. He also doesn't have any buffs or anything that would notify of liver or lungs or anything stuck in him. Hello, Trumbull.
You came back. Please, tell me you found a way to destroy Mystic Carrion.
We can say, I know where Carrion keeps this canopic jar. It's inside your chest.
Aha.
We can also say, Carrion made other jars. Any idea what I should do with them? Number 3, I destroyed another jar belonging to Carrion. Number 4, I'm working on it. Number 5, attack. And number 6, leave.
Just attack. No, it's in your chest. Ah.
What? His rotten heart was inside of me this whole time. Get it out. I have to get it out.
Well, we have the jar of Mystic Carrion's heart.
Oh, he doesn't sound very well.
No, but I mean, he's still walking and he's still fine-ish.
Well, good thing we got the heart.
Yeah.
Just walk outside first.
And
then we blow it up.
Everybody, stay right here. I'll be right back. Oh, there's a pouch. Is that? Did we not loot one of the Suhagen? He had 2 starfish.
I bet they're real tasty by now.
Actually, I'm gonna... Is anybody around? No, I think we're good. I'm gonna make an explosion on this.
I hope this is like a nuclear bomb now.
Gonna put it all the way in the corner. There are some gnomes near
Should
it.
just send it to Gortash as a delicacy. I wish that guy was still around.
Sailor Pete with 7 HP is walking up to it and now standing right next to it.
No, hey, Pete, walk away.
Okay.
Walk away.
He's following your command. Very
Oh,
good.
really? Okay, good. Yeah.
Okay, here we go.
Blood follows me everywhere.
Perfect. Nobody died. Very good. Very good.
All right.
Okay.
Let's talk to the guy. Maybe he has got a tip. I guess we need to find the guy who wants to get beat on.
Yeah, we need to find 2 others, right?
If it's 5, yeah.
Do we know which ones?
Maybe one will be in Carrion or whatever.
Destroy Carrion's heart. Mr. Carrion's heart is destroyed. If we kill him now, he will die for good.
Oh, okay.
I guess.
But the others were like boosting him.
Yeah.
I guess only the heart is necessary. Huh. Interesting.
Okay. Well, let's talk to Crumble.
Yeah.
Hello.
That slimy bastard. He hid it in me the whole time. Please, take that foul thing and grind it to dust.
I destroyed Mystic Carrion's jar. Also, okay, this is super late, but now that I remember it, I haven't changed the title, I think.
Oh.
And this is bugging me.
Yeah, I understand. I also forgot. I thought of it originally and then I forgot.
Act 3, Zombie Apocalypse.
Sure. Looking for necromancer balls.
And it's not Caves of Qud. It's actually Baldur's Gate 3. There we go. Okay, everything's good now.
Very good. That'll probably not go very much longer.
No.
We'll see.
So we say, I destroyed Mystic Carrion's jar.
Yes.
You did? Then what are you waiting for? You must destroy the rest of him. Put that monster in the grave where he belongs.
Okay, thanks for the help. Can we talk to him again and get more information?
Yeah.
Please, you must finish the job. Carrion can't be allowed to keep hurting people. You must stop him.
That's it. Okay. He doesn't want to talk anymore.
No.
I say we go to the other zombie guy. He might have something inside of him. Or just the quest, like, say we got all of them.
Nope. The quest just says, okay, you can kill him now.
Okay, yeah.
There's the other guy. Strange beggar.
I have something to ask.
Find the boats. You'll find Thrumbo. That's all I know.
All right.
Also, oh God. We left all the others at the house.
Oh, okay.
Disconnected because.
Now I guess we can all go to Carrion now.
No time to rest. Breathe deep and move.
Getting the band back together. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go.
And maybe short rest before. I mean, this is gonna be the biggest fight of the day, probably. Short rest, use arcane recovery, I guess, for a level 4 and a level 2.
Level 2. Wonderful. Short rest coming up.
I'll feel that one later.
What's that? I don't know. And I'm gonna save.
And then we just go to him, and that'll probably be the cliffhanger. I want to hear a cool one-liner by him. Or comedy option, we discover that his experiments have failed and he has accidentally transplanted his mind into a turtle.
Yes. No, he seems still there. Still unhappy about his whole situation.
Can you look at it? Oh!
There we go.
I guess he was expecting us.
Something very precious of mine. And now, you dare to seek an audience with me? I think not.
That's the one line I was looking for.
That's
great. Before we get out of here, can you look at his buffs? What's his like liver lung situation?
He has breathless lungs, and that's it.
I guess we never found his lungs.
Mr. Carrion can't be silenced while his lungs are intact.
Huh.
That doesn't seem that bad.
It's true. I just wonder where they are. Maybe they're just in his chest, and it's like, ha.
Maybe, but I think.
Yeah, probably if you're extra smart, you can like find them somewhere.
Yeah, I wonder if we can. If we hadn't shown the heart to, or told the
zombie
villagers,
guy,
that we know where his heart is, if he would have helped us find more of them.
Yeah, maybe.
I'm honestly surprised that it just ended there.
Yeah.
So, well,
Yeah, it feels very Act 3, but
yeah,
it's fine. It's also, we can take him with the lungs. It's okay.
Yeah.
At least he gets to do stuff.
Yeah. I will also say he spawned a whole bunch of ancient servants, but we know what they do.
Yeah. This will be interesting. I'm looking forward to this. This will be more exciting, definitely, than the just zombie bashing fight, which we just had. And yeah, I guess we'll do this next time. Vincent, thanks for playing with me today. This was fun.
My pleasure.
Even though we did only very short Baldur's Gate segment, but that's fine, I guess. Started a bit later today, and I also very much enjoyed the talk about Dune. That was fun.
Yes. Absolutely agree.
Yeah. So I will now, as always, say all the socials. I've been talking a lot last week and stuff. I'm getting really hoarse, I noticed. But I will struggle through the important links to all the socials. You can find our videos of Let's Plays and stuff, and some other stuff as well on YouTube, youtube.com.
Fare thee well, guys.
Yes, fare you well as well, sir, gentlemen. So, as I was saying, youtube.com/@HeMakesMePlay for all of our stuff. You can follow us on Twitter @Max_play. We've also released a new podcast, A Dungeon About, which you can subscribe to on Spotify. And, of course, we are on Twitch, twitch.tv/HeMakesMePlay_live. Thanks for watching, everyone. We'll see you next week on Thursday. Bye.